Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome, yes. So we're gonna do some more Diablo 4 today. I want to finish up my Pampa bear. He's not even a bear anymore. I changed him into a werewolf. Well, that's right. He's a wolf now. I'm stupid. What's up, guys?
Yo, what's up?
What's everybody doing?
Just doing my last terrorize Andy, and then I'll hop on.
My wind druid's working pretty good.
I can only imagine.
I mean, I don't know if I'm building him correctly, but he certainly seems like he's doing really well.
My
Honestly,
D2 injury's good.
Honestly, it seems like to me, and this is just as I was playing it, it seems like the character has like almost infinite progression because of the stupid masterworking system. Because his main multiplier is Thunderstruck. Your Thunderstruck is close damage and distant damage.
It's like, yeah.
So like if you wanted to, you could sit there and masterwork until you got like a triple roll on the close or a triple roll on the distant, whichever one you wanted. I think the distant actually goes higher. So technically, if you were trying to just hit like a really high number on your multiplier, distant might be the better choice. Just simply because like when you roll it on the masterworking system, I think close goes up to like 85 or 90%, 85%, and distant goes up to just looking at the numbers, 115. So I think technically, from like a standpoint of just trying to hit the highest number that you could possibly hit to get the highest multiplier you can possibly get, I think distant damage functions better there.
Which one? The question is, which one's more effective? Like as far as your normal damage, like is the poison calculated close or distant, or it depends where you throw the shear from?
I don't know, but basically with my build, the way I currently have it set up, I'm really a close character, because like rabies requires me to go in and bite. Poison creeper is around me in a circle. So like, if I did go with like the distance setup, it wouldn't really make a lot of sense. Just I don't know. It's odd. I've got my Paragon board set up about as good as I can. I could maybe drop like, I don't necessarily need constricting tendrils, so I could maybe drop that for like an extra socket, extra
Glyph?
yeah, extra glyph socket. Like I think an extra glyph socket would be handy. I mean, I'm pretty much just using Thunderstruck, Heightened Malice, which is like a no-brainer because I'm poisoning everything. And then, that one's kind of weird too, though, because if I went with Distant, I don't think that 45 multiplier would work. Because it says 3 or more poisoned enemies nearby, and I'm assuming that if I'm, like, hanging on the fringes of the Distant calculation, I'd probably end up not getting that multiplier because I'm too far away from the combat. I missed the world boss? Oh no. I'm so sad. It's kind of like Uber Diablo in Diablo 2. Like, the first time Uber Diablo spawns, you're like, you missed the world boss. You're like, no! Then you get your Annie, and you're like, you missed the Uber Diablo, and you're like, eh.
Eh.
Eh. Whatever. At least I got my Turkum sandwiches. I got 2 Turkum sandwiches. And Cody's jealous of me. He's looking right now. He said, wait a minute, I want Turkum sandwiches too. And I got pudding. And you can't have no pudding because it's chocolate. And you're a dog. And dogs don't get chocolate. He said, that's a BS rule made up by pitiful humans. Humans. I don't know. I was also thinking about maybe going with a 2-hander. But I just don't know why. Like, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I'm trying to like figure out how to like squeeze in some extra multipliers, but as interesting as rabies is, I was thinking I could drop rabies entirely. I mean, it's okay, I guess. It's still okay. It's not really the most amazing thing. I don't know why
Give it.
rabies is so bad. It's still like it's kind of like it's a decent little attack like to like throw into a pack or whatever, but like for the most part when you go like I can go into the training dummies and I can actually get a good look at it, but
Well, you have three different poison sources, right? You have the toxic claws, like passive. You have the rabies, and then you have the wind shear esper.
yeah, and I'm scaling the toxic claws passive by scaling like the damage of wind shear, which is interesting. I don't know. I took a peek at some of the other like wind shear builds last night after I went to bed.
See what the kind of the scaling and
And
stuff.
they don't make any damn sense whatsoever. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Like, just to give you an example of some of the weird stuff that was going on, like, I looked at the board, and they had only 1 point in wind shear.
Yeah, you don't need more than 1 point wind shear.
But the thing is they were also using basic skill damage. They were also using adaptability, which is basic skill damage. Like, they're literally building basic skill damage, but they
Because
put-
because the more points you have in wind shear, it doesn't increase its damage enough for each point.
But it's still base damage increase.
But it's not much.
But you have a what is it, like almost like a 600%
Most of the wind shear
multiplier
builds, most
for
of the
basic
wind shear
skills.
builds, even though they're using adaptability and all that stuff, they're not actually the main part of the damage isn't coming from the wind shear itself. It's the poison damage from the wind shear.
Yeah, but if you scale Toxic Claws also applies poison damage based on the base damage of the wind shear as well. And that was another thing that was confusing as well, is that they were running basic skill gems in their like equipment. Like they were trying to enhance the basic damage of the ability, but they only had 1 point in the ability, so the basic skill damage of the ability was as low as it could possibly be. And then they're not using Toxic Claws.
Because
So
they get their plus
they
skills
weren't even using Envenom, which is another really weird thing.
Probably because they weren't even using Storm Howl or whatever, right? They weren't using the helm.
Yeah, well,
Avatar,
so
I mean.
there's two different primary builds for wind shear. One uses Tempest Roar, and that's the pushing build. The other one uses Godslayer Crown, and that's the basically speed farming.
Oh, well, I must
So
have been looking at the speed farming
the
build because
Godslayer one,
it didn't look very
no,
good, to be
the
honest.
Godslayer one doesn't use Toxic Claws and all that because wind shear is not a werewolf skill.
Hmm.
The Reapers are so nice for Fortify.
I know. I like my build better.
I would take rabies out though.
I'm thinking about it. The rabies doesn't seem to be very effective for the build. So.
What else are you running?
Well, I'm running Poison Creeper because Poison Creeper it's a massive poison dot.
Oh, so you have
Rabies,
four
however,
poison.
is proving to be like a pathetic poison dot. It doesn't do anything. Like I swear it's like probably the lowest poison dot I've ever seen.
What was it doing on the dummies?
Like 10k.
Yeah, that's not going to help you at all.
Let me go back to the dummies real quick and get like multiple dummies because I didn't do multiple. But like it does spread and it does do damage to multiple monsters, but like it doesn't seem to do any damage. I wanted to throw it in just because I was doing a poison build, just because I wanted to see.
You're right, because rabies isn't like the damage itself on rabies is kind of lackluster.
It's doing like 5,000 a tick, 6,000.
Most of the time, rabies is simply used just to poison enemies on a wide scale, so you can get the multipliers, the bonuses.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just doesn't really do anything.
But using it in a build like wind shear, it's kind of pointless.
Well, on top of
you're
that, because wind shear has a nice
anyway.
range to it, so a lot of the times I find myself
Well,
when
that
applicable.
wind shear poisons anyway, so you don't need the rabies.
That's not the point of using rabies. Rabies isn't an addendum skill. Like, it's supposed to be a main skill that you can build around. Like, I understand what you're saying, but what you're saying is false. It's basically an idea based around the fact that rabies isn't working properly. So when I was building a full poison build, I was like, let's see if rabies will actually work properly. I wasn't using it as an in addendum.
The only way to use it properly is to build a companion build with rabies as your main damage.
I don't even
Is
think
that
then.
what
I don't
the
even
other
think then it's going to do very well, to be honest.
That's
Like,
that
because
would
I'm currently set up for a
the
full
other
poison
damage.
build right now with Keeper, with the multipliers for poison damage. I've got Bane and Tracker. I've got basically the whole 9 yards, and it still basically does nothing.
Yeah, but
It's
full
just not
poison
good
build
damage.
doesn't mean you use every poison skill. It just means you're
Why do
trying to
I
get
feel
the
like
max
you're
poison
talking down to
damage
me
you
like
can.
I'm a child, heathen?
I'm not, but I mean, I played druids are my thing.
It's just really weird. Like you got like this really odd tone, like you're trying to talk to me like I'm a little kid, and you're like, you're a bad boy for using rabies. How dare you? Like I like to see if skills work,
Oh, I
even
mean,
if I know they're
and
not gonna work. Like you should have literally listened to our conversation yesterday, where Leon's like, "You think maybe rabies is actually gonna work?" And then he like chuckled like a cartoon character, and I chuckled like a cartoon character back because we wanted to see if it might actually put out some damage now that they've changed it for the what, like 5th time that they've buffed it up. We've already tested it many times. We already know it doesn't work.
which is why I said that people only use it as a multiplier skill, just to poison mass groups.
I wouldn't even touch it as a multiplier skill. Poison Creeper works way better. Poison Creeper is a 1-button push. It can be reset by crits. You can use it whenever you want to. It literally poisons everything on the screen around you in a circle. It works way
Adds in
better than
companion
rabies.
scaling, yeah.
Yeah, and it has companion scaling. Like
Yeah.
the Poison Creeper is like 10,000 times the skill that rabies is.
If you're using the companion stuff.
You don't even have to use the companion stuff. You can just 1-point wonder Poison Creeper. You
Yeah,
can
but in
grab
order to
the
reset it with
20%
crits, you
extra
have to
crit
use
while
the
it's
boon for
active,
it.
and then you can get 20% extra crit while you're spamming Poison Creeper. And because Poison Creeper gets reset by crits, you could literally reset Poison
It only
Creeper over
gets
and over
reset
again.
by crits if you use the boon to do so.
Yeah, that's right. There's
So
not
you
much
have
else on.
to.
There's not much else on that boon tree anyway. You can get the fortify defensive skills, which is nice if you're having trouble with fortify, but druids don't normally have trouble with fortify.
That's why I said you have to be using the companion stuff to get the resets for
Just a
that.
pack leader. Just a pack leader. That's it. Just one little thing. You just throw a little pack leader in there, and you can reset your poison creeper over and over and over and over
Yeah,
again.
but depending on your build,
Rabies doesn't reset. It's got like 11-second cooldown, and you'd have to throw an aspect in to get it to reset. It's got that aspect where like it reduces the cooldown by like 0.8 seconds whenever it infects a new enemy or whatever.
yeah, you can have it up permanently.
Yes, but you have to consume an aspect slot to do that. I don't have to consume an aspect slot to make the infinite reset poison creeper. That's an
No, actually, you
offensive
don't
aspect slot too. That's not even a
Actually,
defensive
you don't
aspect
even
slot.
need the aspect. A lot of builds are stacking cooldown reduction right now anyway. With the cooldown reduction, you can run it almost permanently anyway.
It's slow and unwieldy. It doesn't even spread properly. That's one of the biggest issues with it, is like you'll bite something and then the thing that you bite dies immediately and then it doesn't spread anywhere and then you've wasted the entire cooldown. I am shapeshifting back and forth a lot. I should probably grab heightened senses. I wonder if I could get away from... I'm trying to think, because every single time I use Poison Creeper, I'm going to be shapeshifting back to human form, which should satisfy the heightened senses of the natural fortitude. So I should be able to get heals and fortification through those. We're going to take out Endless Tempest, because we don't need that anymore. I kind of moved away from Hurricane, too, because the build feels more of like a ranged build than it does a melee build. And the Hurricane just doesn't really have the range for range.
It probably conflicts with your tempering too, right? Because Hurricane has the same tempering stuff.
I mean, I thought it would be interesting because Hurricane will also poison targets because I'm using the
Dark
fan, you know,
spells.
the basically the werewolf. So I got Tempest Roar. So then, like as I'm in there, you know, Hurricane is like poisoning things, adding an additional poison onto everything. But like I found myself most of the time being slightly out of combat because of how nice the range is on Wind Shear. It has a very good range, and not only that, but it's like a freaking machine gun. So it just works out really well to kind of just put that somewhere else. Just not have Hurricane. Hurricane just doesn't really seem useful either. I mean, honestly, I might even go with like another defensive skill or something. What am I running right now? Because now that I've taken out rabies, I could throw. I have no right click now. Pretty much everything I have is defensive skills. I don't even really need the wolves. Like I feel like the wolves are also a bad play.
Why?
And because they don't really do anything. The fortification that they give is not going to help me comparatively to the fortification that I'm getting from natural fortitude
They're just meat
or any
shields.
of the other sources.
That's all they're used for is meat shields.
I mean, they work okay as meat shields in like regular content, but when you start getting into the higher tier content, they just kind of get one shot. They do come back relatively quickly. I'll give them that because now that they changed it to where they respawn quickly enough, they're more useful for that purpose. But I mean, honestly, I was thinking instead of getting the wolves, I could just simply put 2 more points into neurotoxin so that the monsters are slowed down by 24% instead of 8%. And that way I can kite them easier. I mean, everything is going to be poisoned all the time, so everything should be slowed down. Honestly, the bulk of this build's damage output, though, comes from the Masterworking system. It's not really something that you can get with skill points. There's so much close damage and so much distant damage that you can get through the Masterworking system. Like, I'm currently only sitting at an 86% multiplier on Thunderstruck. I was doing some research. I was seeing people sitting at like 289% multiplier from Thunderstruck using the like triple masterworked items. So like you sit there and you just keep masterworking the item until you get all 3 rolls on your close or all 3 rolls on your distant to the point where literally you're maxing out that Thunderstruck multiplier to the moon and back. There's really not much power, much more power I'm going to gain by like min-maxing my skill tree here. I think 2 points in neurotoxin's not bad. I'm missing a skill now, though. I should probably throw in another defensive. That'd be Cyclone Armor. Cyclone Armor doesn't seem like a bad choice.
Is that our bulwark?
I've already got Bulwark in. I don't particularly like Bulwark. The unstoppable that comes from Bulwark disappears as soon as the barrier disappears. So a lot of the times you pop it for the unstoppable, and if a monster hits you hard enough, the barrier's gone, and then the unstoppable's gone with it, and then you're right back in the trap that you were in that you tried to get out of. I mean, I got it 1-pointed. That's about as far as I've got at this point.
Swap it out for trample.
I could maybe throw in think Debilitating Roar might be the best one. I always keep coming back to Debilitating Roar. It's such a powerful ability. I mean, it's a 70% damage reduction for all the monsters around you for 4 seconds. Fortifies you, and it also heals you for a pretty nice amount if you grab the Preserving.
You're not already running it?
No, I'm running Blood Howl for the attack speed, and I have Earthen Bulwark for the Fortify, but I should run that too.
Oh yeah, definitely run Debilitating Roar.
I should just get one more. I just need to figure out where I want to pull points from. Honestly, I don't really need predatory.
Most builds use that as their Werebear shift for the Bestial Rampage and the quick shift stuff.
I mean, right now I'm using Lupine Ferocity, but I don't think you can use Debilitating War for Bestial Rampage.
Yes, you can, as long as you remain in Werebear form for 2 seconds.
I mean, that means I have to deliberately not press buttons for 2 seconds after I press Debilitating Roar.
It's not as long as you think.
I don't think that'll work.
It's
not
mainly used
for me.
it's mainly used for bossing, and you basically pre-buff.
I don't got that kind of self-control. I'll be pressing all the buttons in combat whenever I need them. I'm gonna go Debilitating Roar right into something else to save my life, and I won't get the buff.
Sacrificed himself to defeat Lilith, to save us all from damnation.
Put Poison Creeper on right click.
Will he return?
That usually comes up so fast. I'm gonna want to press that one all the time anyway.
Continue indulging in sin, or stay true to the light.
Diablo 4 won't even remember this birthday. I remember it because it's my birthday. Ha 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 ha. Yes, you can make Bulwark and Cure on single player, Jam. All ladder recipes are active on single player. They're just not ladder. They're just not active on non-ladder, which is a specific game mode for online. Immediately got pulled out of the Siphon challenge by one of the monsters with the chains. Siphon ballot challenge failed. Need to hit level 100.
No, for whatever. Right now, I have 600 cinders I'm going to spend.
I'm running around in the HellTide right now. This character, the HellTide is trivial to this character. I don't even know what's going on. I literally just stand there and just hold down the button and everything dies. I don't even have to move or do anything. It's like an Inferno Sorceress just sitting in the center, just like spinning around in circles. I just don't understand how the poison creeper scales so much better than rabies does. Like the poison creeper is many factors, like many magnitudes better than rabies. I'd have to put it somewhere in the ballpark of like, I don't know, like 15, maybe 20 times better, if not more, depending on like how many multipliers you got running at that particular moment.
I'm not ready.
I'm already level 93. I was blasting last night. And I got like pretty much all my glyphs leveled up, except for like a few, but they're all 15. Got like 2 of them to 21.
I forgot to claim my free thing today.
Oh yeah, there's a free thing, that's right. What is the free thing today? Yesterday was a horse.
For you is the bounty of history.
An axe cosmetic.
Sound
Kind of cool looking. It's Egyptian. Is that Tyrael on the front? Or is that... the hell is that on the front? Oh. I probably shouldn't have checked the thing while I was in the HellTide.
Kill you?
Oh yeah, I did. All of a sudden I died and it just like brought me back to the world looking at my dead body.
I got like 1,000 animations in that menu.
The what?
They have so many animations in the shop menu.
Yeah,
Like,
it takes
so
like
much
forever to
delay.
get there. You got like the cards and then you got like the... yeah, it's kind of silly.
It stirs you, yes?
Claim...
It calls to you.
An equipped axe is required.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? I've been starting
I think
from
we're just gonna level up doing some like... some other stuff. I was originally going to do Fang and Claw, but the build feels more distant. I might need to switch that out for something else later.
None of the ones that I've seen run Fang and Claw.
It just depends on if you're going in melee, if you're going ranged. There's also, like we were talking about earlier, mainly on, is that the distant damage is just higher. It's like 115 versus 85%. So if you're just trying to, if the only thing you're trying to do is scale the multiplier, distant damage becomes the better option because it's going to scale the multiplier faster. I think that's probably going to put you at a disadvantage in boss fights, though, because all the distant damage is probably going to go to nothing when you start fighting the boss that keeps bull charging you. Most of them won't let you go in ranged. They just charge you over and over again and get back into melee range. I don't know what this guy's capable of. Let's start out with a 30. He's not particularly very tanky, to be perfectly honest. Not yet, anyway. can't. His damage output is freaking ridiculous, but his tankiness is a little light. What the freaking bull crap and booby trap portal? That's some bull crap right there. I loaded in and I was surrounded by lightning pillars immediately. I had like clicked off the screen to type something and couldn't even click back fast enough before I died. Freaking troll. Traps. I don't know, the other thing about Fang and Claw is that Fang and Claw works with heightened malice. If you don't, if you're not in close range, you're not getting heightened malice, because heightened malice is also close. It's 45 times multiplier, it's kind of sad to lose out on that. So Fang and Claw together with heightened malice is a, what, 50... let's see, what, 7? Yeah, 57% multiplier that you're missing out on. Heightened Malice doesn't work on bosses anyway, because there's not enough monsters there. Poison. So maybe that's a specific play. Like, oh, wow, this doesn't work on bosses. I remember when, what was it, when they were doing the Bloodseekers, and they were like, you gotta keep all 3 Bloodseekers alive so you can maintain your Heightened Malice. Tier is super easy for this character. I don't know, I do like the ability to drop back when necessary. Melee characters don't generally have that option. When they get into a fight that's where they're in over their head and like, you know, there's like 10,000 explosions on the ground and they kind of just need to back off. Well, when they back off, they do no damage. It's interesting with this character because you can do melee, you can be in there in the thick of it fighting things, and it actually does give you a nice little damage bump through Heightened Malice. But you can also, if in danger, just back away and just start wailing from a distance. It's got a nice dual purpose.
It's a nice skill bench here. Time to take off my melted heart, and I'm gonna die, I know it.
I'm not ready.
I mean, your damage output's going to go through the roof, though. Those free overpowers every 2 attacks are kind of insane. And the damage output does not... You're not going to be sad about the damage output increase that you get from Banished Lords, that's for sure. Not when you can literally overpower 1 every 2 attacks. I'm really not sure I'm willing to invest the time to like perfectly masterwork all my gear though. It doesn't look fun at all to try and like triple masterwork the close or the distant on every single piece of equipment that I've got. I mean, you've got to do your gloves, your weapons, or your weapon, both rings, and your amulet with close or distant damage, and you've got to triple 25% roll all of them. That's how you get your highest damage output. Ooh, nice pants. 2,625 armor with 3 wind shear. I like that armor value. It's got 5% dodge chance. Let's hold on to those. Okay, this looks like we need to grab the other node. Oof. Well, at least I'll be able to masterwork something. Don't break my heart, my melted Salix heart. I don't think that you would understand that without my heart, I'm a achy breaky heart. I'm probably gonna shatter to the land. It's a good one, Steve. It's a good one. Alright. Let's do minor upgrades on everything. Did you notice they just took away the boxes entirely now? Now you can just convert directly from one to the other. It looks like you can convert backwards too. Or I'm not sure.
I think they had to do a code update. That's why they just gave like better boxes, and then they said they were going to just get rid of them once they could do the update. Like they said something about that in one of the posts, you know, Twitter or whatever.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I transported you right back to 1993? Why would I do that? That's rude. They don't got cell phones back then. Let's do tier 40. Let's try that out. Let me pop some... Yeah, anti-venom. Let's do a holy bolt elixir too. Those things are always fun. Let's grab an incense too while we're at it. Just plow through these, see if we can get some materials. Honestly, I think upgrading all my equipment to like tier 1, just the first like 4 tiers, man, it's gonna be a massive bump on basically all the damage output. Because I'll get what, the 5% on all the close modifiers, and then on top of the 5% on all the close modifiers, I'll also potentially get a 25% on the close modifier.
Yeah. I missed a couple items I wanted to master. Didn't hit what I wanted.
Make sure that I'm swapping forms as often as possible, so I can get my shapeshifter bonuses. Why does it feel like every single freaking werewolf or like shapeshifter build I do, it's like I'm always running like multiple defensive skills? Because it feels like there's really just not a lot else to put on the bar, so most of the time you're just like, alright, might as well grab another defensive skill.
Yeah, it definitely seems to happen with the druid and the Sark a lot.
Yeah. Well, especially since teleport, which is their movement skill, is also a defensive skill, so. Okay, got killed by Explodey Boy. My HP's still not high enough to absorb the explosions. Something that I've noticed. I'm hoping that by the time I reach 100, my HP values will be more sustainable. It seems to be a big issue with like lower level characters, just that your HP is just really low. I probably should just grab a bunch of high HP modifier items and put them on there.
Yeah. You can get them cheap once you have the Hoovers. Like Shaco and Grandfather is a lot, or even Doombringer.
Well,
Melted Heart
I can't
was
use the
giving
Shaco because I'm using Tempest, so...
Yeah.
And there's no
Exactly.
HP on Tempest. And there's no HP on Tyraels either, which kind of sucks. But Tyraels does give, like, massive defenses. It's just that, like, when the explosions happen and it's, like, a large amount of HP all at once, I notice it just overwhelms my defenses and I just fall down.
I'm not ready yet.
I fall down. I go boom. I fall down, go boom. But I mean, you know, you shouldn't be standing in explosions, right? Right? That's the moral of the story. Don't stand in explosions. Don't do that.
I'm not ready.
The Bandage Swords feels really good with this build.
All you gotta do now is you just need to work on restoration. So you need to get as much restoration as you can, so that you also need to kind of like learn how to use the Shattered Spirit loop. Do you got that yet?
I have it, yes.
I mean, it's really simple. Like, the closer you are to the target, the more of those bone spears, splinters are going to hit the target. And the more of those that hit the target, the more you recover and the more damage you do. Like, it's like you can literally blood mist into the monster's butthole, and you can have like all of them hit the monster at the same time for almost like full restoration.
It's like Tally Stomper, yeah. It makes sense.
And so you kind of have to position yourself in a way that you're getting the most out of that. It's definitely the best restoration that you're going to get. I tested Torment, I tested Exposed Flesh, I tested Torment and Exposed Flesh, I tested Torment and Shattered Loop, and Exposed Flesh and Shattered Loop, and it really just seemed like Torment and Shattered Loop was the best combination.
I haven't got a Torment yet.
Exposed Flesh is too wishy-washy. Like, it's too dependent on like a lucky hit scenario where like you know, like sometimes it will do well and sometimes it does like nothing, and so the damage seems very inconsistent. I mean, I guess honestly inconsistent damage isn't a terrible thing. Because sometimes you get big numbers and sometimes you get little tiny EV numbers. At least you do get the big numbers every now and then.
Well, I think the only thing you didn't get a chance to do is get the Bone Spirit level as high as some I've seen. Some people are getting it to 29.
Well, yeah, because I was using Tyraels to offset the defensive problems that I had when I was, you know, like when I swapped off of the Melted Heart of Saleg. So when you take off Melted Heart of Saleg, your defensive capabilities go way down, and Tyraels was just like a very easy way to fix that.
So get it back.
But using Tyraels also took the armor slot away, which meant that I wasn't getting the plus the skills that I could get on the armor slot. So I lost those plus the skills.
And the essence per second, I think you roll in there too.
I mean, essence per second is a really powerful one too. But that's something that I was struggling with, is I realized I could make my character like ridiculously high damage, but I was also noticing that every single time I got something like, you know, essence per second or plus the skills or whatever, I was losing things like damage reduction or life or resistances, and it was just slowly getting worse and worse and worse. Tyraels just kind of like fixed all those issues and made it very easy to, you know, like maneuver around that basically. And I did lose a little bit of damage output in the process, but then I was able to put on some things like Spirit per second, like on the boots, and I also needed armor, like on some of the boots. Like it was also hard hitting the armor cap as well. Like, I got no doubt that if I just wanted to, like, rig out for maximum damage, I could do that, and I could just set up for the training dummies, basically, and I could get massive amount of damage. And that's something that I'm worried that a lot of these people are doing that are showing off these videos, is they're basically just going into the training room, and they're, you know, they're just showing off, essentially, like, their training room damage. And you're not actually seeing their survivability in combination with their training, their output. Because I was able to get amazing output out of Bone Spirit, but then I also ended up dying all the time, which wasn't really very nice.
Yeah, just taking out the Melted Heart, my defense is... I feel so much weaker.
It makes you feel so bad inside. So
I went
sad.
from, like, not using potions ever to spamming my potions.
Yes. Well, remember, we were working on that right before we finished, too. Like, that was, like, one of the last things we were working on, was trying to fix that issue.
Yeah, right now I'm using the Reapers just to have Fortify. They're so good at doing it.
I need this Fang and Claw activated. I need another 20 willpower, so that's 5. 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I could go that way. There's 3 there. Does Season 4 changes apply to non-ladder? Eternal Realm got a lot of the changes, yes. There's very few of the changes that didn't apply to Eternal Realm. I don't think you guys get the Iron Wolves quest specifically, but the Iron Wolf events that happen in HellTide, they said were cross-compatible with Eternal Realm. Get as much of this stuff changed out as I can. I'm just going to try and get everything upgraded to the first tier. Ooh, attack speed. Dude, that attack speed is insane. It's a greater affix roll already, and it hit the 25% on the first roll. And now it's 17.1% attack speed. That's just nuts. I don't even think I need that much. Is D4 similar in any way to Diablo 2? Yeah, there's a lot of similarities. They're both ARPGs. They both have unique items. They both have rare items. They both have magic, set. Well, no sets. Sorry. They can't do sets properly. So, you know, there's levels. Obviously, you have to deck out your character with a skill tree. Honestly, I think that building characters is very similar between the two games. The process of like fine-tuning a character and making it work, picking a skill, beefing up that specific skill, etc. I've actually really enjoyed the character making process in Diablo 4. It's very similar to Diablo 2's. I mean, there are obviously differences between them. Like, you can evade in Diablo 4, you can't evade in Diablo 2. Diablo 2's itemization is better, in my opinion. Far better. I mean, if you were ranking all the games, I don't think Diablo 4 would rank above Diablo 2. So. I definitely think it's a fun game to play. It's a fun game to build characters on. If you enjoy theory crafting characters, I think you'll have a lot of fun with this time.
The skills in this game are very fun to use too. A lot of the abilities are good. Well, labor than Smooth.
I'm not ready yet.
Lethal Strike. That means all my attacks will now bleed. Every single one. Suckers.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm a little bit confused on Toxic Claw. I always kind of assumed that since it was required a crit, that building crits would help it, but the way that it reads, it sounds like it's just base damage, and crits don't do anything.
I think the other one's the correct rate, Madam. Is the correct one, and talks about just base damage. Yeah. It's just a percentage.
Which means that you have to increase the base damage more than anything else.
Base damage and crit chance.
I must wait a while.
I freaking hate the snakes. Those stupid little stunning things they do all the time. But I think I should probably take the distant multiplier too. Take both.
I must wait a while.
You can.
I mean, I'm using both, so like I'm going into melee range. I'm backing out sometimes too. Like it's pretty much both.
The multiplier doesn't care, so yeah. They both work. If you can get them both, you get them both.
I think what I'm gonna do. Oh, I can't change anything in here anyway. I'll have to wait till I get out. But I think what I'll do is I think I'll take the close crit away, and I think I'll just go for the distant multiplier skill. That way I have both. I don't really. The close crit is. I don't think it's really necessary for how I have the character set up anyway. I got plenty of crit. And the interesting thing is because Wind Shear's poison is not based on crit, but the Toxic Claws is, or whichever it's called. The yeah, Toxic Claws. It's not as devastating to have a lower crit chance since I'm also getting the poison from the Wind Shear as well. So it's not like I'm just losing out on all poison damage if I don't crit. With a sacrifice. I'm already seeing 2.4 million poison bleeds. And it's not even like, I'm not even really stacking. That's like a regular monster that I hit a couple times with my poison attacks.
Great potential.
I think I tried to build this one season before. I just like, it wasn't really all that great. Does it seem like they might have done something to like dots to make them more effective? Because I could have sworn that I've literally done these builds before. Like I did the Flay build one season before. I did this build one season before, and they just were not very effective. They were okay. But most of them had to utilize that stupid shred feedback loop thing that they ended up fixing, and like this.
I think part of it is the itemization rework. Like we get so much massive primary stat, which is a multiplier. Because if you look at any build of yours this season, you're gonna have way more like intelligence or way more strength, whatever it is, on that class than you ever had before. That's
So you
one
think it's
thing.
just massive amounts more willpower, basically?
Yeah, that's one for sure. And then obviously like tempering, you know, the play is that play duration is directly feeding into how much we can stack the bleed up. Because before we couldn't stack it up as well.
Yeah,
So I think we have more base and we have the tempering adding into it.
well, I think the flay duration thing, I think, is leading into why I think the bleeds aren't really very effective and how the actual formulas are calculated, because it seems to me like the damage output of the bleeds is not being appropriately represented to us. Like, all I can really say is that when you increase the duration of the bleed, you notice how it also directly increases the damage of the bleed, even if the damage of the bleed hasn't been touched. So, like, as soon as you increase the duration, you notice that the damage goes up tremendously, because it seems to be applying the same damage across the entire duration. So it's like, if you have like a 2-second bleed that does 10,000 damage, and then you enhance the duration to a 4-second bleed, then that bleed is immediately doubling in damage, like the way that the calculations are working, because it's just stretching the damage output across the entire bleed. And I think that's why this, like, the 16-second play and stuff like that is so effective, because you're applying like one bleed that has a massive amount of damage output, and then you're stacking it multiple times, which of course, this just makes it even just compounds the issue.
I'm not ready.
I mean, on this boss right now, I've got like 3 million poison ticks. Feels like my Flay Barbarian all over again. Like I'm just slowly building up the bleed ticks until they get to insane proportions. Oh yeah, I need to gamble. I keep getting 150 Murmuring Opals every time I do this, and I keep forgetting to go gamble. Go gamble. Oh yeah, you're gonna be farming for gear. That's for dang sure, Kyle. There's definitely gear that you're gonna be farming for. Uber uniques, greater affix rolls, perfect pieces of equipment. There's a lot of stuff that you'll be farming for, specifically trying to find those perfect rolls. I mean, and that's a lot of the power right now. I mean, if you have a person that's properly set up, has the right Paragon board, has the right skills, like the whole 9 yards, has everything set up correctly, but their gear's not the best, like the power difference between them is going to be massive.
Insane, yeah.
Or like just ridiculously insane differences between the two. It won't even be close. Like the person with proper gear and the person without proper gear, it's going to be like a it's going to be laughable. Like you'll literally look at the damage output between the two and they won't even be in the same ballpark.
Equitable transaction.
I mean, once you get your gear set up properly, you know, like you could have two people that are very well geared and one has min-maxed a lot better than the other, and they'll be stronger than the other person, but it won't be like as massive of a difference if they're both set up correctly.
My hammer sings on your return. Not a bad one.
Very easy to get set up in this game. They just move like the ability to perfect your character far into the end game system.
I mean, don't get me wrong, if you've got like crappy gear and you've got your character set up correctly, you'll probably still be able to do most content within the game. Like, you won't be pushing pits or anything. You might even still be able to do tier 100 nightmare dungeons. But Like when it gets to the harder content, it's going to show that your character's not min-maxed properly. If you haven't set up your equipment right.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. Hello, shining beauty.
Oh wow, 2 greater affix rolls. Maximum life. And life on hit. Yucky. Alright. We got some more Obusite. Let's get a couple more upgrades in. Honestly, if I get to the first tier and I don't have a 25%er on like the close damage, I should probably just re-roll with this build. That's how silly it is. It's like, oh, you didn't get 25%, re-roll. Let's do this one next.
More bear than I thought.
See what that's brought me up to on my Thunderstruck. Yeah, that already brought me up from like an 86 to a 93%, just doing like some tiny little upgrades to a couple pieces of equipment. And I didn't even get like a 50% or 25% roll on any of the good stuff. Well, let me make a couple more anti-ven potions. Those things are really nice to get your EXP up real fast.
Yep, and your health.
Excellent.
I wish they hadn't made Pit such a solo adventure, though. It kind of sucks
Yeah.
that you can't really group up and like everybody feels like they're getting cheated out of like the materials.
I mean, it's very simple just to make everyone contribute the same materials.
I must wait.
Like if you don't want it just to be 4 times efficient as far as materials, which don't really matter, at least have everyone just pay the same price to enter.
I think the problem is that the materials don't matter.
I'm not ready.
I think that's their hitch up. Is it like they made it so that the materials to open the pit are basically garbage. I mean, who doesn't have like ridiculously large amounts of the materials to open the pit? I think I'm currently sitting on a stockpile of like thousands. Yeah, 1,853 rune shards at the moment.
I don't even know why there is a cost at that point because, yes, it's meaningless, and number 2 is they don't want people to not play the game. They want you to be able to spam the pit if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I mean, I hate that stupid thing. I don't know when they added that thing, but that thing is terrible. It's that lightning thing that like sits between 2 points and then follows you around everywhere, but it doesn't move. And whenever they added that, I have died to that thing so many times. Because it just sits, it follows you and it just sits on top of you like a fat man on your stomach. And the only way to get away from it is literally to run. Like you have to run out of its range. You can't just dodge it because it follows you the entire time. Oh, explodey boys. Might be in over my head with this one.
I must wait a moment.
I'm so sick of dying to monsters that literally explode after they're dead because I killed things too fast.
It's like every mob is a doll.
Yeah, like it's like the whole entire game is freaking dolls for D2. It's terrible. They all explode in some way, like fire damage, ice damage, lightning damage.
I always said, I'd rather the monster be dangerous while alive, not while dead. Like, if they want to make explosions, that's fine. Make the monster cast them while they're alive.
Yeah,
And
but
then-
after the monster's dead, it's stupid because
Yeah,
half the time you're literally dying after all the monsters have been defeated. And it just happens to be that you were standing too close to the entire, like giant pack of monsters when they all exploded. Like, half the time I won't even die to one explosion. It's usually a whole entire pack of explosions that's the issue. Like, when you pull all the monsters in, and then once you pull all the monsters in, and then they kill them all, like, simultaneously, they all explode simultaneously, and you're just like, oh, okay. The spider ones are the ones that usually hit me. The zombie spiders. Because they all explode, like, shortly on, like, a delay after you kill them. So you, like, pull in the pack of spiders and the zombie spiders also, and then you kill all of them instantaneously, and then all the zombie spiders have that delayed explosion, and then they catch you, like, shortly after you kill the pack. Off with that lightning stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know what it is with that lightning ability, but that lightning ability just shreds.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
All right. It's getting tight on this one. I might want to go back down for farming purposes. So I can get more output.
I must wait a minute.
Stupid thing. Get off of me.
I'm not ready
I don't know where that lightning ability comes from or what modifier it belongs to. Is it just part of the electrified obelisks modifier?
Probably.
I swear it wasn't in the game until like season 4 or season 3 or something.
I must wait a minute.
Spicy. I like long-range bombing things with this build too. Going distant with this build might actually not be a terrible idea. I mean, I think I'd probably drop Light and Malice if I went distant though. I just don't really see any reason to grab that. If I'm not going to be close enough to actually get the damage multiplier, it just doesn't really seem worth it. I'd rather spend it on another glyph. I think suppressor monsters are the only thing that really stop you from going distant damage. But then, now that they made it so that suppressor fields just randomly turn off on their own, I mean, always just hang back and wait for them to disappear.
And they made counterplaying suppressor a lot better, especially for range builds. Wait it out, basically, like you said.
It was pretty rough before. Like if you were a freaking suppressor or a range build, and a suppressor came along, it's just like, oh well, I guess I'm a melee tank today.
And some builds just like even the original like bone splinters and stuff where they like
Yeah,
it's just with
Bone
wrong
Spear was
range.
terrible. Yeah.
Yeah.
I encountered that. I ran Bone Spear when it was like super OP back in the day, like the first patch, and I mean I just wanted to be a Bone Spear Necromancer. I didn't know it was going to be OP.
Whirlwind was terrible too because it would snapshot outside of the circle and you weren't doing any damage. Remember I kept saying back in the day, I was like, why am I not doing damage? I'm in the circle.
Because you left the circle. Like you can't even leave the circle. If you were to be in the circle, started in the circle, and then left the circle, and then came back into the circle, like the damage would stop as well. Like none of it made any sense. I had so many times where like I would be fighting suppressor monsters and just be doing nothing. I don't like the mechanic. The mechanic is stupid.
I'm not ready.
Like just give them immunity or something. Like, as bad as dolls are in Diablo 2, I would never remove them from the game. Like, I think they're an integral part of the game, but they're also not in every single zone of the game either. Like, it feels like they took the standard mechanic of like an explodey monster and they just ran with it, and they were like, let's just make everything explode. I mean, could you imagine if there was like dolls in every single level in Diablo 2? Just every area you go to, there's dolls. Like it would. I don't even know if anybody would play. Like I feel like at a certain point they would be like, you know what, I just don't want to play this anymore.
I don't like dolls, but I like the way they're set up in D2 where you know where they can be. So you know what you're getting into before you get to that area.
You know to be scared of them in the zone that they're supposedly in. Oh, I fell for that hook, line, and sinker too.
Like you know what you're getting into. You're like, I'm going here. There could be dolls. I have to play this certain way. A lot of times in this game, everything just starts exploding. You're like, I didn't have time to read what that mob was doing. It just
Is
started.
Diablo 4 better than Diablo 3? The answer to that question is undoubtedly
Heck
yes. Diablo 4 is way better than Diablo 3.
Way beyond it.
The only people who think that Diablo 4 is worse than Diablo 3 are people who love Diablo 3. Like those are the only ones that you might find that are like, nah man, Diablo 4 sucks. Diablo's worse than Diablo 3.
It's not even a comparison ever since they even added in the pits, aka rifts, because now it has everything D3 had and just more and better. Like it's like D3 is gone. It's outdated.
Like I think personally that D3 was a terrible game. Like I don't even really consider it a Diablo game, to be perfectly honest, because I feel like it's one of the worst Diablo games ever. God dang it, I hit the dodge button too soon like an idiot. A pleb. I'm sitting here talking too much.
It happens.
Diablo 3 sucks, okay? You want to fight with me? Let's fight. Come tell me why you love Diablo 3 so much. I'll have a whole conversation with you on why Diablo 3 is terrible. And you'd be like, you just don't like Diablo 3 because you didn't play Diablo 3. I'm like, no, I put in like over 1,000 hours into Diablo 3. My hate comes from like a long-lasting relationship of evil.
I must wait a
What funny hours?
It's like it's like when you have a girlfriend, you know, like your ex-girlfriend or whatever, and they're like, why don't you like her? You just don't like her because you just don't know her. And you're like, no, I know her. Like, look, we were together for years. Oh, I know her. I just don't. You just don't know what she's capable of. The horror.
I mean, the itemization in this game is getting better, and it started off pretty bad, but it still was miles above D3's itemization, where it's put on this set, and there you go. Like, that was the entire D3.
Put on the set. Yep, there you go. Put on your set. Dude, this is the reason. So a lot of people would ask me, they're like, "Well, why would you play Diablo 3 for thousands of hours if you hate it?" And I'm gonna answer your question, and you're gonna be blown away by the answer, because I love Diablo 2. That's why I played Diablo 3. Diablo 2 is such a good game. It's such an amazing game. It's such a like all-time amazing title that when Diablo 3 came out, I immediately hopped on Diablo 3 because I loved Diablo 2 so much. I thought, you know, surely Diablo 3 will be worth it. And I wanted Diablo 3 to be a good game. I did. I wanted it to be a good game. I tried my best to like the game. I tried my best to play it and enjoy it and to see the good in it. And there is some good in it. For like, as much as I badmouth Diablo 3, there are some good features in Diablo 3. But it's 90% garbage. And it took me a very long time to be able to tell myself, you know, it's okay not to like Diablo 3. Even though Diablo 3 is the sequel and Diablo 2 is an amazing game, it's okay that Diablo 3 is garbage, and you just move on with your life to back to Diablo 2 and just not play that game anymore. Just don't play that game. What was the worst part of Diablo 3? In my opinion, the worst part of Diablo 3 was literally the complete and utter lack of any kind of personal agency when making your character. You basically just made a character, picked a set, did what the set told you to do, and like that was it. Like there was very little actual like customization to how you built your character. Yeah, you could have an overpowered character within like one day of playing the game. You just if you just knuckled down, put on the set, and did what they told you to do. Like, can you imagine playing a game where literally like you don't have any choice basically on like what you're gonna build, because they have all the build choices already like laid out for you? I mean, I hate to use this as an example because this sounds really overly nasty, but imagine, you know, you're a little kid and you go into your bedroom in the morning to get ready for school, and your mommy has laid out all your clothes for you in advance and picked out the shoes that you're going to wear, including your Spider-Man undies that she puts on top of the pile. I mean, that's basically how it felt like you were playing when you were playing Diablo 3. Like that they were literally like your mommy was literally picking out your clothes for you in the morning, except instead of being a little kid who's having his mommy pick out his clothes when he's going to second grade, this is an adult picking out your clothes for you when you're going to your job and you're 40 years old. And you're just over here like, can I make some choices myself? Like, can I just pick out the equipment that I want to pick out? And they're like, sure you can. And then you pick out the equipment yourself, and you know what happens? Your character sucks. Because they literally have the sets designed in such a way that if you're not wearing the sets, you're basically garbage. Like you're garbage tier. And you'll never be more than garbage tier within the game because of the way that they had it set up. So like any kind of attempt to be original or make your own build in Diablo 3 usually just resulted in your character being like garbage tier, and you couldn't like even play with your friends because all your friend had to do was put on a set, and then he's like in Torment freaking, you know, like 16 doing like greater rifts, and you put on your own clothes and you chose not to use the set, and you're stuck down on like Torment 10 and you can barely do rifts at all. And he comes down to play with you once, and he's like one-shotting everything. Like you're like really bored because you're just following behind him, picking up items because you can't do anything because he's just one-shotting everything around you. Because when he comes down to your tier at Torment 10, like you're literally just one-shotting the entire screen basically. Like when you sneeze, like achoo! Oh, I'm sorry. Did I kill all the monsters? Oh, they're all dead. Okay, next run. I mean, you ain't wrong about it being boring, Irene, because I'd fall asleep half the time while I was playing the game. I really would. I would fall asleep. It was very boring, mindless gameplay. Very little thought. There was very little thought that you had to put into the game. In some ways, Diablo 4 has kind of brought some of that into it. Because as much as people like to say that the one thing Diablo 3 had was like good, you know, like combat system. I feel like that for whatever good Diablo 3's combat system was, they pulled in a lot of the garbage stuff from Diablo 3's combat system too, like the exploding monsters and like the inability to like pick up loot. For those of you who played Diablo 3, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It was like an epidemic where literally if a monster died and dropped loot on the ground, you couldn't dive in and pick it up because you would die trying to dive in and pick up the loot. What's up, Bob?
Nothing, chilling.
I'm trying out a Windy Boy Druid. Well, Windy Poison. Windy Poison Druid.
Oh, yeah.
It's doing pretty good. I like it.
No, I'm still just, playing Speed 2.
Oh, yeah.
Chilling.
Nah,
There's nobody in chat, so I figured I'd come talk to you guys.
Yeah. Come on, hang out. We're bad mouthing Diablo 3 right now. I'm sure you can I'm sure you can chip in.
Hold on, there was 1, 2, 3. 4 good seasons? Yeah, but there was like 4 good seasons of Diablo 3. The rest was trash. They had 2 times where they put an extra cube slot in. That was fantastic. It made you could play any build in the game. Every like thing was viable. It was awesome. I don't know why they didn't just make that permanent. The game actually would have been a decent game.
Well, they probably started adding sets and increasing the torment at that point.
No. The sets were already in the game.
Well, not all of them, because they were adding sets every season. Because that was like a whole thing, right? That was like the season mechanic. It was a new set every season. Was it like a pet? I'm trying to remember all the things that they gave you for each season. Because usually all you had to do was you did the season journey and you got the set for that particular season journey, right?
Yes. Oh my god, I hate this game. You know what I just identified?
What?
A curses GC. I'm a boss.
That's the best. You should put that on the wall.
I should throw it on. I didn't even sell it. I threw it on the ground because it's not worth even selling. Get out of my inventory, you piece of garbage. It has no value. It does nothing.
I mean, D3 is redeeming in that way. It may have been the thing that brought you into the series. Like, maybe that was the first game you played in the series. Maybe you played Diablo Immortal as your first game or whatever, but, like, I mean, sometimes you get indoctrinated into a series with the worst title.
I try to tell people all the time, the game was so much better. The first 4 months of the game were the best months of the game. The game was actually difficult. It wasn't just get this set and win the game.
Yes. There was also issues, though, like those monsters that would just one-shot you out of nowhere all the time.
Oh, well, that was the whole game, though.
Like, there were so many things that would just one-shot you in the original D3 when it first came out. For those of you who have no clue what we're talking about because it's lost to time, Diablo 3 when it first launched was a completely different game than Diablo 3 now. Like, they're not even comparable as the same title.
No, not even close to comparable.
I must wait a moment.
The game was actually super, super, super difficult.
Rares were like the best items in the game when the game first came out, I think.
Yep.
And then, like, sets, I don't even think really had even been introduced yet, had they? Like, not the kind of sets that they introduced at the
Yeah, no, they still had like the Kane set and like the.
They had like the cheesy sets. Some
the hollowed set was there, which is like a trash set that you can craft now. You couldn't do that before. So there were sets, they just weren't what they are now in any way.
I mean, I think as far as games go, Diablo 2 and Diablo 4 are both far superior to Diablo 3 at this point. Diablo 4 definitely goes into a different direction than D2. I mean, if you enjoy the, like, run and gun style of D3, D4 does try and encapsulate some of that. It's not like D2 can't be run and gun. It's just that D2 is a lot harder to be run and gun. I mean, my Dragon Tail assassin is pretty much run and gun at this point. Like, she's so freaking OP, she just runs up to a pack, kicks it, the whole pack dies. She moves on to the next pack. Like,
Yeah, D2 you actually have to work towards being able to run and gun. It's not just handed to you.
yeah, D3, on the other hand, like, your run and gun was literally handed to you with the set, so...
Yeah, you do the season theme and bam, you are run and gun. You are murdering T16 without a second thought. And it's supposed to be like the hardest difficulty, and as soon as you get the set, you can farm T16 with ease.
I mean, this is the nicest thing I'll ever say about Diablo 3, so if you guys want to clip this. Like, I think that Diablo 3 could have been amazing had they deleted all the sets from the game. I think if they deleted every single set from the game, including the Litany of Nightmares set, and they just let it be uniques only, and then they adjusted the scale of the difficulty for the uniques, the sheer number of builds that you could make with the unique items and the kunai's cube or whatever, like just like messing with all the different unique effects and like changing out the skills and whatnot, like the sheer number of builds that you could create using that was insane. Well, what happened was they scaled the entire game based on those stupid sets, and then they started adding in difficulties that those builds just couldn't handle. So, like, you couldn't have the amazing build diversity that was literally already in the game. It was already there, but they had just completely muted it. Like, they had turned it off by adding in the sets. And if they like just took a step back and realized that the sets were basically just completely ruining the game, and kind of just removed the sets from the game entirely, I think the entire game would be a hell of a lot more fun, because it would open up build diversity entirely. You would have thousands upon thousands of builds that would be viable within the game, and you would have people actually theory crafting stuff and coming up with cool ideas, and, you know, like, spending the time to you know, figure out what works and why it works. I mean, I came up with tons of fun builds. Not like hardly any of them were hardly any of them were 150 grift capable, though. What'd you say, Bob?
You want me to hold on to this lacerator for you?
I had one earlier. I don't really think it's gonna work with my build. I don't like when the monsters run away.
I won't keep them unless they're ethereal, unless somebody's.
These environmental effects in the pit boss fights are just so annoying. They're not even fun. They're just annoying. It's like having a toddler just constantly come up to you and poke you in the side and asking you for Cheerios every 2 seconds.
Cheerios? 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 No Cheerios.
Yeah, I can identify these.
No Cheerios. Cheerios. Cheerios.
See some steel you need.
Oh, I forgot. I gotta go check tradery.
Use it well.
Ooh, some duties.
I can cure
All right,
what
let's upgrade
ails
another
me.
dude. Upgrading all my doojings. That is what we do. Upgrading all my doojings while I take a big old poo. Is upgrading Tempest Roar worth it? The stats on Tempest Roar really aren't that amazing.
You need to update these goblins. The treasure bags need to drop to 925. It doesn't matter what level dungeon you're in, they just drop random item levels.
Yeah, I think there was some sort of comment on that from like Pez Radar about them not giving the loot that they're supposed to give or something. He made some joke about stingy gobbos or something.
Sacred globe and a bow. Let's see what this bow is all about.
It's quite a fun build, though.
Oh. Oh, it's preheated.
I always give him the last bite of my Turkum sandwich. They just want water.
I'm not ready.
No, that's one thing that Diablo 4 has over Diablo 3 in spades is personal agency. There's so many fun builds. And the developers don't know what the hell they're doing.
That Diablo 3 has over Diablo 4, though.
What's that?
Monsters don't just continuously spawn on your face.
They don't? They don't do that?
No.
I'm not ready.
Ow. They continually spawn on your face in Uber Tristram. Scary enough. Oh, God, stop hitting me with that stupid lightning thing. Oh, I forgot. I keep forgetting to swap in the distant damage stuff. No. Ooh, all my barrier went away. And my fortification. What was that?
I must wait a minute.
I don't know, you feel a lot more accomplished in Diablo 4. Because like when you make a fun build and you have, you do the right stuff and your build is doing really good, like at least you feel like you made something.
I'm not ready.
God, stop with that lightning stuff.
I must
try. I would dive into the nearest pack of monsters and gather them all up.
I'm not ready yet.
My shirt blending in the green screen is next level. That's right. This is a Zelda Wind Waker shirt. Don't be jealous of my Wind Waker shirt. Actually, do be jealous of my Wind Waker shirt. I've had it for years. It's crazy how literally I was playing a character in Diablo 4. I'm literally like, I had a plan for the bear, and then like I see one aspect drops. Like I didn't even know the aspect existed with the poison damage from the wind shear, and then like an explosion in my mind. All of a sudden I'm like, huh. Like this will make a fun build. And then within a day, like I'm over here running like tier 50 pits with ease. Them stanky pits. Boy. These freaking enhanced health monsters, though. Somebody needs to make a meme about them. Like a picture of Andariel, like, tormented, and be like, this thing doesn't scare me. But this thing. Like, have like a horrified character. And just show, like, the enhanced health modifier above the monster's head.
I must wait a moment.
Ow. Ow.
It'd be one thing if it was like double health, but that thing is like 10 times.
I don't know
health.
what it is. I think it's like 5,000% or something. It's some stupid, ridiculous amount of enhanced health. Like, half the time, those little enhanced health monsters have more HP than the boss does at the end of the dungeon. And I'm like...
The little skeleton.
like it's just like a baby skeleton. That's all it is. Got like somebody inserted a Zod rune into its chest or something.
I am the Terminator.
Just get a freaking Zod rune, put it inside the skeleton. Hey, that's how D2R Necromancer needs to do it. There you go. He just gets a Zod rune, sockets it into his Iron Golem, gets a Zod rune, sockets into all his little skeletons. Never has to resummon them again. He's set. He's set. Done. My druid reminds you of a fire tower in Diablo 2 Resurrected. I'll take that as a compliment. I like that. Alright, let's get all these 1-tier upgrades finished. Alright, what do we need next?
Superior Maiden
I guess I should probably do these boots. Well, actually, these boots suck. That's not, you know what? That's actually something I need to go do. I need to go farm
Was this a
better
plus
boots.
3 socket? No.
Definitely need to farm better boots. Let's do the amulet next.
So with Bex here, see some steel you need.
Wow, 34.2% movement speed. Okay. That's a lot of movement speed.
does it well.
You need anything from Zier? I think I'm gonna go farm Zier for a little bit, see if I can get a better pair of these boots. Mine are only 1% wild hearts. Actually, I think I've got a pair of 1.1% wild hearts in my stash. I still need way better than that. Yeah, they're 1.1%.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah, time to go farm some Zier. Let's go farm some Zier. Let's go farm some Zier. Zier, 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 Zier. Let's go farm some Zier. I wonder how fast I can kill Zier.
I need time to do that.
Both my characters are pretty like ridiculously decked out in D2, but even I went back and I threw like the Phoenix on my Zon. I was running around, was like basically just like one tap and everything.
Yeah, Phoenix is just a little too good.
Well, she was already she's a physical damage character, so I mean it worked. I hadn't really
I'm still
planned.
looking for my, call it my CTA base. Pretty much the next like Burr Jaw rune I get is going to my base, so I can make it.
I mean, I've got those burrs and jaws sitting in my inventory right now.
Yeah, but that was supposed to get divvied up between everybody, you know? I don't want to.
I mean, I certainly haven't been doing it. I gave a Zod away, I gave a Cham away, I gave like a Ohm away. I mean, I gave some stuff away, but I haven't given enough of it away. I need to give more of it away. I gave you a Burr rune.
And you know I'm not super greedy when it comes to this thing. I don't care. It don't matter to me. I give away usually like 4 full characters of ladders, so. The first couple ladders, it was the MF sword. You remember that? Like day 3 or 4, I was giving away full MF sword for somebody. Just raffling it off. Here you guys go. I got the damage set up. I don't need the MF anymore. Who wants it?
Splashing. Mad Wolves. Yeah. I need to get a Venom. Actually, I don't know what I want to get for this character. Oh yeah, let's try changing out that distant damage thing before I
I
forget.
forgot to get keys, man. I hate when I do that.
Alright, so we're gonna drop. So I need 3.
I can get rid of that one for now.
I mean, I could pull 2 from Neurotoxin. Don't necessarily need the slow. I could pull 1 from Defensive Posture.
There he is.
I just wish my druid didn't look like an old gypsy from from some sort of movie.
You know how weird my characters usually look in that game.
Dude, he legit looks like he belongs in a like a movie where like the gypsies are like, so you want to enter my family. Well, you must perform the sacred rites. Press the buttons, hit the Z, chop him in the face with a beard. You need some body hairs here.
Small charm. Ew.
Butcher's cleaver.
I hate when you ID like charm in the TZ and it's like +1 strength or like +1 MF or one of them really crappy ones that you don't ever want to see.
You know, when I was testing like the MF and like doing all that other stuff with like the manipulating the game, I actually ran through all the variables and I sat there and just kept like I would change the variable Y1 and go get another charm and change the variable Y1 and go get another charm and I would just keep doing that like repeatedly forever. And you know the number of junk charms that are in the list is so high. Like it's almost always like it was like 95% of the time it was something like +1 strength or like +2 attack rating or like +1 dex or something. Like and I sat there and I was literally like almost recording like all of the charms, and I would eventually come across like one good charm in like the whole pile of crappy charms. And there's a lot of bad charms in the variables, like just a lot of bad charms. It's pretty much like a 95% chance that the charm is going to be garbage, and the remaining 5% is split between like a somewhat not garbage charm and like the god tier charms up at the top.
I found one really much worse. 36 life cold skiller. But I'm not trading that. I'm letting that port to non-ladder. Because Everest needs some lifers and I don't want to trade for them on non-ladder because they're ridiculous.
You're back from the library, Rosie? Did you get any video games?
Ooh, a jewel.
I was surprised when I went to the library recently and they had like video games for rent there. Like some Xbox games and some PlayStation games there. We're trying to get all the kids into the library as much as best they can. Oh, did I forget to reset? I forgot to reset, didn't I? Get manga books. I used to do the manga books too, and then I realized you could read like every single manga online for free, and I know it's probably illegal, but I mean you gotta like actually know how difficult it is to read a manga. Like, if I wanted to read, say, Lord of the Rings, right? It's 3 books. It's 3 whole books, okay? It's not too bad, all right? Like, even if, you know, I got, like, 1 book for Christmas every year, like, it wouldn't be that difficult. Or, like, 1 book for Christmas and 1 book for my birthday or something. Or, like, 3 books is actually not even that bad for somebody to give you all at the same time. You just get all 3 books and give them to somebody for Christmas, right? No. Manga, or manga, or however you want to pronounce it, there is sometimes upwards of like hundreds and hundreds of volumes, to the point where reading it like by the book is sometimes just impossible. Like, it is absolutely not possible for you to ever read all the manga editions because there is so many. Like, let's take a look at Naruto. Let's just as an option, okay? Let me see if somebody has a full Naruto manga collection, because I doubt they do. I don't even think it exists, by the way. So this is just volume 1 through 72, valued at $325. on one of the Nippon websites. This is just 72 volumes, and this is not the entire thing. I don't even know how many volumes there actually are in Naruto. I know that it's a freaking lot. So the general idea of you ever being able to read every single manga is it's like a rich man's fantasy, basically. Like it's not even reality. And some of these, like especially if you go into like Dragon Ball, like if we did like Dragon Ball collection, it's not even just like the one either. Like so, there's Dragon Ball, there's Dragon Ball Z, there's Dragon Ball there's like tons of different books, like in each selection, like to the point where you'd have to collect like a huge number of volumes to read the entire thing. And so when I say I go to a website and read them for free, what I'm saying is that it's impossible for me to get them this way. That's what I'm saying. Like I'll even buy them a lot of the times, and I had like a whole collection of manga books, like tons of manga books, and I would read all the ones that I had, and then I'm like, how can I get my hands on the other ones? And I just can't. And they're not cheap either. They're like $8-9 for like one book. I mean, just as an example, I mean, even if you were to buy them at retail, just the 72 volumes that we showed for Naruto at like $8.95, which is like $9 a book, is like $648 to get those books. It's ridiculous. And that's just the first. That's not even the entire thing. I'm telling you, that's like one little tiny section of Naruto. It's more like 700, 800 books. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. So it's very similar to the way that streaming used to work, like back in the day. I used to like go online and download like to watch the bootleg ones sometimes, but like that was because I couldn't get them anywhere. I wanted to watch them, and I couldn't get them anywhere. It was impossible. And then like Netflix and Hulu and all those things came out, and then I could start watching them online. You got like Crunchyroll. You can actually like pay for a service and watch them online. And so like I was like, okay, sure, I'll do it. Like I'm not a thief. Like, I just want to watch the show, and you don't have it up there anywhere for me to watch. So now you got it up somewhere for me to watch, and I'm more than willing to watch it on the place where you have for me to watch it. Honestly, I think what they need is similarly to the way they've done Netflix, is they just need a service that you could sign up for that just has all the manga on it. And you just pay like a monthly fee, and you can just sit there and consume manga books at your leisure. And then it wouldn't have to be, stealing. It would be you pay for it. I'd pay like $14.95 a month for unlimited access to as many manga books as I can get my hands on. Ooh, 12% cooldown reduction. It was funny, the original reason I ended up turning to manga books, or manga. You know why? Because I was watching my favorite anime, and I got to the end of the anime, and it like ended on some sort of ridiculous cliffhanger, and I had to know what was going on. I think it was actually Naruto, the arc where Kakashi dies. He actually does die, by the way. He's dead. And everybody was like constantly theorizing like if he was really dead or if he was going to come back or like all these other things, and then some people were like, he's not really dead, but no, he was really dead. Like he was really, really dead. And I remember I had to pull up the manga because the manga was ahead of the show, and so I could find out what the hell happened to Kakashi. Turned out he was actually dead, and Pain ends up resurrecting him later on in that arc, but he was dead. He was dead. He was DED dead. I traded in all my manga books at Old School. I didn't know they took manga books. I got a whole bunch of credit, and I spent it on video games. Boy, if this bad boy don't give me some 1.5% booties, I need some 1.5% booty, please. Give me them booty, please. Another set of penitent griefs? Literally? Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. They would be stolen by naughty people? Oh no, Rosie. How naughty are these people? Bad, bad, bad.
Bad, bad, bad. Bad, bad, bad.
Come back if you need work. Well struck.
Cody, you sound like a monster. Can't believe how dead it is on the Discord for a Friday. It is Friday, isn't it?
It's Friday. Looking forward to the weekend.
Weekend's kind of lost all meaning for me when I became a YouTuber. Every day is the weekend. Yeah, I was thinking about this with the masterworking system. You know, using a two-hander versus a one-hander and a focus saves so many masterworking points.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Dude, you're just over here like, I'd like to not spend 10 trillion masterworking materials. This is the way
Are the materials not doubled for that? Because that's an oversight if they're not.
I mean, well, it's not even just that. Like, even if the materials are doubled, you still only have to get 370 or the 75% roll once instead of twice. So you would still have to redo your two items multiple times, whereas you'd only have to redo one item.
Yeah.
So it's like, I think it's still going to end up being better in the two-hander, even if it does cost double materials. I was thinking about going with a two-hander just for that reason, just so I wouldn't have to worry about masterworking two weapons.
Need something forged?
I mean, if I did go with two, I'd have to drop one aspect, but... I mean, Moonrise could then go on the two-hander, or I could put the Rapid on the two-hander. Which means I'd get either the double basic damage, or I'd get the, I don't know.
Well struck.
I need to see if I can, test between topazes and the things. I was using the DOT gems because I figured the DOT gems would be stronger, but topazes might still be stronger. I don't know. Switch to topazes for a little bit. Chunks needs to channel his dark side and get better internet. He does need to get better internet. You guys need to do a crowdfund and get Chunks better internet. Okay. Get him some of that sweet Elon Musk internet. Sweet Elon Musk internet. Starlink. Dude, I wish I had fiber. I'd be streaming in 4K. I'd be like, let's go! 4K streaming, let's go! Who doesn't like to stream in 4K? I like to stream in 4K. Dude, he's not dropped me one pair of these boots yet. Every single time I look at them, they're penitent grooves. Oh, finally, for the first time. Oh, they're 1.3s too. And they're worse than mine in every way. Except for the fact they're 0.3s. I guess let's put them on. Here's some for the anti-chunks funding. Sean donated $5 just for Shadow Chunks. We need an official name for Shadow Chunks. Like, he can't just be Shadow Chunks. We gotta, like... we gotta get an official name. Let's see here. I still can't figure out how these Wild Heart Hunger Boots actually work. Like I don't understand. It's like when you shapeshift into a werewolf or a werebear, you gain Wild Heart for 5 seconds, is what it says. I'm guessing that's the Wild Heart ability right there. Okay, so it's still active. Wild Heart grants you 1.3% increased damage for 2 seconds, stacking up to 20 times. So as long as I'm shapeshifting back and forth between forms, the Wild Heart stays active. And as long as the Wild Heart stays active, it keeps stacking. It doesn't really seem to stack very high before it disappears. I guess I'm not switching quickly enough.
Maybe it doesn't refresh the duration for the first stack. It's just how many stacks you get in that window. Because they start falling off after 5 seconds, it sounds like.
Well, it seems like I really want 1.5 percenters. Like, that's what I'm trying to get is the 1.5 percenters, because 1.5% would allow me to get more damage per stack. Yeah, but how can it stack 20 times, though, if it... Like, I don't understand. If it only lasts for 5 seconds, and it counts up... Because it seems to be counting up almost like... 1, 2, 3... Like... I mean, let's do some testing here. So, if I transform back into a human... Transform to wolf... It's counting up and I'm not doing anything. Transform to bear... Transform back to wolf... Transform to human, transform back to wolf, transform to human, transform back to wolf. So I can keep it active as long as I'm like doing it properly. but it requires me to constantly be shifting between forms. So I just need to make sure that I'm shifting into either a werewolf or a werebear shape at some point or another, constantly. Problem is that werewolf is my main one, so Bloodhowl doesn't really help me out very much there. So if I transform into werebear, I immediately transform back into werewolf when I start attacking. So that doesn't shift me good enough. It's not a good enough shifty shifters. I suppose that's why people are probably using trample. To give them an additional way to transform into a bear, maintaining the wild heart. The chuckest of shadows. Only the chuckster knows. In the deepest, darkest hearts of Chunky resides the Chunkinator. No, not the Chunkinator. The Dark Chunk. Shadow Chunk, Dark Chunk. I'm testing. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know. It seems like with the Wild Heart boots, you just need to maintain the buff, and it just automatically increases in damage every 2 seconds. So as long as, so like if I transform to wolf, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then bear. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then wolf. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it seems to work. Yeah. You know, it kind of seems like if that's the case, to reach the maximum number of stacks, I need to be constantly transforming between wolf and bear and wolf back and forth, which means that I might be better off using the hectic aspect to gain the multipliers, because if I'm using hectic, it'll help me reset the bear abilities, or all the abilities, basically, faster, which means I'll be able to have the bear swap up more often from debilitating roar, which will make it easier for me to swap back and forth between the forms. Where can I squeeze that in? Maybe on the gloves? Let's try that out. I mean, allowing me to spam more abilities certainly wouldn't hurt. It's just gonna give me more defensive abilities. Seems like getting the 1.5 times is going to be pretty important, though. Because if it stacks up to 20 times, that extra 0.5% is massive. I was only using 1.1%ers before. So 0.5% times 20, you can just say 10 times... Yeah, 10 times 10, or 1 times 10. So it's basically an extra 10 times multiplier that I'm missing out on. Assuming I can maintain up to 20 stacks. I don't think I've done the tormented version of Zir yet.
Most of us don't want to waste anything on that guy, on anything. They have to drop the same stuff. If they don't, then it's just, I don't know.
I mean, you have to get an Uber from them, right? To make it worth it. If they're not dropping Ubers, then they're not worth it.
At the same percentage, it has to be the same percentage because they all can drop Ubers now. It's just like way lower chance in the regular versions, but the tormented versions should be the same percent.
Yeah, as
across the
Duriel,
board.
basically. Yeah, it's like Duriel and Noriel should be the same percentage. Willpower. Yeah, those greater affix rolls like willpower are kind of insane. I definitely could have way more willpower than I currently have. Kind of seems like an artificial inflation though. Like when you think about it a certain way. Because as soon as you put on one of those crazy items, like with massive bonuses, and then you masterwork it up, damage increase that offers is insane. So you could just trade for like some ridiculously good equipment, and all of a sudden your character's capable of some ridiculously high tiers of pit.
Hello.
What's up, Knight?
Not much.
Welcome, welcome, Will. Demon farts and anuses.
So we're doing nightmares level or?
Just trying to get some 1.5% wild heart boots.
Ah, boss is over. Which boss did that come from?
Zir. You're welcome to join me if you need anything from him. I'm just murdering him over and over again, relentlessly. He has no chance of survival.
I don't think I do, but I'll join you anyway.
There is no chance for survival from Zir. No chance. Just trying to get my booties. Dude, manga, going back on the conversation earlier, mangas be like turn pagers too. Page turners. Like when I say that you want to read the next book immediately, like a lot of the times they would end on like the most ridiculous cliffhangers. To the point where you just desperately wanted to get your hands on the next book. And it's like every single one ends on a cliffhanger. Like none of them ever ends like satisfactorily. They're always trying to get you to read the next episode. And they do a good freaking job of it too. They know what they're doing. They ain't dummies. They not dummies. I need to take a quick trip back to town and sell. I'm full. Full.
Well struck.
I get it all marked out as junk before I go back, so it only takes me like a second.
Yeah, I've been doing that too.
Most people just be twiddling their thumbs. I'm so. I don't do the thumb twiddle. The twiddle twaddle.
Right there.
He just don't wanna drop me my boots. He's a rude non-boot dropper. Doo 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 doo. He's a rude non-boot dropper. Doo 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 doo. He don't wanna drop me my boots 'cause he's a freaking breaking jerk. Doo doo. Rude non-boot dropper.
I'm not ready yet.
Junk. Chink, 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 chink. I'm gonna burn up all these things. I'm still not gonna get what boots I need. No boots for you.
Sure, they drop from here?
Yeah, I got one pair so far. They were 1.3s with like the worst rolls on everything. This is like Ramalani's magnum opus all over again. With Ramalani's, you're constantly trying to farm it, and then when you finally do find a 0.4, it's like the worst 0.4 ever. But you're like so happy just to have a 0.4, you put it on and smile with a poop grin.
Kind of like the helmet for this build, the Starfall. I swear we did like 40 runs, and the best I could get was a 7-second.
I might have a better Starfall sitting in my stash.
6-second?
Maybe.
At 1 second, it doesn't seem like much, but every time I look down to it, it's only on cooldown for like a second or two.
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Can't filter the helmets. Oopies. Bunch of Tusk helms. Why are you in there? Unfortunately, the graphics for everything change when you're on different characters. It pisses me off.
In the filters, you can just type in star, and that would probably be the only thing that shows up.
Well, nothing on this character. I must have it on the sorceress then. Let me go check and see.
Okay.
It's probably in her inventory.
I try to keep my inventories empty. Try to, anyway.
Nothing in her inventory either.
Anything else? Be wary on the road. Arms for the
She's
light.
dry. She's got a Starfall coordinate on, which is 7.5. So yeah, I guess not.
Yeah, that's funny.
Nucromancer. Mancer of the nuking, the Nucromancer. Uh-oh, I got an error code.
Apparently it didn't like me requesting an invite.
I don't know, you still down there? My portal's gone, obviously.
No.
You terrible individual, you. You were supposed to save us.
I'll run there quick. And I have a ton of blood.
Oh yeah, I had nearly 200 when I started. I've been burning them all. Just trying to see if I can get these boots.
I think I'm up to like 500.
Sounds like you need to spend some.
Yeah.
Sounds like you need to spend some.
The distilled fear, I actually just sold like 4 stacks just because I can't spend that many. There's too much.
Sounds like you run too many nightmare dungeons.
That I am.
Cody said, I see you got a Turkum sandwich. My Turkum sandwich. What's up, Silveraku? Booties. Watch them be Penitent Greaves. Oh. Well, they're Wild Hearts. They're 1.2s. Maybe I should hang on to a pair of Wild Hearts in case anybody wants them.
He's got an almost perfect remnant of the Infinite.
Raymond.
I just need to masterwork my focus and hit cooldown, and then this build is spamming.
Spam.
I noticed with this build I have to masterwork and hit a few cooldowns. Ideally, I need to just hit all of them.
Yeah, because you want permanent invincibility, which is the dumbest thing that's still in the game.
Yeah, I don't even understand why it's in the game. We went into PvP and literally there was a guy there who just had permanent fire shield. Couldn't do anything to him. I don't understand what the point of PvP is if somebody can just be invincible.
Well, that's what they do in PvE too. They're just invincible.
PvE is
In the
different.
pit.
I mean, PvE you're going against a computer. Who cares?
Yeah, but if you're also invincible, then what? There's no challenge. Like you can't die. If you can't die, then there's no risk.
Yeah, but you're substituting a lot of damage to get that invincibility. Kind of.
Not more than any other class. They're clearing the same pit levels.
Because the highest clear pit or pit clear is
On
like
Stork is like 140. It's like
yeah, I was gonna say
139.
like 140 something.
Yeah, that's most classes. The only one that's first is Necro, using the holy bolts and stuff.
Yeah, the holy bolts.
But every class besides Druid is around that 140 range.
Oh, I didn't.
Has
think,
at least one build.
I thought Necro was the only one that was in the 140s.
The Necro is like a couple tiers higher. That's it. There's at least one build in every other class. That's true.
Did you see they're altering the bosses in the pits for the next patch?
Oh, are they making them less chaotic and stupid?
Yeah. Apparently they're reducing the damage that the added like extra boss mechanic things.
Those
Reducing
things are so
damage.
stupid.
Reducing the damage slightly, and they're making it so that they can't overlap.
Overlap, yeah.
They also need to make it so that when the boss is staggered, they stop. If the boss is staggered, that is your opportunity, your one chance, your shot, mom spaghetti, to literally get in there and dish out damage. And the last thing you need is a whole bunch of random environmental variables getting in the way of that, 2 second, like 5 second window of your stagger potential to be able to do whatever it is that you need to do.
They also lowered the boss's health to be more in line with the dungeon health. Because a lot of builds can clear the dungeon in like under 5 minutes, but then the boss fight's like 10, 15 minutes. Like you can't get through the boss. But now the boss is supposed to be more equivalent to the dungeon. I expect to see same higher. So.
I just want the stupid, chaotic, stupid little things to go away. They're so stupid.
I mean, there's going to be way less of them, and they're not overlapping, so it should be even easier.
Yeah. And they made it a point of whatever the one that is that puts like the fire X. They said they reduced or they increased the cooldown for how many times you can spam it.
When's that patch coming out? Or is it out?
I think next week.
Well, that's good. I only complained about that in PTR. They should have fixed that a long time ago.
Yeah.
I think everybody complained about that in PTR. It was like, oh look, I can do like pits up to a certain level, and then you get to the boss, like you literally are walking through the dungeon like you're a ball made out of steel, like heated to 10,000 degrees, like dripping through butter, and then like you get to the boss, and all of a sudden it's like one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot.
Dungeon.
It didn't even make
No
any
point in
sense.
this.
Like the difficulty difference between the boss and the dungeon itself was massive. And then it wasn't even the boss, because like if you had the ability to just fight the boss by himself, most people would just absolutely annihilate the boss. But because you're constantly playing Dance Dance Revolution with all those stupid little environmental effects, like you kind of just never could stand still in DPS.
Oh, and they're increasing drop rates of the obsidian stones.
Interesting.
It said, I think 5% from 1 to 20 something, and then I think 10% to 50, and then from if you do like 100, it's like somewhere around 20%, I think. I don't know the exact numbers, but
That sounds pretty good. I like that. Gives you a reason.
I think they had if you do 200, it's like 30%, but nobody's doing that. So
I just don't think they understand that. Like most people are absolutely fine with even like Elden Ring level difficulty, where literally it's, you know, you've got to like learn the mechanics of a boss and you got to fight them a specific way to beat them. But like the way that they have the pit bosses set up right now, it's just chaos. There's no skill involved. It's like, let me just dodge all of these attacks 10,000 times, hope that they don't overlap in a way which is undodgeable, and then if they do, like, you know, overlap in a way that's undodgeable, well then you just die and then you have to try again. In Elden Ring, you could literally be naked and beat the boss fights half the time, as long as you're doing the mechanics properly. But there's no mechanics in there. It's just a bunch of chaos.
that, and you're on a timer. In Elden Ring, you can sit there and fight the boss for an hour as long as you don't mess up, and you'll beat it.
The timer's half the issue too, yeah, because you have like you could take your sweet time and you could do all the mechanics and run around the arena and like kite to your heart's content, but eventually you're going to run out of time. One of the other issues I had with that build, though, Leon, was that as you increase your ability to fire off quickly, it also feels like your maximum essence or your maximum spirit is going down. Yeah, like you're getting less and less maximum spirit or essence when you start trying to like set things up a specific way. Like as soon as you take off Melted Heart of Say, like you lose 60, which is massive. And they took off maximum essence on like other pieces of equipment, so it's hard to stack it now. You can still get like a greater affix roll maximum essence on your. Actually, you can't get it on the amulet because you got to use the banished lords, so you lose essence there. It's rough. You lose a lot of maximum essence when you're trying to like min max that build.
I think what they go for is the focus has like you can roll greater affix has like 30 plus, like 35, and then the helm can do it too for like another 30.
Yeah,
and then they also.
But I was using Harlequin Crest for the cooldown reduction to hit the limit.
Yeah, you can roll cooldown reduction on regular helms. So they don't even use a Harlequin, they just use a regular helm with max resource cooldown.
So then you lose
essence
another.
per second.
Then you lose another 4 skills to Bone Spirit.
And then they run you gain 7 essence per active minion, and they run 6 minions for another,
Yeah.
what is that, 7 times say 42?
I was trying to do that. I was thinking about that, but I don't know. It was burning up one of my aspect slots, and it made things more difficult. Maybe I just didn't work it out properly.
Well, with just the Shaco I'm wearing currently, and the Dreamcatcher offhand, I've cooldown on each of those, and that's it. I'm at 8.79, and I think 7 is the sweet spot you said. So I just have to masterwork, basically, to get that 7. My rings, I haven't even used cooldown at all.
You need 7 seconds exactly, basically.
Dead weapon. I failed my temper.
Feels so bad. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Pudding.
Need something forged?
Whew. Pudding's good. Ain't nothing like good pudding cup.
I'm not ready yet.
Nothing like eating the bones of your enemies. Bones. Delicious, nutritious bones. No unique item at all. Oopies. Just beat Nightmare Duriel. Congratulations. He's a little bit of a pain in the butt. That Holy Freeze Aura can be nasty. Nasty, nasty. Like a big booger in your nose. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't give Duriel Holy Freeze Aura in this game.
They lean them all towards poison in this game. They strayed away from the cold side. I don't know.
Did he
Just
even have
fully-
poison in the original?
No, but I guess the whole maggot layer thing, and he's supposed to be king of the maggots. I didn't even know that lore about him, but I guess it makes sense.
Maggots
And I
aren't
guess-
poisonous.
They're not? There's a lot of poison.
Maggots aren't poisonous.
They shoot poison.
Maggots don't shoot poison.
Spit, no? They don't spit?
I've never seen a spitting maggot.
I've never seen a holy freeze smack it either.
It's like iconic though to his
Yeah.
original interpretation, which is he was like like the ice. Made him hit like a Mack truck too, because it added the ice damage to his attack. Of course, this game doesn't have auras in it.
I wish it did.
I'm really not sure why they're straying away from like one of the most beloved features of Diablo 2, which is the auras. Like I get it, auras are powerful and they beef up other characters and whatnot, whatever, blah blah blah. But like people like auras, okay? We like them. Like we find a way to incorporate them into the game and don't do like the crappy Crusader bullcrap that nobody liked. Nobody liked those crappy Crusader fake auras.
I mean, they've lost all credibility as far as like opting out of something because of quote unquote game balance. Because this game is, I mean, it's the closest it's been, but it's not balanced. Like, I don't think it ever will be balanced. I don't think you can ever have a perfectly balanced game anyway. But you can't tell me balance because you didn't balance the game. Or 1 year later.
I don't think they even really know what they're doing, to be honest. Like, I get the feeling that they're using the old throwing spaghetti at the wall balance technique, which is where they just keep throwing stuff, at the wall to see what happens, and then they just they have like a reactionary, setup where they're like, okay, well, this happened, we don't like it, so let's nerf it. This happened, we like it, let's leave it. Like, I think honestly, that's what it feels like they're doing. Is they're literally just reacting. It's like it's a 100% a reaction-based balancing system. They're just hoping that like a picture. They're hoping a picture forms somewhere in the middle.
It's not necessarily a bad thing though, because you get to see what the community actually wants.
I mean,
what they want.
It's kind of like a little bit of both. So it's a little bad and it's a little not bad. It's from one perspective, it shows that the developers are reacting based on what's happening. But on the other perspective, it may also indicate that the developers have no clue what the hell they're doing. In other words, they're not necessarily molding the game in a direction so much as just simply reacting to what happens. And then occasionally they come up with some ideas or whatever, and they're like, maybe this will work. And their ideas are terrible. Like, I don't know if you've noticed, but a lot of their ideas are terrible. And then, like, they occasionally come across, like, one or two that, like, stick. There's so many aspects, for instance, in the game that are still just garbage and nobody touches them. And they have, like, a really hard time understanding why something is bad. Or why something is even good. Like, they don't, half the time, they don't even understand why something is good.
That's definitely true.
My shirt is ethereal, Blaine. I picked it up at a garage sale. It's only got like one durability left, though. So don't sneeze on it. You might break it. All of the wild and crushing earth. 60% temerities. Crusader was hot trash. I think he was too. A lot of the Crusader's abilities were so bad. Like, I remember going through the Crusader's abilities and trying to find ones that were like similar to the Paladins, and a lot of them were just really bad. Just really bad abilities. Like, I can't believe that he didn't have Zeal. Like, just a straight up Zeal attack. Like, I mean, he had something similar to Vengeance. I think it was called Punish or something. But it wasn't really the same thing. He had hammers. They made sure to include hammers.
Tom's favorite.
And I don't know what the D3 Necro was. The D3 Necro sucked. Man, the Diablo 3 Necro was a travesty. At least the Diablo 4 Necro actually feels like a Necromancer. The Diablo 3 Necromancer, I don't know what the hell it was. That thing was some sort of mishmash. Like 1,000 different characters that weren't Necromancer. And, oh yes, he also had minions. Oh yeah, he's got some minions. Yeah, no big deal. +3 to heightened senses. What is heightened senses? That's the damage reduction and the movement speed bonus. It's a greater affix roll on heightened senses. Yeah, I don't know why there's no holy class in Diablo 4. A little strange. It's like they're completely ignoring that whole side of the character. Or because the holy part is part of all of the characters because they're, you know, half angel or whatever, right? According to the storyline. So they all have like an angelic side, which can be, you know, exploited or used or whatever.
Well, when they announce it's like not really even holy based.
No, it's not.
Spirit nature-ish or something.
It's like a druid and a necromancer smashed together. That's basically how. Well, they didn't announce that was a leak, but if the leak turns out to be true, it's basically just a druid necromancer mashup. The man, the myth, the bromac. Oh lord. How many of these runs am I going to do and still not get the pair of boots I want? 10 trillion runs Laytown.
I can't wait to see that season when everyone is playing the new class.
Dude, it's going to be stupid. I've seen it before in MMOs where literally they'll add like a new class on an MMO and everybody's playing that new class. People are trying to get groups and it's literally just all that class. And it's terrible too because like none of them are tanks and none of them are healers. So it's just like a struggle bus of the new class. People get upset and they eventually go play like whatever other class that they want to play because they realize how terrible it is to play this class. Struggle bus time.
Yeah, I would like to release per expansion because that at least gives a split right there down the middle. And you can make them like different enough. You need to just sneak a paladin into the expansion along with whatever they're planning.
Bromax cussing in chat. One of the other mods time him out.
Get him.
Get him. Get him. Don't let him get away with that. Dude, Death Knight was one of those stupid ones too, though, because he started at level 50 and they basically gave you gear.
Yeah. It was 55. By the time you got to the starting zone, you're 58. And then you just needed 2 levels in like Howling Fjord or whatever to get to the 60.
Still don't got my boots, need my boots, need my booties, 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 oh booties. Booty boots, need my booties, 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 need my booties, booties, booties.
May wait 10 seconds for old explosions to go away before I progress.
Put a little dirt on your pillow for the dirt man, in case he comes to town. Put a little dirt on your pillow for the dirt man, so he won't bring me down to his lair deep underground. Put a little dirt on your pillow for the dirt man. God, with how fast he dies, you would think he would cough up the boots already. But no. Does anybody still need a perfect might aspect? I just got one.
Oh, I got mine a long time ago. I assume these guys who've been playing for 2 extra weeks have gotten theirs too. I would hope.
Gonna reset all the Dunions. Gotta reset all the Dunions. I'm about to give up on this. He ain't dropping me Jack Diddley. That's what he's dropping me. Jack and Diddley. Ain't no Coke neither. I like killing these monsters in here though. They've been giving me lots of emerald fragments and like topaz fragments and stuff. Like they drop like 200-300. Keep WoW out of D4, please. It's funny that you say that because I'm pretty sure that that's what D3 was. D3 came around the time when WoW was like super popular. And I think the general idea of D3 was to give WoW players something to do like in between, you know, like the expansions basically when everybody was getting bored. So they were trying to like find an alternative way to capture their attention and keep them interested in Blizzard games during that time period. At least that's what it seems like. I mean, they even gave away Diablo 3 with, was it one of the expansions?
Well, you got like 1 year WoW sub or something, or it was either 1 year WoW sub for buying D3, or you got D3 for buying a 1 year sub. I forgot which way it was, but there's definitely a crossover there.
Yeah, they were trying to get people to hop over to D3, basically. Or trying to get WoW players to buy D3 by offering them a really nice advantage. I mean, if you get a free game out of getting your 1 year WoW sub, I mean, and then you have the free game, you might play it. See, got some ruby fragments. 223 ruby fragments. I need those.
Lisa, may I have a royal ruby? Lisa, royal rubies. I need as many royal rubies as you can give me some.
I think I've only gotten like 2 pairs of these boots the entire time I've been farming this. One of them
Got 2.
was slightly better than mine, and one of them is slightly worse.
Got 2 uniques in both those runs. Last 2 runs.
You got 2 good uniques?
No. Ice Hearts and Temerity and Penitent.
And that's it. Great. The bane of my existence. Because they keep dropping instead of Wild Hearts. And Yen's Blessing keeps dropping instead of Wild Hearts. They keep giving me the ones that I don't want. I don't want those. Cookie Monster doesn't want cookies. Cookie Monster wants cocaine. I don't know, the way Cookie Monster eats those cookies, they might be laced with some cocaine, you never know. He's a little too excited for those cookies. And don't get me wrong, cookies are delicious, but I don't know if they're that delicious. Meth for sure. Meth-placed cookies. Oh yeah, those cookies are delicious. Oh yeah.
Need a little bit of cookies for the cookie man. In case he comes to town.
Need a couple of cookies for the Cookie Monster. Cause he is going down. Plus 6 to claw. I just got a message from TikTok that says my stream has been restricted. My stream restricted for?
TikTok.
Is it because I sang the Dirt Man song? Is that a restricted topic? Yeah, I'm streaming on TikTok right now.
Oh,
There's not very many people over there.
I didn't think about TikTok for streaming. I know,
It's
I
just-
know X started it.
It's just an option with the multi-stream stuff, so like it's just another option. Like if I'm multi-streaming to
Yeah.
a bunch of different platforms, I might as well just like get a little, a little extra exposure on another platform. So even if it just brings in 1 or 2 other people on that platform, it's not like it costs me anything extra to multi-stream to 1 additional platform. Haha, chop your face.
Pow, 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 pow.
Pow, 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 pow. Pants. They give me pants. Hey, they're 80% temerities. Nice.
And they got a fractured wood glass. First one I've seen.
It's a fun build. He's fun. He's a fun build.
It's pretty rare too because that's the first one I've seen.
We found one really early on. Not even in one of these boss fights. It was just randomly dropped in the world. And I gave it to Bob because he was doing the fractured winter glass. Whatever happened to Bob's frozen orb sorceress?
I must wait a moment.
I don't got no more bloods. I'm out.
I still got quite a few.
I started with like 200, so I've been farming this guy for a while. Might just be time to move on and be thankful I found a point 3. I'll take those 0.5 boots that you got. I'll take the 1.5 boots and put them on my toes because they nice. They are so nice. I'm not used to one item having such a huge impact on your character. I mean, like, most, like in Diablo 2, most of the time, except for the weapon, like your items don't really like do that much to change your character.
I think Druid's the worst at that.
Yeah, in Druid, there's like one item will literally change your entire build.
Mm-hmm.
These Wildheart boots with their multiplier, I mean, 0.5 might not seem like a lot, but when it starts stacking, that 0.5 adds up real fast. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, get up out of your bathtub. Okay. I don't know. I guess I want to go hit level 100 on this game. I'm tired of having low HP.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how much damage there is in this game.
You mean from
I
like...
got... Well, like, I'm wearing Shaco, so I got 20% there. I'm wearing Hardened Bones, which is a 21% roll. So that's like 41%, right? Yeah, those two together. I'm Fortified, which is 15%. And I'm just still getting, like, wailed down like a peanut butter sandwich. Like I'm nothing.
Peanut butter sandwich. Squish.
It's like, I don't understand. Like, I got 41% plus 15. What is that? 56% reduction right now.
It's not enough. It's not
it's
enough.
like, do I need 99% to, like, feel like I'm tanky?
It's not enough. It's never enough. Never enough. It's sad.
Kind of just crazy.
10% damage reduction while you have an active barrier. Earth and Sky might be better than Fang and Claw, because it's active all the time instead of just... Because Wind Shear does have, like, permanent vulnerable, And Earth and Sky might be a better play. Can we activate Earth and Sky, though? I have to go do some farming real quick and see if I can get it all nice and farmy-lerm-a-lermed. Farmy-lermy-lerm. Oh, okay. Hey, look, it's activated. Haha. You wanderer. I know what you are.
I pull me out for this dungeon, wait at the world boss.
Did Diablo 3 upgrade D2R's Barb skill find item? Barb doesn't have find item in D3. He doesn't have find item in D4 either.
I just worked a 3 greater action.
Start forking items. That'd be great. Dang, necromancers keep using up all the corpses.
I do think D2, or some people take it a little too far in D2, where like all they can do is horde. And if their bodies are shattered, God forbid they just play their character and go fight with the rest of us. Like, I can't orc, I can't play. What? You're a character, play the game.
Dude, Jack was like that. He hasn't been on in a while. He's one of the captains, but dude, he would straight up play a barbarian, and his barbarian would basically be able to do nothing, like, other than orc. Like, he wouldn't even do any damage. He would, like, try and set up his mercenary to do all the damage for him, like, so that he could literally just orc. It was just orc, and more orc.
That's too far removed from like the basis of the game for me. It's way out there.
I want to orc eat. You got to orc eat. Yes, we want to. Got to orc eat. Oh Lord Jesus, let me go. What is going on right now? It's freaking rock, man. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to res you with the rock. The demon rock over here. Don't let it sneak up behind you.
Keep moving.
You know, I thought about probably why they don't want to have like a good reward for multiple people in the pit. You know why? Because the HP of the monsters gets so ridiculous that if they start adding in 400% additive bonuses to the HP of the monsters, like, the monsters are going to go to insane proportions and nobody's going to be able to kill them.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have a monster that's got like 10 trillion health and then all of a sudden you're like 400% of 10 trillion.
I think that's why the only grouping I've seen are like 2 people, no more than 2. I haven't seen 3 or 4.
I mean, it's not like damage is multiplicative between like groups. Like, there's very little way that one character helps another character damage-wise.
Yeah.
So much damage in there. Should probably put some potions on. Forgot to. Grab anti-venom potion, a holy bolt potion, random incense. Oh, okay. don't really care what the incenses do. I usually just use them for the EXP bonus.
I'd be careful crafting some of them, so some of them use your fragments. But they use like
what
your ruby
fragments?
fragment, like the ruby fragments and stuff.
Oh, scary. Wait a minute, I'm drinking rubies?
Yeah.
Why am I drinking rubies?
Well, I think you're crushing them and mixing them into the drink.
I mean, that just sounds even worse. It's like crushing glass and mixing glass in like water. And then like drinking the glass powder. Like, I'm pretty sure that's deadly.
Not when you have angelic blood.
Oh, you're dead back here. I didn't even notice.
I should probably switch to one of my other characters doing this.
Man, if you need EXP, you need Dujax. It don't matter. Leon can come carry us with his OP Bone Spirit build.
I do decent damage. I'm not that tanky yet, like I was saying.
He can come carry us. That's what I heard.
I'm still getting like
Backline spammer. That's what I heard.
I must wait a moment.
so lonely gift boy.
Well, Leon hasn't reached the 7-second threshold yet, so he's still not unlocked unlimited power.
Yeah, I need to masterwork this thing up. I guess I could do that.
Unlimited power. No, seriously, the difference between like 7-second and like 8-second is massive. Yes, you can like use it multiple times, but
Oh no.
what did
Cursed
you
run
do?
back here.
What
I
did you
accidentally clicked on it.
do? What did you do?
I see his bone, because when it crits, it basically gives the 7 seconds back.
Yep. Which is why you probably want to be running it wasn't the aspect I was running. It made it like almost all the time.
The Swelling Curse.
Yeah, the swelling curse, the one that gives you like maximum essence whenever you hit a target.
Crit chance, yeah. Its crit chance increased by 17% up to 25.
Yeah, and then it also gives you the maximum essence per target hit. So your maximum essence goes up by using that too, which increases your damage output. It's kind of required. The damage it increases is massive. Because when you really get into the thick of it and you start firing off multiple bone spirits, you get a lot of additional maximum essence. Oh look, here's a cursed event. Who doesn't like? Let's start this one too. Why not? Set all the prisoners free. Set all the prisoners free. No sacrifices for you. Set all the prisoners free.
Crazy how Necro can get away with pretty much not having one resistance roll in their piece of gear.
Yeah. Even if you gotta take a couple Paragon nodes. There's a couple in there that are like forced on you anyway, and if you put in like some of your rare node increasers or magic node increasers in there, you can easily have like max reses.
I'm not ready yet.
I really like the Reapers for giving me so much fortification, but they die like consistently. There's the dead boys. Spamming the priest too.
Ooh. Why do you have fat thumbs though? Why your thumb so fat? Fat thumbs. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when the fat thumbs come for you? I can't type on my keyboard. Cause the fat thumbs hit like 7 and 4. Fat thumbs. Can't type no more.
Please, Blizzard, if you're listening to this stream, reduce the amount of explosions on these mobs by 90%.
Yeah. Also, the size of my thumbs. Fat thumbs.
You know us playing Diablo Explosion 4. Explodey boys, explodey boys.
Radioactive explodey boys. Ow! That was all Nightfall's fault. I saw it.
It was.
Grabbed up this ring.
Why you dead? Why you dead?
I'm always dead.
Why you dead? I don't know why you're dead. Why? Aren't you running a meteor sorceress?
Yeah, but I'm trying to run infinite flame shield with it, and
Okay, but okay, all right, hear me out. All right, the sorceress has this ability on the skill tree that literally gives you a free barrier every single time you press a cooldown. With Starfall Coolernet, your meteor literally gives a cooldown, and it's on like a 1 second cooldown. So you should literally be spamming meteor, which should be giving you infinite barrier.
yeah, but I'm not armor cap and resist cap. My problem.
Let's throw on a Juggernaut aspect real quick. Till you figure it out later.
Yeah, I could.
That's
could
what I
do a
usually
Juggernaut
do.
one.
I mean, I already figured mine out, but I figured it out.
I mean, pretty much all you have to do is trade your character one greater affix armor item and masterwork that item, and then you're armor capped. And reses as a Sork should just come free with all the intelligence like the Necro. And
Yeah,
a
you
little
shouldn't
bit
have
of
any
cooldown.
issues with reses on that on sword.
Yeah, most of my reses are pretty high. I think my armor is only at like 5,000.
I had to go repair my equipment.
$5,000.
No, I just looked. 6,000. 6,500.
Sir, get yourself a greater affix item, please. Masterwork it.
I mean, you can get armor on boots even. Like,
Yeah, I have armor on my pants. That's not enough.
How about in your jewelry? Do you have skulls in there?
No, I got gems for resist.
That's really weird for a Sork. Yeah. Sound like my barb.
It might be high enough now that I could get away with not as many resistance. I would probably just throw a resist all in one or two of them.
elixir of advantage? The hell is an elixir of advantage?
After this one, I'll get on my other character. Actually, when you res me, I'll get on my other character.
Well, we ain't got but one more death, and then we failed. So
Yeah.
you ain't
Just
getting back
res me
up.
and
You ain't getting back up again.
I'll
There ain't no more revives. You ain't getting back up.
get on my other character.
Or you could just fix this character. I mean, that also works.
Minutes worth of Moss Reno.
Shouldn't be too difficult to fix the sorceress's resistances. And then once you fix the resistances, you can put skulls in your equipment and get your armor sorted out. Like, it shouldn't be too difficult.
I just noticed my resists are all maxed. It's just my armor is 6,500.
Well, yeah, but if you can cap out your resistances without using gems, you can go to skulls, and then you can get your armor capped out. It's the way that those characters work, because they stack so much intelligence, they shouldn't have too much of an issue capping resistances. Like, you shouldn't even need gems on that character.
Yeah.
My main issue has been HP. Like, I can't absorb some of these larger hits. So when I get hit by like some attack that is more than my HP pool, I just go down instantly. There's nothing I can do about it. So I'm trying to get leveled up so that I can get my HP higher. When you hit level 100, your HP goes up massively.
I just do Juggernaut on. Almost 17,000.
Super overcapped.
Juggernaut's just dumb. Like,
no, because it's not balanced properly for the new version of the game. It really isn't. Fighting the boss, we're gonna come down and get the Glyphy XP. So much easier the frickin' Nightmare Dungeon bosses are comparatively to like the pit bosses, where you have all those random things going on the entire time while you're trying to fight them. Even with the rock here, it's still not even close.
So I better just head out there.
I'm not ready.
Earth and sky. Well, I got Earth and Sky to tier 11 from 1. That's pretty good. I much prefer Diablo 2's, like, more simplistic damage reduction. I mean, you've got resistances to every element, you've got armor, you've got block chance, like, I mean, Like, armor doesn't reduce damage, it just simply prevents it. It's like more of like a frequency kind of a thing, like dodging. I mean, honestly, Diablo 2's is like way better. It's way easier to understand and way easier to build. I'd much rather prefer it.
I'm gonna switch my other character. This one's
Vulnerable, yeah, damage reduction.
not good for that high a pit or high a tier, high a dungeon. It is not ready.
I want that max life. Let's grab this max life here. That's another 8% max life I could potentially get. That's not bad. It would be nice to have some max life.
I'm the only merchant
It would.
with jewels like these.
It would be. It would. Cody, what is that weird noise you just made for? Huh? What do you make a weird warbly-gorbly noise for? Hmm? What are you gorbly-borbling? Why are you warbly-borbly-gorbling? Come here. Well, you see something out the window? What do you see? Cat? Dog? Chinchilla? Squareum? Possum? Raccoon? Mama? A raccoon. Raccoon of wreck. No, that'd be Mama. She's home. The mama's home. What do you guys talk about in chat? They said they don't like Diablo 4. They said they're only here to participate in chat. That's what they said. Good. Participate in chat, my slaves.
I'm not ready yet.
Slaves. You don't like Diablo 4 because your character is never ready? You talking about like never complete? Is that what you mean?
Forge is always hot.
I mean, I can see that. Character's never finished, never done. But I mean, you could also argue the other way around, which is once you're able to complete, say, Nightmare Tier 100 dungeons, like you're pretty much done. Anything past that is just min-maxing. You just be min-maxing. Be maxing on, chillaxing on, shooting some b-ball outside of school and a couple of guys who were up to no good. Started shooting people in the toenail hairs. Right in the toenail hairs. Give me a nice little holy bolt elixir going. Knight, do you know that you have a spear sticking through your chest?
I do. It helps me. Sometimes it's sticking through my head. Kind of funny.
That seems like it would be painful. Playing hide and seek with Diablo doesn't scream fun with me. We're playing hide and seek? What? I like playing hide and go seek. It's one of my favorite games. I remember one time we played hide and go seek and I just hid in plain sight. I was right there in the middle of everything. I was just laying on the ground in a shadow. They could not find me. Somebody tripped over me. That was the only time. That was the only way they found me.
I'm not ready.
He's gone to Jamaica, you know. Diablo's in Jamaica. Oh, he's gonna make everybody into demons. Yeah, he's gonna get some pina coladas. Down in the Florida Keys. That's where Diablo wants to go to get away from it all. Way down in Kokomo. Diablo, Mephisto. Ooh, I tell you, there's gonna be Andario, Diriel. Oh, you're gonna make it down to the 4 layers of hell. Diablo secretly sunning himself on the beach.
I must wait. Bless you.
That's right. Sing it with me, folks. Diablo, Mephisto. Oh, they are bad demons. Oh, Diablo, Mephisto. They are gonna freaking go straight to hell, yo. Oh, Diablo, Mephisto. Down in the 4th layer of hell. That's where they wanna go to see some hellfire. Where's all the DR guys? Rescue. No. So much lightning. I know your mom was home, Cody. I know. I seen her on the camera.
Oh.
I dodged one, or go right into the other. Stupid wraiths and their stupid line attacks. Ugh. Ugh, I can't believe I dodged one right into the other. Oh man, I've been so tired lately. I need a nap.
My savior.
I need a nice long nap.
Permanent nap. And never. Wait.
1, 2, welcome 1, 2, 3, 4, out the door.
That's because your sleep schedule alternates all the time. Those night shift works.
Yeah, I don't like the night shift works. They're mean. Do I think they're gonna bring the 3 primevals into the game? Yeah, they already got Mephisto coming in with the expansion. That's pretty much a no-brainer. I mean, basically, if you followed the story, the end of the story is they captured Mephisto in the Soul Stone that was remade because they were going to use it to capture Andariel, but I mean not Andariel. I mean Lilith. They were going to use it to capture Lilith, but Lilith was going to capture Mephisto, and then we ended up beating Lilith, and then we end up capturing Mephisto instead, and then the frickin' stupid girl who always runs off and does stupid things because she's an idiot. I need to be harsher on her, but it's I'm having trouble. I need more expletives. But she takes the Soul Stone and like goes off on her own across the water, like by herself, like an idiot. And of course, Mephisto is in the Soul Stone, and Mephisto is very well aware of how to corrupt Soul Stones at this point. It's not like he doesn't know how to do it.
It's not his first rodeo.
It's not his first rodeo, so he's definitely going to corrupt the Soul Stone, and he's definitely going to take her over, and we're going to have to fight Mephisto again. That's pretty much the next, like, the expansion is basically going to be us fighting Mephisto. And then she's going back toward where Act 3 used to be, so the whole thing with this is that basically we're going back to Act 3 in Diablo 2. They even said that the docks are going to be there from like Act 2's docks, so...
The Tropical better be there.
So yeah, we're basically just going to be doing like the same exact thing from Act 3. We're going back to Act 3, boys. I know it's your favorite act. I know you love it to death. It's your most beloved act. So we're going back. We're going back, and we're going to have fun there, and we're going to be able to like play with all the little evil bugs and Fallen again, and the dolls are going to explode and kill us.
I hope there's a lot of dolls.
It's probably going to be a lot of dolls.
I mean, it doesn't take a genius to expect that each expansion is going to have a prime evil introduced to it.
Well, I mean, the reason why they introduced Mephisto is because if you remember from the Diablo 2 storyline, Mephisto was the one that brought back all his brothers. So it was basically like, Baal was rescued first or whatever. But like Diablo walks through the earth, he basically rescues Baal and then Mephisto comes up with the plan to open the portal. He then like sends his brothers through the thing. It's like all his plan basically to begin with. And then, he like sacrifices himself so his brothers can go free. Baal corrupts the World Stone. Like, Mephisto's the elder. Like, I don't know why he's considered to be the elder brother, because they're supposedly all the same age. But he's basically like the elder brother, the one that actually comes up with the plans and like figures things out. So him being free is not a good thing. Even in Diablo 2, he wasn't necessarily even like contained. He had already corrupted like the entire council, like freaking taken Khalib and like spread him to the four corners. And yeah, he was trapped inside the durance of hate, but I mean, he wasn't exactly powerless in there. He was manipulating and controlling things for quite some time within the durance. So. And then there's another reason why we're probably going back to Act 3, and it's probably because of the fact that there is a portal there to Hell. So, probably going back to Hell, too.
I wouldn't be surprised if it follows exactly the D2 story arcs.
Yeah, it could very well be identical to the Diablo 2 story arc, where literally, like, they open up the portal again, and we end up going back to Hell, and then like we find Diablo there, and we gotta go kill Diablo again.
Big balls. That's the con. Do the bail
What's
round.
up, Karma? The door is sealed. The way is shut. The dead keep it. Now, how does that go? It's the Lord of the Rings quote. Because the way is shut. The way, or like only the dead are allowed to enter, and the dead keep it, or something like that.
Yeah.
I can't remember. My brain doesn't work.
They already committed to expansion a year, pretty much, is what Rod said they're doing. So they already have this well written out and planned out.
The way is shut. It was made by those who are dead, and the dead keep it. Until the time comes, the way is shut. Is the door open yet? Yeah, don't go into the flare dungeon. Don't go down there, Charles. Just because they send us back to Act 3 doesn't mean we need to go into the flare dungeon and die. I don't know, level 96 on this guy. Return the mechanical box to the pedestals. There's so many monsters over here. Oh, are you kidding me? Stupid snake farts. They stunned me right in the middle of one of the lightning pillars. And the lightning pillar just rotated on me until I was dead.
Yeah, CC is still.
Well, and the
One way to
blister,
die.
and the blister got me. I don't even know where the blister came from. It was a combo effort. They hit me with that combo breaker. I think it was something stupid, like it was a blister that I killed that spawned another blister and I didn't see it. Which happens a lot. Oh look, a blister. Well, we got one mechanical box. Where's the other one? Holy big pack of monsters, Batman. Yeah, I knew that was coming. I got frozen, feared, knockback, like freaking stunned, kicked in the butthole. like every which way from Sunday within about 2 seconds. Let's try that again. There's the fear. Alright, freeze didn't hit me this time. I think I got most of them already. Day's deed. Ow! Stupid pimples. Stupid pimples. Alright, well that'll cap out Earth and Sky to 15. Not what I was doing next. I guess I could just split it. Treasure bags. Nice greater FX roll on the attack speed. Dude, why is Templar the freaking druid helmet? Why is it so bad? I was looking at the stats on the helmet, and it's just like it's not a very good helmet. The Tempest Roar. It's got maximum spirit, which does nothing for the druid really, because there's no way for them to scale based on maximum spirit. It's got a mediocre amount of critical strike damage while shapeshifted, and then it's got poison res. And then, like, even the effect on the helmet, which is storm skills have up to a 21% chance or 25% chance to grant 4 spirit. It's not even really all that particularly good. Like, the only thing good about the helmet is that it turns your storm skills into werewolf skills.
Did they fix the treasure bags? So I just opened 2 and both of them gave me 2 925.
I was just wondering if, like, where you opened them mattered. So I opened them while I was in the dungeon, and they gave me some pretty good stuff.
No, I opened them in the town.
I don't know, then. What's the matter, Bogus? You gotta go to Papadoodles, or you just want to go see your mama? You want to go see your mama? Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break real quick. I'm gonna go say hello to the beautiful lady.
Okay.
Take him out to go Peppa-Doo while I'm gone. You guys can have a beautiful chair stream while I'm gone.
Not while I'm in town.
All right, I'm back. You guys are jealous of my chair. I see. I see you guys are jealous. Chair. My chair boss. Alright, what do I want to do? You got a greater affix Oculus with plus 15 to teleport. Okay, it's a little crazy. I don't know what I want to do now. I think I need to grind out some obdusite to upgrade my equipment, but I'm lazy. Abdusite. Sight of the Abdu.
You said you want to do pits?
Well, I need Abdusite to do my dojanks, but I don't know what I want to do. I don't know. I guess leveling up is really all I'm interested in. I just want to hit 100. I guess I could do some pits.
Yeah, you still get experience in pits.
I seem to be doing about 45 pits pretty easy. I need some more anti-venom potions. And give me some more anti-venom potions. Skull fragments and emerald fragments. That's cheap. I need some abdusite. A little abdusite. I need just a little of the abdusite. Give it for me. You can put it in my bag, and I will take it with me. A little of that, a little of this. Let's go. Yes, he can hit 100 really fast. I could have hit 100 yesterday if I really tried. I was just being lazy with it. Oh god. That stupid lightning thing got me again. I hate that thing. I was just talking about that thing earlier. That lightning like line that appears and just like follows you around everywhere.
Oh, it's terrible.
It's one of the worst things that they put into the game. It just sits on top of you and just like a fat guy smothering you.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, the only way to avoid it is to outrange it. Sometimes you can't even do that.
Well, it can't move. Like, so yeah, you can run away from it if you know which direction it's pivoting on. But like, if you run away from it in the wrong direction, since one side pivots and the other side doesn't, sometimes you run in the wrong direction and it just pivots with you. And it does massive damage while it's on top of you, too. And there are some situations where you can't outrun it either if you're in like a really tight, cramped area. It just sits on you the whole time. If you're unlucky, you can have multiple of them on you at the same time, too. craft another character? Well, that's what kind of character am I theory craft today, Pinky? The same thing we theory craft every time, Brain. We try to take over the world. Explodey monsters can go straight to hell. That's where they need to go, my friend.
I'm not ready.
Got both types of javelins today.
Time to die, boys. I knew exactly which boss this was as soon as we got here. The outlaw sharpshooter.
Terrible boss.
Hate this boss. Ow. Almost got one shot by the environmental effects. It's close. It was close.
I'm gonna have to skip a run. I gotta go help my kids real quick.
Alright. Narf.
What's still got my hammer sings on your
Pinky and the brain. Pinky and the brain. One is a genius, other's insane. Prove their mousy worth. They'll overthrow the earth. They're Pinky and the brain, 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 brain. I thought it wasn't supposed to go up that high. Crap, it's like 4 mil a roll now. Way to spend all my money in like 2 seconds. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait. Cody, you sound like a pig. Cody sound like a pig. Cody unk like a pig. He said not pig. He said you a pig. How about that? Let's see which board I want to do. Oh yeah, that's a close glove socket. Yeah, maybe I can get that one. Might be able to sack and get this last glyph. I mean, all I gotta do is pull a couple points here or there, make it work. One way or another. One way or another. Many points I can pull. I can pull that one. 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 Well, even that's a really big amount of resistances. I'm not sure if I want to pull that one. What else can I yank? I can pull that one. Getting an extra glyph socket would be nice. What else can I yank? I guess I really don't need these. That's another 4 there. One more and we can get the extra glyph socket. What else can I yank? I mean, the 10% vulnerable is nice, but the critical strike damage I don't need. I hate to say it, but I can sack these. I could sack all that. Okay, and then the question is what do we put there? Let's take a look at our glyphs. What do we put in the spot you see? I mean, this one's kind of nice with the 30% chance when shapeshifting to gain a barrier equal to 15% of your max of life in damage for 6 seconds. I shapeshift all the time, so that could be a really interesting way to add some damage reduction to my build. Just free barriers, just constant free barriers. Could also go with Undaunted, which would be a really nice damage reduction as well. As nice as Undaunted is, I feel like the free barriers might be better. Free barrier. Poise. It's dexterity. The dex is down here. Okay, so might have to come at this from a different direction then. Hold on. Because we're gonna have to grab the dex nodes, since the dex nodes are at the bottom. Well, I just lose it. There it is. Bonus to rare nodes. I mean, that's not terrible. Who said peace out? Gonna refresh my interface here. Seem to be missing out on some messages. It happens. Tanked your mama. Alright, let's go level up this glyph real quick. That way we can get another glyph in the build. Hollow Knight doll. Where's he hiding? He's hiding here somewhere. He's hiding. Where is him hiding? He's behind the monitor, I think. Cody thinks it's one of his toys. He wants to chew it up. He's not allowed. This is my toy. No, that's mine. He said, okay, it smells like yours. He said, but I was just gonna check. He said, this is my toy. Look, he brought me his toy. It's an Among Us. This is yours. This is yours. Bradley, get it. He wants to trade. He wants to trade me his toy for mine. He said, how about I give you this one and you give me that one? How about that? Tradesies.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
He's coming back, look. Right again. Reduces cooldowns. I need ancestral. There we go. Ancestral awakening. Alright.
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
See if we can get this thing activated. I need the points and I gotta tear it up. 30% barrier every single time I shapeshift. It's a 30% chance to give me a barrier every single time I shapeshift. Well, I do shapeshift all the time, so. I mean, why not? It might help my tankiness out a little bit. I keep checking these amulets too for good rolls. Got 2 potions up, but I don't have any incense. Let's grab the incense. Oh Lord Jesus. Dead. Dead's dead.
Odds bite.
Dang, I keep getting stuck in crowd control because the barrier on the frickin' earthen bulwark sucks. Slay the high priests. Hey, I was slaying goatmen in Diablo 2, and I'm still slaying goatmen in Diablo 4. Why are there so many goatmen? They're like the rodents of Sanctuary. There's so many goat men. They just keep multiplying. You know, I was thinking about Banished Lord's Talisman and like how they set it up in this game. And it's no wonder freaking Banished Lord's Talisman's OP don't get out. The freaking like overpowered's only supposed to be like a 3% chance, and even then, like, you know, some characters have a harder time than others getting to that 3% chance. Meanwhile, like, Banished Lord's Talisman is giving certain characters like free overpowers every other attack.
Yeah. Quite overpowering the map for sure.
I don't think they really thought that one out very well. They're like, surely it'll be difficult for people to spend that much resource so quickly. Insert kick barbs, bone spirit necromancers, pretty much any class that can just like spam one ability over and over and over again as fast as humanly possible. Man, I'm still waiting on Silk Song. You guys got me thinking about Silk Song now because I had to pull out the Hollow Knight doll. We're going to be playing that when that comes up too. I hope you guys know. We're going to be playing freaking Silk Song for a while. Till we beat it. We're going to be playing Elden Ring when it comes out too. Isn't the release of the Elden Ring DLC like coming up really fast?
I think so.
Was it like the 12th or something like that, or I can't even remember. Let me pull it up. June 21st. We don't really have very long. It's only like, what is that, 7, 8, 9, 10, it's like 3, it's like 14 days away. It's 2 weeks. It's like 2 weeks away. Might as well schedule it. I heard it's pretty immense. They said it's like a massive DLC. Something about the developers said they wanted it to feel, people to feel like the same kind of crazy feeling when they first hopped into Elden Ring, like it was this massive world that they just had to explore. Well, basically the DLC is supposed to be like another massive world that you've got to explore.
Nice.
Alright, let's get that little baby poise up to its associated level. I found this little like pin. Put it on the Holiday doll. It kind of reminds me of the little charms that you get in the game. He's hand crocheted. I got him from it's actually like a YouTuber that does like crocheting live stream crocheting. It's kind of a little odd, but it's kind of fun to watch too.
My skill is unmatched.
That's not bad. 7% willpower, 844 max on life, attack speed. I could try and do a reroll, like a cheapy one, just to see if I get like one of the things I need. Let's just try rerolling. I think I need the life, to be honest. Nature's Reach. Nature's Reach is the oh yeah, okay. Not really what I was looking for, but Defiance. Which one is Defiance? It's this one up here, right? No? Can't remember which one that one is. What? I guess if I put it on, I could find out that way. Oh, where's the nature magic skills and damage to elites? Eh.
A warrior. Plenty worth keeping.
Ginger, I have the best gear with a smoker pally. What the hell is a smoker pally? 93% crushing blow with an exile, and I can't kill Lilith. I can get her down to a sliver of health, but she won't die. Is my game glitched? I mean, 93% crushing blow doesn't really mean anything. Like, it's 93 is kind of overkill, to be honest. I mean, do you actually have smite damage? Like, what's your holy shield level? What's your, what's the level of your smite? Are you using fanaticism? Is it 1 point fanaticism, or are you using fully leveled out fanaticism? I mean, smite is a lot more than just simply crushing blow, so you need more than that. Like, crushing blow is only going to get you so far if you only have CB. I mean, as an example, I mean, as beautiful as crushing blow is, I mean, like, it's not really going to give you like the damage output to kill something.
Just gets you a couple hits. It just reduces their health. It just basically makes the mob have less health. That's all it does, really.
37 points. Yeah, 37 points in Holy Shield. Are you using an Elite Shield base? Do you have like a Sacred Targe or a, well, like a upgraded Haas? Like the Haas needs to be upgraded to the Elite tier. You said you actually, no, you said you were using an Exile. Did you make your Exile in an Elite base? I mean, I don't know. You should be able to kill her with no problem. I had some issues where, like, when I was running my smiter, although he was a solo self-found smiter. How do you upgrade? Well, you're using exile, so you can't upgrade, but the upgrade recipe is right there. And the only thing I can think of is you're not pushing out enough base damage. So I don't know. I don't know why you wouldn't be pushing out enough base damage with maxed out Holy Shield. I mean, are you using maxed out Fanaticism too? I mean, you should be able to, like, literally smoke any of those monsters with absolute ease. I mean, I can show you a paladin from my game files, which is literally just solo self-found. Like, not even not even anywhere near the kind of paladin that that you're running. And I'd probably still have no issues with Lilith. I don't think I have had any issues with Lilith. Now, one thing you might have an issue with is if you don't have enough open wounds, she could be regenerating. Like, there could be an issue where you're having gaps in the open wounds coverage, and she could be regenerating her HP. I'm not sure how much open wounds you have running. I mean, generally around like 15% is usually enough. But sometimes you need a little bit more, like 20 or 25%. It's kind of odd. It depends on the monster and like their block rate. Sometimes the monsters have higher block rates, so you need a little bit higher percentage. Sometimes you can just get really unlucky and then they'll start regenerating. And you can't reapply the open wounds quickly enough to stop them from regenerating. And you might not even see the regeneration happening, but you could be smiting her, for instance. You're getting her down to a sliver. Open wounds fails. She starts to regenerate. Then you reapply open wounds. And so then the HP is just going like this, back and forth. Like it's just going up and down, up and down, up and down. And so it might be an issue where you don't have enough open wounds. I mean, you could try going in there with, like, craft yourself a blood belt real quick. That's a really easy one. Blood belts are super easy to craft. You could stack that on top of what other open wounds you have, and see if adding in the blood belt helps counter the open wounds issue. If it is an open wounds issue and she's just regenerating on you, that's an easy way that you can add in another 10% open wounds, which could tip the balance back toward her not regenerating. You can gamble the base, yeah. The base belt would be a mesh or a mithril coil. So you just go gamble regular belts until you get a mesh or a mithril coil. You don't want to use a regular belt because it doesn't have max potion slots. And then you just craft it. It's just a towel rune, a perfect ruby, and a random jewel of any type. And you can get yourself a blood belt. That'll get you 10% more, 5 to 10% more open wounds, which you can stack on top of whatever other source you're using for open wounds. You do need to have open wounds to kill her. Like, so you're going to need at least, like, you should be using, like, Gore Riders or something like that for open wounds. If you don't have Gore Riders for open wounds, I'm not sure what your other sources of open wounds are. You have no open wounds. Well, that's your issue right there. You have no open wounds. You can't kill a boss, one of those bosses, without some type of regeneration arresting process. You need either open wounds or prevent monster heal, and the problem is that uber bosses are immune to prevent monster heal. So you are going to be stuck in a bad situation without open wounds. So it looks like that's your issue. You need at least about 15% open wounds to kill uber bosses. Without open wounds, it's not going to happen.
Go craft yourself a malice and put it on your merc or something.
Nah, Lilith will kill the merc in seconds. Not even seconds, a fraction of a second.
Can he get her with the malice? Hit her somehow? Like a weapon swap or something? Or does it work if he just puts the malice on? Like a... Can he smite with it? I don't know if it can be crafted on one-hander.
I mean, the blood belt's the easiest way. That's usually how I do it. You can also take a rune if you happen to have a rune, and you can put that in your weapon. I had a crush flange when I killed mine, and I socketed the crush flange with an rune for 20% open wounds that way. There's a couple like different ways that you can go about it.
What weapon is he using? Did you say the weapon?
I mean, all I know is he's using an exile. I assumed when
Yeah,
he
that's
said
ridiculous.
exile, I assumed he had decent equipment. But if he doesn't have open wounds, then now all his equipment is suspect in my eyes. He could be running a lot of like mid-tier or bad choices. Really don't know. It's
You need steel work?
exile is not really my favorite shield, to be perfectly honest. I think it's nice. Don't get me wrong. It has life tap on it, so at least I know he has life tap because he's running exile, and it does have a lot of good defense. And if you make it in a good base, you get even more defense with the ethereal base. But like, I think Haas is better, to be perfectly honest. A nice upped Haas with a
Yeah, I like
15% IAS jewel in it, or like an rune in it, is honestly better in my opinion than exile.
Yeah, it looks like you could put malice in pretty much anything. So yeah, if you had a 3-socket weapon, you can just equip a malice and in your one hand, and that gives you open wounds, gives you monster defense minus, it gives you prevent monster heal, gives you like so much.
G-Face, Heaven's Light, T-Gods, Mara's 2 BK rings. I mean, G-Face is going to give you a lot of crushing blow. I mean, that's a plus. You've got T-Gods, which will help you with the Mephisto fight when you're doing Uber Mephisto, but T-Gods is really like unimportant and not necessary for most of the battles. You can take that off and put on the Blood Belt for the open wounds. You're going to need open wounds. What are your boots? Because your boots should be Gore Riders. Gore Riders have open wounds on them. So that's generally where Smiters get their open wounds from, is Gore Riders. Which is another reason why I don't like running Exile, because Exile gives you life tap, but life tap, the life tap gloves, Drax, also have open wounds on them. So if you run Drax instead of Exile, you now have 25% open wounds, and you can use Goblin Toes for like the extra CB instead of running Gore Riders, which have less CB, but they also come with the open wounds for free. So you get a lot. That's like a nice little like 1-2 combo there. Laying of Hands is wasted for that build. It's absolutely wasted. You're getting like no effect for the Laying of Hands. Laying of the 300% demon damage does nothing for Smite. So let me see if I can pull it up for you. So this is on the Amazon Basin webpage, and as you can clearly see, it says all modifiers work and are applied except for the following. So these following are the exceptions to the rule and things that do not work with Smite: weapon base damage, weapon enhanced damage, minimum damage, maximum damage, damage to demons, which is the 300% damage that you're getting from Laying of Hands, which is basically useless. Laying of Hands, 20% IAS is nice, but you'd be better off with a pair of blood gloves for extra CB. Blood gloves are going to give you 10% CB. You can also get some nice resistances from them. There's a couple different reasons why blood gloves are better. There's also other various gloves that are better than blood gloves as well. You could be using Drax for life tap, but of course you have Exile. You could also potentially be using... trying to think here. There's a couple different options, but I think blood gloves are probably the best option for Smiters. Yeah, for the most part. Damage to Undead also doesn't work. Critical Strike doesn't work. Deadly Strike doesn't work. So like the DS that's on your G-Face doesn't work with Smite. which is unfortunate. So like it's not really the best helmet for a smiter. It's okay. Like it gives you 35% CB, which is amazing, but you can make up the crushing blow from other sources. Magic damage doesn't work, fire damage doesn't work, lightning damage, cold damage, poison damage, life steal, and mana steal don't work. Like none of these things work. This is all not good. I mean, are you online or are you offline? I can come give you a hand real quick. I mean, if you're offline, if you're online on non-ladder, like if you're on the Eternal Realm, I can just load up one of my old Smiter characters and I can just come smoke them for you. If you're online on ladder, I could probably bring in my assassin or my Amazon to come help you. You're offline. Okay.
Yeah, you just gotta get the open wounds, like you said. There's numerous places you can get it.
I mean, you just need open wounds. So the first thing you need to do is craft yourself a blood belt. I just typed blood. You need to craft yourself a blood belt. That's the first thing you need to do. Get yourself some open wounds. Replace that T-Gods with the blood belt. You don't need the lightning absorb when you're fighting a poison damage character anyway. T-Gods basically does nothing for you versus Lilith. So there's no reason to even really be using that thing. Once you have open wounds in the mix, you're going to be noticing a huge difference between that and what you're doing. You should be able to craft that with what you have available to you. If you've got an exile and a bunch of other stuff laying around, I'm sure you have a freaking perfect ruby, a Tal rune, and a random jewel sitting in your stash somewhere that you can craft one blood belt with. And then put that on and go kill Lilith. And I guarantee you'll be able to kill her with the blood belt. Just that one change. That's all you got to do. Just change that one thing, and all of a sudden Lilith will be killable.
T-Gods is nice for Mephisto and the Ubers or something. You're not even there yet.
Yeah, T-Gods is really good for Mephisto. That's it. But he won't be able to kill Mephisto either if he doesn't have any open wounds.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
So T-Gods ain't going to do you no good since you're going to be stuck in a really long battle with him.
I mean, he has so much crushing blow percentage that just putting out a Malice is probably better than his Heaven's Light.
I mean, if he has an rune, he can socket a rune into the Heaven's Light, and he can get open wounds that way. I don't know what he's using in his Heaven's Light sockets, because Heaven's Light has 2 sockets. He could have a 1-socket Heaven's Light, but if you've got a free socket in your Heaven's Light, throw a rune in there. That's 20% open wounds. I don't know if you have an rune laying around, but again, if you had enough runes to make a freaking exile, you probably got an rune laying around. Exile ain't cheap. Let me remind everybody what exile costs. Have the bot tell us. That's Vex Ohm Ist Dole. That's a pretty expensive rune word. Especially for offline by yourself. Like if you like solo farmed all those runes yourself, that's pretty expensive. So you probably got a healthy crop of runes laying around. Uh-oh, it's on to Comdor Temple. Comdor Temple. Bro Max trying to lead you wrong. He's trying to do you dirty. Dirty like a dirty. Don't let Bromag do you dirty.
Agony is the divine.
All this DR. I swear there's a DR guy hiding behind some wall somewhere, just giggling. Slay the 2 high priests. Okay. Let's see if we can play a little skip to loo here. See if we can find the high priests. Skip, skip, skip to loo. Skip, skip, skip to loo. Skip, skip, skip to loo. Skip to loo, my darling. That's one high priest down. Hey, protection shrine. Perfect for running through the swaths of demons. Y'all can go suck it, 'cause nobody likes you. Running from the monsters, you can't catch me. Gonna run away now. Is your bathroom counter top lower than your waist? Yeah, it is. I feel like it was made for short people.
That's the next question.
I mean, he said lower than my waist. I mean,
Yeah, he's gonna be leading somewhere with that one.
I think he's leading somewhere. Do I wash my balls in there? Is that what your next question is? Yeah. I gonna keep my secrets. I need more dexterity. God, how much dexterity is there even in this tree? It feels like there's no dexterity in this tree. This corpse bow came to the boss room just to try and punk me.
Just walked on over.
Just walked on over to the frickin' boss room and just started shooting at me while I was inside the bubble. I mean, the real question is, Kyle, like, how did you end up, like, all the way at Lilith without open wounds? That's the question. Like, I'm how? Duriel and Iswal both have the same issue. Like, you need massive amounts of of damage to overcome their regeneration, or just open wounds stops their regeneration from happening. So, like, how did you get by Duriel and Iswal without open wounds? You big silly galoot. Well, you won't kill Uber Mephisto, Uber Diablo, or sorry, Pandemonium Diablo, and Uber Bale that easily. It's probably a block chance problem. You probably can't dish out enough damage to bypass the regeneration because of the block chance. Bale has the worst block chance, by the way. He's at 50% block chance, which means that you'll have trouble keeping open wounds up on Bale. Happened to me when I tried the solo self-found P8 and then it's painful. Painful.
I must wait.
By the way, North Star Smiter Pally is the king. The king. Slay all the enemies in the hallowed halls. It's a Diablo 2 Paladin build, War Saxon. One of the most powerful in the game. So powerful that I don't want to play it because it feels like cheating. That's how powerful it is.
Isn't there quite a few builds like that?
I mean, there's a lot of builds that are really good at single target. There's a lot of builds that are really good at AoE. And there's a lot of goods that are really good at boss killing. But very, very few builds are good at every single aspect of the game, to the point where they literally make all of it laughable. The North Star Smiter is one of the few builds that literally just like... Bosses, who cares? Like, he doesn't care, like, whatever, the bosses. He rips the bosses to shreds, like, they're, like, laughable. Big giant groups of monsters, he doesn't care. Fist of the Heavens, like, murders everything. Physical immunes, he doesn't care. He has ways to bypass physical immunities. I mean, like, he just doesn't, like, I don't think there's pretty much anything in the game he really cares about. Even when he goes into the cow level, he can just smite everything to death. I mean, he's a smiter, he's a FOH pally, he shoots holy bolts directly from his shield.
He's William Wallace.
He's William Wallace, he shoots lightning bolts from his arse.
I am.
I am William Wallace, and my butthole hurts from all the lightning bolts that I shoot. So today, you guys are gonna have to carry your weight while I let my arse rest.
Staring down Lilith. It's like, why won't you die?
You're running a Holy Shock Zealer. Holy Shock Zealers are alright. I did a Godzilla. My Godzilla is pretty powerful. He's the Zila of the gods. North Star Smiter was a direct, like, movement up from the Godzilla, though. Ugh. Elite corpse mode.
You know what they're gonna put in instead of the cat level? They're gonna put in the corpse mode level. Entire field of corpse.
That's not even funny. That's not even funny. That's not funny, Joe. That's not funny. That's nightmare fuel is what that is. That is not funny. You have 90%.
He's zoned in,
lightning
you just hear
range.
them wind up. It's like,
All right, Kyle. Since you seem to be a little new to this, I'm gonna give you the full Monty here. Okay. Mephisto has conviction. Okay. Conviction reduces your resistances by a massive degree. All right. He has level 20 conviction. All right. So we take the conviction and we go down the list here. He has a conviction that is negative 125% to your resistances. Okay. He has massive amounts of lightning damage. All right. So you need 125% more than the cap. All right. So to do you a little quick math here. So let's pretend you're sitting at 75% resistance and he has negative 125% resistance. That's going to bring you down to negative 50% resistance, which means that you need an additional 125% lightning resistance over the cap to hit the maximum total. So you're going to need to cap yourself over my 125%. That's how you protect yourself from Mephisto's lightning. Usually what I recommend for most people, if they're just noobs and they don't really have any other option, is you can use Salvation. Salvation will protect you a little bit, but not the entire way. So if you pull up Salvation with D2R, even if you just have like level 1 Salvation with a couple plus to skills, level 1 Salvation with a couple plus to skills should give you about like 96%-ish. But you still got to make up the rest of the 25%. You're not going to be able to use Fanaticism while you're fighting Mephisto because you're going to have to use Salvation to cover up your negative resistances to get you back to the cap after he reduces you from the cap. So you said you're at 90%, but 90% doesn't mean a whole lot when he starts reducing your resistances by 125%. Why is it saving something? So 125% reduction is massive. He's also going to reduce your defense, too. So your defense is going to go down by, 90%. So he's going to basically remove all your defense from your character as well, which means all the monsters are going to be whacking the crap out of you.
yeah, he's the hardest one in there, and you're going to want to probably bring some full rejuice with you.
That's one of the reasons why people usually pre-buff with Treachery, because Treachery gives you a really nice resistance buff too. So if you go pre-buff with Treachery, I think you get like, 68% or something, or 60% resistances from that. And then you can throw on Salvation, and that's usually enough to cover up most of the resistances that he's ripping away.
He's have like a couple of lightning res charms as well that I would throw in. Like extra ones that I didn't need normally until I fought him.
You have limited 11% lightning res charms. I mean, yeah, if you want to. But I still think Salvation's a better idea because he's going to be spawning an unlimited number of mages all around you. And the mages are going to have lightning, fire, ice, cold, etc., poison. They're going to have the whole 9 yards of elements. So they're going to be hitting you with everything. So if you focus solely on enhancing just your lightning resistance, which you do need to protect yourself from Mephisto, you're also going to, in turn, be neglecting the other resistances, and the mages might end up killing you. Especially when he gets like 7,000 of the mages all around you in a circle, which is another reason why I really like the North Star Smiter. Plugging the North Star Smiter every chance I get, because the North Star Smiter can just use one Fist of the Heavens and wipe out the entire skeleton pack and laugh in his superiorness. You have summoned skeletons to this fight. Do ye not know that I am a holy crusader of the Crusades, and that I can summon forth the power of holy justice upon your stupid skeletons? All the skeletons fall down. All the skeletons fall down. You keep summoning them, as if I cannot infinitely summon the holy light to smote them from existence. That's right, I said smote. That is the past tense of smite. All right, 15. Let's go. I hope you guys like my crazy voices that I come up with, because, you know, they hurt my voice. Box down here. I can't remember what the exact percentage of resistance is that you need. I mean, I could work it out real quick. So it's 75 to hit cap. And then what? Hell difficulty is what? Negative... What are the penalties?
Is it 100 total? I forget.
50% all resistances, so that's 50. And then you can get back 30 of that. Or no, it's 70. My bad. All right, because like the penalty, usually they calculate in the scrolls into the penalty.
Okay.
Hold on, let me double check. No, it's
Like Nightmare, you lose a certain amount, right? And then and
okay,
Hell, you
it's
lose another.
100 is what it is. Okay, so it's
Yeah.
100. But then you get 30 of that back. So 75 minus 100. Or rather, we can just add it. We can just add it all together. Here, hold on. So it's 175, and then we can subtract 30 from that if you have all 3 Anya scrolls. So that brings it to 145. That's to hit cap. So to hit 75% resistance cap in Hell, you need 145%. But then you have another negative 125%, so we can add that on there, so 125, that you have to hit to counter out conviction. So you need, if you hold your mouse over your lightning res, it needs to say plus 270%. That's what it needs to say. Plus 270% is the amount that you're looking to get to. Look at that. I did math, guys.
It's more right if you have plus maximum res. Like you need to go further. Or is it?
Yeah, if he's trying to hit 90, he'll have to go a little bit further. Here you go, War Saxon. This is the Godzilla. You might be interested in that build because it sounds like you have something very similar to what I set up. And then you can play with the Godzilla, boy. You won't just be a pathetic Dream Paladin. No, no, no. Because Dream Paladins are... You'll be the Godzilla. I ran him all one season. He's OP as all get out. He didn't even have a Sunder. He was still OP. He was OP without a Lightning Sunder.
My magics await your return.
Can I send the North Star one? Sure. North Star. Boop. Boop. Boop, boop. There you go. North Star Smiter just for you. Alright, that brings me to 14 decks. Looks like my best bet is to go that way. So what is that? 15, 20, 25, where's 24, and then 29. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4 points, and I can activate that last glyph socket.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? More there than I thought.
Dodge chance.
Hey, Ginger, you still watch anime, right?
Yeah. I've,
Like the newer stuff? Or no?
I mean, I've been watching whatever piques my fancy. Why? What's up?
Oh. I opened your stream and it says, have you tanked that like booking yet? And the first one was, nah, I'm a healer, we don't tank. And it just reminds me of the new anime that came out, wrong way to heal or something. Healing wrong, like wrong way of healing or something. It was actually pretty good.
That's the one where the guy, like, well, I think I've seen that one, yeah.
Where he's like, has the power of healing and is trained by somebody that heals, and they don't specialize in healing other people, they specialize in healing themselves.
We don't tank. I tanked this city. Almost done with this character. I'm level 98, man. Almost activated my last glyph socket.
Make another character with you at 100?
I don't know. Only thing I haven't done this season is a rogue.
I've heard they're
It seems like all the good builds have already been figured out. Heartseeker. I was thinking about a Heartseeker build too. I like basic builds, so. I guess the only other build that somebody probably already has done it, but I was thinking about a puncture build. Ever since they like changed all the dojinks, because there's like that aspect that makes puncture have like permanent poison, imbuement, and then like I think can't you get like poison and then puncture attacks twice now too? And then you could go like full basic skill damage.
I'm not sure on rogues. I don't know too much about them. I know they do a lot of can do a lot of poison.
The Heartseeker build is pretty sick. Oh, explodey boy. Not doing good, Tim. Oh, I hate when they spawn you like way back here past the portal.
Yeah, they need to fix where it spawns. Some of the times it's just ridiculous.
Like you die when you like the boss, like sometimes it'll spawn you like way back at the beginning of that level, like the portal's like all the way at the end of the level and you gotta run all the way back there.
Yeah,
Like, bro, it's like,
when
bro,
you're
we're
on the boss.
timed. Like we're timed, bro.
Especially if you're on the boss, like outside the room. Come on.
Heartseeker victimized delete game. What about victimize? I mean, victimize is nice. It's usually not very good against bosses, though. I like running victimize. Or am I thinking of the wrong one? Maybe Leon knows. Oh, Leon's gone. Never mind.
Just fuck. Start running away from these monsters when they explode. Bless it with those overlapping effects.
Got me too. Little bastard. Let's try that again.
I'm not ready yet.
Freaking add the barrier up too. Wait, what? Bruh. I can't stand these abilities and their hitboxes being all wrong. I was not standing outside of that hitbox. I mean, inside that hitbox. I was not. Well, I'm going back on the tapes. Look at this. Look at this bullcrap. Look where I'm standing. Look, you see this? You see where the hitbox is? Look. Look at this. Look at this bullcrap. Look at this bullcrap with the hitbox being small, the hitbox being smaller than the actual effect of the ability. I was standing outside of the hitbox, clearly outside of the hitbox. Hitbox goes off, boom, you're dead. Why even have the hitboxes on the floor at all if they're just gonna all be lies, basically? Why even have them on the floor at all if they're just gonna be lies to where the actual hit is happening? It's so freaking stupid.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
So many frost effects. Run all the way away from that thing with the hitbox. It's stupid. Why's everybody hiding down in the other chat channel? Let's go invade.
I didn't even notice.
What y'all hiding
65
down here
mil.
for?
425 mil.
Wow. What are you playing, a bash?
Yep. If he touches me, I'll die. I have 5 stacks, and I don't have nearly any potions. Ah, I know that.
Yeah, 425 mil is pretty good damage.
Yeah,
Hey,
Hey,
What are you guys all hiding down here for?
we're just doing
Doing
Ubers.
Ubers.
Did you
Doing
need
Ubers
it?
without? Doing Ubers without me?
You can do some Ubers.
oh my
with
god,
us.
2 down.
Yep, they're doing Ubers without you.
Yeah, I've been asking about Ubers for like a week.
We'll do more.
Oh, who's that?
Nice.
Knight? Yeah,
Knight
we
and
can
Ginger,
do
yeah.
more. You have Xylor and Khan have unlimited.
So do I.
Unlimited
Well, we're on our
Ubers.
5th character, or I'm on my 5th character. You know, trying to get the wolf thing. So you get what, 8 per
Can you
wolf
revive us, please?
completion?
Yeah, yeah,
So-
I'm reviving Xyler, or whoever was up. Wasn't silent.
Z-lore.
This is a bash barb, Khan.
Yeah, yeah, I created Elite Bash. Elite Bash part. It's a lot of fun.
Now I
don't
have
think
to go
it's-
remember to go to the.
what
I
did they
don't-
get? What did they get?
It's not very
Nothing.
powerful, but
Oh, 4 flickers in a row. Oh yeah. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 flickers.
You guys
We got
don't
4
want your
Azara.
And
6
Type
God
Bolts
Slayer
will.
crowns?
No. In one shot, in one
Trash,
game,
Trash.
in
in
one
one
drop.
one dirt.
Yeah, that was a bad run. 4 flickers.
Was that our last one?
I don't know.
No,
No,
there's-
we have
no,
one
no.
more.
Okay, when I go to town, I will get you the eggs. You need 2, right? No, I give you 8. I think you need 4. Check your stats before you go back.
Mm-hmm. I was trying to get my character upgraded a little bit.
Got Slayer.
I'm almost 100.
Got Slayer.
Nice.
Two got Slayer.
We went to 100 very quickly.
And
dude, with the
eight
multiplier that they
after
gave for this season, it's like super duper easy to get EXP.
I got
Like,
for to leap.
could have been 100 a while ago.
For to leap, greater graphics and with the
On
strength.
on boots.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
I was even thinking about doing another character because it's so freaking easy. Maybe I'll make a rogue.
I need to make a rogue. Get our like critical damage.
I was thinking about puncture, like puncture basic maybe. This could be interesting.
I'll start one with you. if
I'm
you're
doing
right now.
puncture now with poison.
We got one more run. and then
Using
I'll
the
start
like the
a new
aspect
character.
that makes it permanently poison imbued, and then like. I mean, that's what I was thinking, like permanent poison imbuement on the puncture plus the.
Luli, you got.
I'm using the Andariel too.
No, that's
Luli?
a nice combination.
Hey Ginger, you want to start a new character with me?
Luli,
Yes, yes, yes.
you got enough eggs or not?
How many eggs do I need? I have 7.
Okay, you just need one.
You need 6. No, you need only 6. Yes, one extra.
Yeah, so I'm good.
I
Okay.
figure if I'm doing a basic, maybe I could combine it together with a spender. Could be interesting.
Oh, flurry. Flurry. I wish it was better than it was.
Well, if I use the beast fall boots, I can spend all my resource in one attack. So it could be interesting to do like a puncture spender build, kind of similar to the way that like the play.
I don't have any life. I gotta go back to town. Sorry, guys.
You don't need to go.
You don't have any what?
down.
There's only two.
You don't need to. I mean, you don't need to. Just
I have two
do that.
potions.
I'll do another character too.
I forgot to heal.
It's all good. You don't need it.
They'll drop potions. Just don't get hit.
Yeah, just don't get hit.
Yeah.
Just
Okay, one here.
Same
So
as that.
easy. Okay, jump over these.
I can teleport over.
I've never played a rogue. I could try one.
I mean, supposedly a lot of the basic builds have come to life on rogues that really didn't work before. I mean, I heard that
I think
Heartseeker's pretty
is this
good.
our last run?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we can start a rogue party.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You guys are done with Ubers after that?
Yeah, I can do more if you want.
I can help you punk the Uber anytime you want. I could just hop over on my play barb and just annihilate him for you. He's kind of overpowered, to be honest. And I never really min-maxed him either. I'm sure he could go way higher than I've got him. I think his record on his hit was 1.1 billion. That was his top one before I stopped playing him.
I think Meg's got a lot of material.
Yeah.
He's still got a lot of room to grow, it felt like. I just didn't finish min-maxing his gear. My grandfather probably would have gone a long way to help him too.
Yeah, on the poison build. Yeah,
No,
for the crit.
the flay, because the gushing wounds is based off of the crit damage or whatever. So it just enhances the gushing wounds more.
You got 4 stacks.
I got 3 stacks. That's the worst I've done.
It seems like it would be faster to get Uber Uniques just by grinding new characters, though.
Yeah, that's what I did. Up created.
Yep, exactly.
Just grind out new characters, get your Resplendent Spark, rinse, repeat.
Just have,
This is it, right? That was it?
Yep, that 8. Anybody else gonna join so we exit without
Yeah.
Oh, I got an Uber.
Oh, nice.
Not one that I
Nice.
needed.
Still a Resplendent Spark.
Oh.
so bad.
Shake them.
You got a Shaco? Nice.
Any great graphics roll on?
And I get the amulet that he wanted.
Well, I already got 4 Resplendent Sparks. So
I get the melted heart of sea leg.
Oh, nice. That's good.
Those are
I'll
amazing.
put it on the rogue when we're
2 resource for every 1% of your maximum life. This is the one that you run the low life with, right?
There is no more low life.
Yeah, they
Oh,
took away
no more?
they took away the low life build.
Okay, guys. Have a good night. See you tomorrow.
Night. Yep. See ya.
shit going here.
So we're
Why is it
inviting
so
Knight
much
and
about
doing one.
Yo Mama? Why? I'm scared we don't talk
Yeah,
about it.
I'll get off and you guys can.
What's wrong with Yo Mama jokes, Magnus? Maybe it's because he was born in another country. He didn't have the tradition of telling Yo Mama jokes to each other on a regular basis.
That was sad.
That was like a school tradition. Like we'd all gather around the lunchroom table and we'd all tell like our best Yo Mama jokes.
Yeah.
You'd be like, alright, that was a good one. Alright, but your mama's so stupid. She sat on the TV and watched the couch. And then everybody'd be like, ooh. And then the other guy, he'd be like, alright, that was pretty good. He goes, that was pretty good. Alright, but your mama's so fat, she takes up both sides of the family. And then they'd be like, ooh. That was like a school tradition.
We didn't reset.
I get out, guys.
Okay.
I don't know who's joining.
Yeah.
I thought
you didn't want to go again?
No, I will save the material for some other day, so I will get running. I want to run out. I'm not gonna make any more new characters.
So I gotta reset.
Yeah, and you have also.
So we're short
Ginger.
one.
Ginger wants to play.
Man,
HP
I'm
wants
in a
to play.
pit right now. I could hop in.
Yeah,
if you need one.
Ginger come in.
I don't know how my wolf is gonna do in there. I could always give it a
HP.
try.
We'll be fine.
I could just bring my barb.
Yeah, we could try without if we can't do it. It's your barb.
Yeah, I got most of the way through this one. I'm almost done with this pit.
Okay. Go deposit Animus.
Oh. I should really farm some materials.
Oh yeah, maybe do that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go do that.
I literally just need one more Paragon point. I can activate this clip. I'm trying to get a little tankier, so I'm trying to activate that werewolf glyph, the one that gives you like the barrier, like when you shift back and forth between forms. It's like a 30% chance to give you like a small barrier. But it's like constant, so every time you shift forms, you get a barrier. I think that one will be probably pretty solid for this build, since I'm constantly swapping between Poison Creeper, Debilitating Roar, back to Werewolf, like Earthen Bulwark brings me back to the human form, etc, etc, etc. Should work out.
Ginger, can you explain to me the melted heart of sea lake? How does it work? I don't understand what this is saying at the bottom. Gain 16 maximum resource, and then when taking damage.
So Melted Heart of Sea Lake is basically Energy Shield from Diablo 2. That's basically all you need to do. Do you know about Energy Shield from Diablo 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically what it does is it just converts your whatever your resource is, doesn't matter what it is. Spirit, essence.
So it takes from your life.
They use resource as a term. And then so basically how it works is if you take 100 damage and you have 75% of that being converted to resource, then that 100 damage is now going to get converted into resource damage instead, and that's going to remove resource. You're still going to take 25 damage to your life, but 75 of that damage is going to get converted to resource damage. And then it's telling you what the resource damage is, so how it converts the regular damage into damage to your resource. So in the case of Melted Heart to Selag, it's telling you that each point of damage is equal to a certain percentage on your resource bar. So then what's going on is 75% of all damage that's taken is being converted into resource damage instead. So you're basically it's a flat 75% damage reduction that goes to your resource, and the damage reduction ends the moment that your resource ends. So as soon as you run out of resource, you no longer have that damage reduction.
So if you put as soon as you run out of resource.
Yes, it's burning.
So if you use
it's
it with a
burning
bash
your
barb, the
resource.
bash is all the time making fury. So if you put it in a bash barb, then that means that you will have a 75% damage reduction.
Exactly.
But
since you're constantly generating resource, you're never going to run out. And even if a monster were to hit you hard enough to deplete all of your resource, you're probably just going to generate it back in a matter of seconds. So yes, it's a very effective tanking item for basic builds and any build that has nearly infinite resource regeneration. It's not so good for builds that have resource problems. So if you've got some sort of issue with building resource, or like you're constantly spending resource faster than you can make it, and like you have issues with that, then yeah, you're not gonna have a good time with Melted Heart of Sailor. That's why it's generally for builds that don't have issues with resources, like basic builds and things like that. God dang, freaking snakes, man. I'm so sick of getting hit by these snakes. The little snake eye things. I'm on the boss right now. Just trying to not die to the random environmental effects. Which is harder than it seems. Because there's so many all the time.
I'm not ready.
Alright, you guys can invite me, I think. Come clear of the pit. Basically, think about Melted Heart of Sailor as Energy Shield from Diablo 2. That's the best way to think about it.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Energy Shield from Diablo 2 is what? It's like 75% unless you like max it out. So it just pulls 75% of your mana.
Oh, problem inviting you, Ginger.
Okay, I'll reboot.
Use it well.
It also doesn't seem to work against dots, so keep that in mind as well.
Oh, like poison, yeah.
So like when you're standing in a poison puddle, the poison puddle seems to bypass it.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I logged out, logged back in. Hopefully that fixed it.
I didn't get an error this time.
Got one egg so far.
Things about to spawn. Like 14 more in that box.
We're still one short.
Xyler's, he's farming.
Oh.
I was just getting some Varshan real quick.
Knights in here. We got one.
Wait a minute, I thought...
We got 6 people in here. We should have somebody extra.
6 more.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Lily left.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll just go with what I have. Give you.
Wait till we get the start.
As long as we have the DPS to do it, I don't see any problem.
Alright. Invite.
Thankfully, with if we're doing Andariel, I can just... Because I actually have a ranged attack, so I can just go like this. Half the time when I'm fighting on a melee character with Andariel, I get stuck on the other side of the fire. And I just get to stand there and watch the fight for several seconds. I'm like, you guys doing good over there? No.
Who drops the Bengorgios gloves?
Beast in the Ice, I think.
Beast in the Ice.
Lilith is rough in Diablo too. She's not a very nice lady. Goblin. Striking my loot.
So which one? I got some Andariel runs as well.
I got so many of
I must wait
I haven't found a legendary goblin bag.
I have not.
A legendary goblin bag?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I got one earlier. It's just... I think they just fixed the bags because I was not given like any 925.
The first time. No, the bags drop in 925, the regular bag, but it's like one item legendary and one yellow.
Yeah, but the last
nothing special about them.
The last few bags I've opened have been all
I've got like
2 legendaries.
From the bags.
Yeah, all the bags I've opened today have all given me 2 legendaries and 925s. So they might have fixed it or something.
Hey, I wasn't paying attention. Just hit a whole horde of monsters on my face.
You guys are ready. Inside.
Yeah, we're in.
My HellTide thing is going on.
Oh, sorry. I was in the HellTide because you guys were in the HellTide.
Yeah.
I'm coming.
I must wait
Trying to get this last Paragon point tip so I can activate this clip. I literally only need 1 Paragon point and I'm like right there. Pop it, little stupid Paragon point. You're literally right on the dot. Pop it. Pop it! Pop it!
I must wait a moment.
There, finally. Now to get out of the freaking area. Let me hide in the corner. Maybe that'll work. Oh, stop it. Get away. Go away. I'm trying to teleport. You never cheat ever in your entire life, Magnuson? I used to love cheating in video games when I was a kid. Yeah, dear Lord Jesus, man. I would cheat codes for days. I'd be looking up cheat codes.
Good old days.
I remember back in GoldenEye 007, I actually never cheated in GoldenEye 007 because the cheat codes were like non-existent. It wasn't until like 10 years later, I think, the cheat codes started to come out for GoldenEye 007. Apparently there were actually cheat codes, but they were like super complicated. I mean, there was all crazy stuff. Like it was like L1, LR1, Z, AB, select start, up, left, right, down, joystick. Like it was really freaking weird. I'm glad that the cheat codes didn't exist until then.
Yeah, they can ruin a game sometimes.
Yeah. Is this the Uber version?
200, yeah.
4 mil bleeds currently picking. 5 mil.
I jump over those. It's so funny if I can time it right.
No, don't hit me. Yeah. My bleeds are nice, but they're not anywhere near like my blade barbarian. It's gonna take some time. Xylaress. Xylarita.
Xylarita.
Got me on that.
Xylarita.
I'm just gonna stay back here and just range it to death.
Yeah, I love that wind shear build.
A little like Duriel does. Being rude.
Yeah.
There we go. Ow, ow, ow.
Yeah, my druid's still supporting that wind shear build, the poison.
I'm still playing around with it, trying to figure everything out. I think honestly, I feel like I've got it mostly down.
Yeah, I've cleared around a 90 with it. I've hit 90. And then Luli and I got to 101.
Keep on swinging, keep on swinging. Aww.
Pretty tanky build too.
I'm not really that tanky yet, as you can see.
Oh, he got me on that one.
Man, all I did was walk forward. That's rude.
Three, that's not good.
I think I'm at 3.
I'm at 3 stacks too. He's about to be staggered though. And we can stagger him.
He's staggered.
Are you too many stacks or just like?
If I hit the poison,
dag,
yeah.
Dag nabbit. I think I might have too many stacks. He's about dead though.
Yeah.
I haven't got a stack yet.
Oh, there's like 6
helm,
amulets there.
Wand.
Hey, look, a Tempest Raw. I'll check
That's
that
there.
later and see if it's any better than mine. 18 Dolmen Stones? What? Who doesn't like 18 Dolmen Stones? Come on, bro.
Flame Scar. I don't think any build uses Flame Scar, does it? Incinerate, maybe.
Every single Dolmen Stone. 16% to vaults. Trash outside. How you guys like trash?
Well, I got to reset one. Yeah.
2 soul brands.
Yeah, a blue rose for you.
One day you're gonna catch me? What are you gonna catch me
That's
with?
you 2 blue roses and an X-Val.
Why are you gonna catch me, Magnus? Why are you chasing me in the first place? Why are we running? Why are we running? Why are we running? Be funny if they had like an actual level 200 area with like 200 mobs in it. You gotta fight through the 200 mobs to get to the frickin' boss.
Remember, drop second page.
Let's get serious. Oh, he hit me with that? Oh, I deftly navigated in between those. You know what usually ends up killing me? The little minions. Their stupid little poison spitty thing.
Those little
It's
maggots?
no joke.
Oh, the pings?
Like, they start, like, multi-shot poison spitting all over the place. It's nasty.
It's staggered.
Ow, why'd you turn around and swing at me, you little turd? Ow, 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 poison. Running out of potions.
I'm not ready yet.
Aw. Poison was right under my feet. Mean poison! It's hard to overcome the stacks once you start building them up.
Two-star something.
I cannot carry.
Chest armor. Oh boy. Not bad chest armor. Oh, mine's already triple. Never mind.
Did I get an Andy's visage?
Does anyone want a legendary armor that max life and life per second on the graders?
Nah, I've kind of been avoiding the life per second stuff.
Yeah,
It doesn't seem really useful, to be honest.
not when you have like 50 or 60 or 70k life.
Yep.
Well, and also like not when monsters hit you for your entire health pool. Like,
Yep. Doesn't help.
Like, well, but I'm regenerating. Like, I don't think it really matters if you're regenerating at this point. Another Tempest Roar. I'll have to I'm gonna have to like look at all these Tempest Roars and see which one's better. Not that it really matters all that much because the Tempest Roar stats kind of suck, but
If you get an extra one, I'll take it.
You don't want that.
yeah, I can toss one your way. I'll have plenty by the end of this, I'm sure.
Okay.
How can I help?
I'm just gonna look at them all and see which one's the best one.
Yeah, sure.
Stop being rude.
Oh, you guys were over. Who's pulling next, Siler?
I got one for Andario.
Oh, okay. Do you want to move it on Andariel then? I got a lot of Andariel.
I know Knight has Duriel.
I have a lot of materials for both.
I mean,
So,
I've
yeah.
got tons of materials too. I just didn't bring any with me because I'm lazy. I mean, what do we need? Do we need eggs? Do we need
Eggs and Stitch.
I could go back to the stash and grab whatever I've got. I'd have to look on all my characters though and snatch it from them too, because there's probably a bunch on my barb. I know I have Stygian stones.
Yep.
I know I've got them.
And I have 17 Agony. I only have 2 eggs, but I also have 38 shackles and 17 dolls, so I can do a bunch of that, and then...
Here, I can pull another scrap. Mats.
Well, I've got 33 pincushion dolls and 26 shackles at the moment. I also have 7 eggs and 6 shards of agony. That's just on me right now. I don't know what's
Yeah, that's
on,
at
I don't
least
know
one
what's on
run
the other
of
characters.
burial.
I don't know.
You got
my
your Stygian stones on you?
No, they must be on another character.
I got a lot of Andy mats, but more just for regular runs. We could do those.
I can cover you for the Stygian stones if you want to get me them later, or whatever.
Who's that, me?
I'll go check and see if I got some Stygian stones. I'll go grab them. It don't matter to me. I already got a bunch of doojangs. Let's check my naked Asmon Goldmancer. I made a necromancer one time, and they're like, "Why are you making a character that looks like Asmongold?" I was like, "What?" What? Wait, what?
Oh, it does look like Asmongold. Nucromancer.
The Nucromancer. Okay, got some stones on the Nucromancer. Let's check the barb real quick. He's the one I was usually running the Ubers on. Or the Tormented Ubers. He's got 2 ears in his inventory. That's right, I forgot I was PvPing last time I was playing on him. I was murdering some suckers.
Bleed that lasts forever.
Oh yeah. And they cry. That's what they would do, is they would go cry in the corner.
They would cry while you're in town.
Yeah, while I was in town, like playing with my inventory, they were like, "It's still going. What is going on?" And then they would die and join me in town. They'd be like, "You mother." Okay, well, So I got 6 stones. I got plenty of Duriel mats. I had 20 and shards of agony sitting on this character. Looks like I might be a little light on the other things. I don't know. Alright, I'm coming back. Coming back with the Papa Bear. That's not a bear, it's a wolf. I should have said Papa Wolf. Alright, I'm ready.
I went and got another run too.
I just came down here without the stuff that I put in my stash, but whatever.
Got another stuff.
Thanks for blocking those out.
Yep.
Coming right at me.
Wow, standing in puddle.
I should stop playing.
Res the Xyloris. Come over here and just punch me. What I do? What I do? I don't know how I got 2 stacks. I don't even know. Dude, that poison is hellacious. Sometimes I walk into it by accident, I don't know it's there, and I'll just start melting, and I just can't do nothing about it.
Yep.
Oh. It's pretty rough. He's about to go in, he's about to go down.
So I'm pretty excited. I bought me a new car.
Oh, nice.
Got a
What kind of car are you?
Tesla.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
Tesla Model Y.
Me a new car?
So I got it because of the 0.99% interest rate, and prices came down. So I thought, oh, I'll get that. That's almost free money.
When you do your taxes, you get 7,500 too.
Yeah, and 7,500 back as well. I'm pretty excited for
Actually,
the.
I'm going to town anyway. Might as well pick these up and sell them.
That's what I keep doing.
Well, I'm going to town to get the mats, so.
Oh.
Oops. Wife says if she likes it, she might buy one. I'm like, all right.
Dude, I'm cracking up. Like I saw your character's picture on the load screen night, and I was like, man, that is the most flat chested. Dude, I couldn't help myself. I was like, good lord, that's a flat chest.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll take it.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
90% overpower damage, ancestral legendary axe. It's kind of interesting.
Are we going back to the mega layer?
Sorry, I'm grabbing mats.
Yep.
I think that's all the mats I got.
You
think
can
I've
pepper
got.
it on
I could probably do one more with what I got, and then we could do a couple of Andes. I don't know.
Yeah, I got tons of regular Andes.
I mean, I got 6 Stygian stones, which is 3 more runs, but I don't have enough eggs to do another.
Yeah, the eggs I'm a little short. I got to farm.
I haven't gone to farm Varshan at all. Tons of mats for Varshan, but that doesn't help us out.
Yeah, eggs. I think everyone's short on.
It seems like the world boss also drops a lot of shards, never eggs.
What the heck?
Someone did a
regular.
I spawned the regular one.
The second screen.
I spawned the regular one.
Okay,
Ha
dude,
ha ha
that's
ha.
fine. You know, imagine you get the Shaco for that one.
Did you troll you guys? Like instant one shot. Like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That was too easy.
That was way too easy. Who did that much damage?
You know, last season we were doing a
well,
one shot,
I
and
don't-
only the barb was doing that.
Well, I think that
Now
we need to go to Andy now. So I don't have enough eggs now.
I might. Let me see. I
I
got
have 1 egg.
You got 1
can
egg.
still
That's
do
all I
it.
need is 1 egg. Yeah.
I actually have 2 eggs.
Your mom. does.
somebody's
I can
still.
Yeah, I can still
somebody's
do
still
yours. I still have enough for Duriels.
Oh, okay.
For an uber tormented Duriel.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, he has a ton.
like 5 more
Oh.
Yeah,
that I could do.
yeah, he linked his stuff earlier.
Hey, I don't know why I didn't see you, Teddy. Thanks for the Prime sub, man. Actually, no, it's not a Prime sub. That's a regular sub.
I'm not ready yet.
He's been subscribed for 11 months. That's my brother. My brother from the same mother.
I must wait a moment.
Okay, I'll try not to mess it up this time.
Second page.
Well, I don't have an egg. Where's my egg, Xylar?
Yeah, I'll drop us some eggs for you. Here's 2 eggs for you, buddy.
No, because I don't have an odd egg number.
Well, then drop the odd egg after you use them. I didn't want to right click.
Fine. Pick up your egg. Alright, now let's one-shot Uber Tormented Duriel. Let's go. Uber Tormented Duriel. Tormented boy. Ooh, he's spitting, he's spitting, he's spitting. Oh, he's got me anyway.
I'm not ready.
Ow.
Oh my god. He's halfway across.
I blocked that one for you, Zyler.
Thanks. Thanks again.
Oh my god, there's poison everywhere on this freaking battlefield. Oh, I was pretty sure I moved out of that too. And then you went to go res me and you touched the poison and you died too. That poison's glacious, isn't it?
It didn't stop.
And yeah, no, I saw you leave the poison and you just kept on ticking.
I even had all my pots. Like, I spammed it. No.
Mm-mm. It's just Khan now. Where's your Khan?
Oh my
Come on,
gosh.
Khan. Carry us. Carry us, Khan.
I might have too many stacks.
Carry.
Again, Dorian is worse than Dorian, right?
Depends on your build.
Oh my gosh.
Boom. Nothing good.
Are we done with this or no?
I could do more.
You're going to pull another one, right?
I mean, I think Duriel is easier. I mean, no, sorry, Andoriel is easier. Mechanically.
so?
Because all you have to do is do the mechanics.
Yes. Yeah,
Duriel's
if you
a
know
little
the
bit more
mechanics, it's
random.
real easy.
He's a little less mechanics and a little more like, is there 17 poison puddles underneath my feet at that particular one? Here, have more poison puddles.
See anything you like? Yes, yes, I'll take it.
Oh, I got another Endariel's. That's cool.
I got plenty of Endoriel mats.
I mean, and a Visage.
Oh, you got a Visage? Nice.
Yeah.
You don't want that.
Oh, second one tonight.
That would be
Congrats.
fun to run on the puncture build I was thinking about.
Yeah. I have a good one. I think it had the other one I got was a greater, I think attack speed, greater affix. Yeah. The original one I got was a greater.
That's not bad. Might use that totem.
All things have value.
Oh, reset, right?
Yep.
Don't ruin all that work.
Bum, bum, bum. The path of the maggot.
I must wait a moment.
Oh, crap.
First one.
Yeah.
Haha, baby Duriel.
Baby Duriel.
Baby Duriel.
I used to summon it 30 times now.
So brand.
Another soul. Another hand touches the beacon. Only Skyrim fans get that one. I love how Uber Duriel became like so easy to do that they had to make a new version. They're like, well, they're one-shotting Uber Duriel. What do we do? Make tormented Uber Duriel. Let's go.
Yeah, the first one we didn't even know he had a pattern. Like we just killed him. Yeah,
It's nice having minions on Duriel because his
yeah, blocks
it
everything.
blocks the little things that cause the stacks. Oh, he bowled me over. Oh, punk. He said, I'm coming for them cheeks.
Back tomorrow, guys.
Alright, good night.
Yeah, but
I don't like leaving the little guys alive. They,
Yeah, it makes it a lot harder.
I mean, they like shoot that poison right up your butthole. Ow! I'm not having a good time. Oh. I don't know, tankiness wise, this character's nowhere near as tanky as the Barb. Oh man, no, Xylor.
they dropped the maggot on me while I was risen, yeah.
I could go up to like 5 or 6 stacks on the Barb. I can barely even go to 3 on this guy.
We're headed over to Duriel, right?
Unless people have more Duriel.
I mean, and Dariel. Rather.
Do people have more Duriel that they wanted to do?
do one more.
You want to do one more?
I can do one more. I don't have much for Endariel, so I just won't do any Endariels. This will be my, what, 4th summon?
Is it 4th?
I think
mean,
it
I've
will
got
be.
a bunch of Andariel mats. If that's the problem. I've got like 33 pincushion dolls and 33 sandstorm shackles. I got enough to do a couple of Dariels. I mean, Andariels.
Reset.
Kill chance.
The amount of loot that you get like per Uber Tormented run though is kind of silly. It was like half your inventory if you pick it all up.
Yeah, I have to clear after each one.
So what are we? What's the next? Oh, we're doing
TP
one
on.
more. Okay. Hey, what's up, Killjoy?
Hey, hello.
Just noticed you are in.
Yep.
What's up?
No. Yeah, I just popped in.
Having fun making weird characters.
Yeah, I'd like to start a rogue tonight at some point.
So far, every season I played a rogue, I really enjoyed it.
Is there a good build that you can just shoot? That doesn't
Shoot.
kill your wrist?
No.
I thought heart
All I
seeker
want
is
to do
like the
is
one
shoot
button.
my bow and arrow.
I didn't do. I willingly sacrificed the bow, because I'm just an assassin fan. So I just went with daggers.
Second
I don't think my opinion's going to be very helpful to you.
No worries.
I was just like, I'll dash in, dash out, take out players. One hit.
Players? What are you PvPing?
Was. Well, not this season. With the rogue I was.
We're doing some PvP. PvP is kind of fun.
I always like PvP when I go in there.
It's great when you get the drop on somebody and they have no idea how to counter you. And then you're already gone by the time they realize.
Like Ginger's play build, you just hit someone and it's like, I can't feel fast.
Well, I heard about that. I was laughing.
Dude,
Like,
the guy was complaining while I was in town.
yeah.
He still died. I killed him.
Can't run from it. Once you get hit, you're pretty much stuck.
16 seconds is a long time, too. And my bleeds tick for a lot of damage. They ain't no slouch bleeds. I was able to get him up to 33 million. And that's not even like min-maxed.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do to escape that.
Some people were able to out-heal it.
Really?
Yeah, which was pretty funny because I would be fighting them and I'd stack like the full bleed on them and I'd watch it like tick for like their entire HP pool. And then I would go, oh, okay. So your entire HP pool is red. Somehow you're still out-healing the bleed tick. Rupture, and then they would immediately get one shot. Because of course, if the bleed is consuming their entire HP pool, they will die. Like if I rupture them, it's only a matter of pressing the button. Hopefully they don't block it.
still funny, though. It's funny if they somehow get the drop on you and they kill you. You're like, nah, I still win.
Most of the time,
Just
they
give it
would
a second.
still bleed out.
Yeah.
Well, it's also
Give it
because
a second.
a lot of the times their healing was, needed to be hitting something. So they had to be hitting something for the heal to work. So as soon as I died, they lost their beating stick, essentially.
Right.
And then they would stop healing, and then the bleed would just start ticking away massively. It was glorious to watch.
Must have been cheated. I saw some of your antics on the stream, but I didn't see that.
It wasn't today.
Oh, no, this was a while back.
Yeah, I haven't played the Play Barbarian. Cody, you better get your little nose out of that trash can. I'm standing right here. I can see everything you're doing. Baddest boy. The baddest. Another Tempest Roar. Well, I'm going to have my pick of Tempest Roars.
When you do the tormented bosses, is the drop chance increased too, or is it just the amount of loot?
Just amount. Just you get five legend or uniques.
Yeah, they drop a lot of items. So I think, honestly, you'd get a higher chance just simply because there's so many items falling.
Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't done the tormented yet, but I'm about to.
They got a lot of HP. In single player, they're not so bad.
Yeah, I hear I might have a bit of a fight. Do the mechanics change?
A little bit. They give you stacks.
Stacks, yeah.
JDN, don't be joking on my pudding.
And the more stacks you have, the more damage that you take from them.
Yeah, you can handle up to like 3 stacks. You can kind of handle it. When you get into 4 and 5, it gets pretty hard.
Yeah, you'll get one shot in the 4 and 5 range if you're not careful.
So I saw someone playing the Immortal Sorceress, and they had over 200 stacks. They're just sitting there.
Well, yeah, because I mean, they can just keep that stupid buff up forever.
Yeah.
I don't even know why that's still in the game. I really don't. I don't. It's like straight up something that should have gotten nerfed already. Bro.
Yeah, I agree.
It's like that's low hanging fruit on the nerf tree. Like if you
Guess
walk
the
over
devs-
to the nerf tree, there's like a big tree and it's got like tons of things on it, and all the way up at the top is like something really difficult to reach. Like all the way down at the bottom, like within like dog range, like a dog can just grab it, is literally like infinite invincibility.
I think the devs are having too much fun with it still.
Are they using the heart of the heart or another way?
It's just cooldown reduction. It's just as much cooldown reduction as you can get, so you can basically just spam Flame Shield.
Oh, okay.
And as long as you keep Flame Shield spammed, you're invincible. We even tested it in PvP, by the way, Killjoy, if you want some of this like spicy information. So we did a little bit of testing with Flame Shield to see like how it makes you invincible and what stays and what doesn't stay, and like whether anything is active after Flame Shield ends. So if you're poisoned or bled or anything like that before Flame Shield, it remains active after Flame Shield ends.
Really?
However, if you poison somebody while Flame Shield is active, it does not poison them after Flame Shield ends.
Oh. Baby and Dario.
So in other words, Flame Shield not only protects you from the poison entirely, but just prevents the poison from ever touching you.
Yeah.
However, if you poison them before, it does not remove the poison. So if you can manage to like stack up a bunch of bleeds on them and then kind of run away so they lose their Flame Shield or whatever, like you can essentially, the bleed will just keep on ticking after the Flame Shield ends.
Gotcha.
It was kind of odd. Like we were testing some things out because there was a guy in the PvP zone that was running the like full, Flame Shield invulnerability, and it was just stupid. Like nobody could kill him. Like we got him one time because he was riding his horse and he didn't have Flame Shield active while he was riding his horse. That was like the only time we got him. Which I laughed at him for. I was like, dude, you literally have permanent invincibility, and we still killed you. I was like, how bad can you be?
The reason it wasn't possible before is because you couldn't get the duration. Increasing its duration makes it.
Is that through the tampering?
Yeah.
Yeah, the duration increase on the tempering is what makes it possible.
You have to hit it on greater affixes too. I mean, upgrade.
Yeah, if you get some greater affixes, yeah.
I
I don't think you need to get all, but yeah, you need to get some.
It's the regular. I got them as many regular as you want.
I mean, I've got some.
Yeah,
I can do a couple of
more HP. He's got way more HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's something like 10. Is it 10 billion?
It was
for
level
P,
200.
for P1. I think it's 10 billion.
I'm taking him down, but
who are you doing?
He spits out these 5 things, and those will give you stacks, and then another
Yeah, he does a
stack is
jiggle.
when
He does a jiggle.
Yeah, the jiggle.
So whenever he does the jiggle, watch out because he's about to spit at you.
Yeah.
You might run
also,
away so
when
you
he
can.
slams on the ground,
He
then
he puts
spits out
one
this, poison.
Yeah, he puts a very faint poison puddle on the ground. That's the only way I can explain it. It's different than the other ones. The other ones are like Slimer Ghostbuster green. The one that he puts down that gives you a stack is like a very faint, large circle.
Yeah, but he slams down with the claw first, right before.
Yeah, it's one. It's only one claw. If he slams down with 2, it won't. It won't.
Yeah. Did you reset already?
Yeah. So.
Mechanically, I think the Duriel fight is more random, and it's a little bit more difficult to avoid his things. But Andariel is super easy mechanically. You just gotta do the mechanics. She does have one really annoying thing though. Like there's this one thing that she does that knocks you back, and I had one time happen where literally she did like the 3 circles in the front, and then the 3 circles behind those circles, and then the 3 behind those. The first circle knocked me back into the second, and the second circle knocked me back into the third, and I had I had 3 stacks instantly. I was like, "You son of a bitch!" I was at 0 stacks too up until that point.
We don't have any more tormented or not?
I mean, I do. Somebody keeps popping the regulars, so
Oh,
I can pop a tormented. I can do 2 of them.
I've got a Varshan open if anybody wants to join.
A tormented Varshan?
Tormented Varshan, yeah.
I haven't killed him at all.
Varshan, it's
Pizza
just
cutter
the
boy.
swipe. I think he does that double swipe that gives you a stack.
Oh, it's the pizza cutter. The pizza cutter also gives you a stack.
Yeah, it does that weird ground thing that like you have to really watch.
And I ain't got enough space for nothing.
You want to go back?
I'm gonna do a quick sell-off. I got it all marked as junk. It'll only take me a second.
Oh yeah, same here.
I can't believe though that they would let the fire shield, the flame shield thing stand. It's got to be the silliest thing. Because hear me out, all right? So let me put my case. Not just that it's obviously infinite invincibility and that they probably should get rid of it, because you might be thinking like, okay, well, what if they're just deliberately leaving it in place, right? But think about what they changed before the season started. They took away Flame Shield's invincibility, made it so that it no longer saved you from death, remember, in PvP? Like, they basically set it up so that Flame Shield would no longer save you from a death that would occur. Like, it still activates and it does, you know, interesting things, but it doesn't, like, immediately protect you from a death. So why would they go through the process of nerfing Flame Shield to prevent it from saving you from killing, you know, like it from a death blow, essentially, and then enable unlimited Flame Shield to basically make you invincible? It seems rather silly. Oh, we're missing somebody. Xylor, I started it.
I'm in.
I don't know what gives me stacks on this.
Two things. So the fire in the center that is not here yet. And the other thing is she does like a little ground-based attack thing.
Oh,
it's
and
like a
those
bunch of little
poison.
circles. They're red circles. Those right there.
Oh,
Those
like-
are the ones.
yeah.
This is it right here.
Oh,
Don't
I
stand
got
in
2
those.
stacks. Okay.
And the rotating thing.
Yeah, the rotating fire in the center.
The clockwise one.
The rotating fire is not here yet, so.
The other rotating
It's the one that goes across the entire arena. That's the one that gives you the stacks.
The poison, those poison give her stacks. I got 3 already. I'm probably gonna die on this one. Oh, 4 stacks.
I've got none so far. Like I said, mechanically, it's pretty easy.
Dang it. Or was it just gave me another
And then she does this stuff all the time, which is
Oh,
Oh, man. Oh, I'm dead.
Did the thing explode? What? I've never seen that thing explode before.
She's way harder than Duriel for me.
This thing? I didn't know that thing explodes. Oh, that's... Oh. I thought that was just a rotating damage thing. I never realized it was that.
why can't I go forward? Dumb.
Did we's all deaded?
Yeah, we all died.
We's all deaded.
I forgot to grab my fire elixir.
All deaded.
Oh well.
Attack speed potion. I think this fight is a little bit more annoying for melee characters.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I already got a stack. I can't tell them.
The poison, I think, is applying a stack too.
Yeah, it's
The poison, which he does the poison Nova.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I got 2 stacks already.
I got 2 stacks as well. She hit me with the floor things. It was a little rude. My damage output on this guy is not as high as the other ones.
Watch out, this will
Jump
give you a
over
stack.
that.
I think I'll kill you.
Before it shoots.
Oh, 3 stacks.
Oh.
Dang it.
Yeah, I got 3 stacks too.
3 stacks is too much for me. I might be wrong. Might be
Oh,
over.
4 stacks. Yeah.
Carry us, Xylor. Oh, I'm back alive.
Yeah, with 4 stacks.
With 4 stacks? Oh god.
Am I the only one alive? No. So I'm gonna be.
That red up.
I've been avoiding attacks.
You leaped through it just the wrong time.
I thought I could leap over it. He saw that.
Someone got me.
She's about to be staggered. You could stagger her and then come roast some people.
I think I'm gonna die. I don't.
I don't know, my stacks are too high. Too.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm 6
yeah.
stacks. Yeah, there's no way.
Here, let me
You
go
guys
get.
have fire
I'm gonna
res on?
die.
Let me go get my barbarian. I'll be right back. I'll go get him. Okay, he can murder everything. I don't care about it. He don't care about none of this crap.
If I TP out from here, can I TP right back in? I'll go sell some stuff.
Cody, you keep pushing me. Why you keep pushing me? He's pushing me and you pushing me. Bumpy boy.
I can bring my druid in if you want me to as well.
I mean, I don't really need anything on this character, so like.
Oh wait, you got your
doesn't-
flay. Yeah, you
Doesn't really matter to me. Just put materials in here. Now we'll go.
Oops. I'm gonna. Oh, killed me.
I'll come murder with my barber. I haven't played him in a little while anyway. Be nice to dust off the old flay swords. Shing 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 shing. Is that right, Cody? Say shing shing.
Ah, damn it! I just died.
So you can get it.
Cody, say
How
shing.
close have you gotten?
What's that?
How close have you gotten?
10%.
That's pretty good. You'll get it.
Barshan's
it takes a
annoying
while.
because
No,
you
the
gotta
the
dodge
stacks
all
only
his
hit me
stupid
at the
stacks.
very end. Yeah. It's like I just saw my HP draining like all of a sudden in the last 10% of his life, and I'm like, oh, I can't heal fast enough.
Alright, let's go.
Oh, my gear's broken, so.
Don't roof at me. Alright, see if I remember how to play this game.
Just point and click.
Oh sh.
I don't remember how to play, guys. It's hard. Three stacks.
I got 2.
Now comes the hard part. Flamey wheel. 3, 2, 1, and flame. Come on, where's my flamey wheel? There it is. This is the part that always pisses me off. Because I'm a melee character, and she likes to stand directly in the center. And touching the fire is very bad.
Oh, 3
4
stacks.
stacks. Oh god. 5 stacks.
5 stacks. That's what I'm at.
Why are you guys
So close. We're so close. Oh my gosh.
I still have 0 stacks.
Oh, I see the flame. Can you jump over that flame?
I don't think you can.
Yeah, not that one.
I didn't take a
I have
stack.
5
The one that goes that way.
So many
I have 5 stacks. You don't have to give me silent. I got 5 stacks.
She almost killed
Finish her
me.
up.
Oh my god.
Finish her.
Oh my god. I have so many stacks. I don't know where she is.
Yeah, I don't see her.
I was bumped into that like 5,000 times.
Oh my gosh. No. I broke that thing.
Where is she?
She's gone because you got to break the things. If you don't break
They
the
were all
things,
gone. They were all gone.
I thought there was one left.
I broke the one at the top right, but
Alright, try number 2. Kickity. Kickity. Rupture. Break the thingies one by one. Don't let them go. Break the thingies, then she comes back to us whole. Trying to keep myself from getting stacks this time. 5 stacks was a little much, even for this guy. Oh, how'd she get me with 3 stacks with that? Instant 3 stacks.
oh,
I didn't see that.
got all.
Okay, now we're on the
I don't
fire
know.
phase. This phase is annoying because she can knock you back into the flames, which she's done to me like many times. She also
you go through.
She
Can
also
you go through the center?
No, you cannot go through the center. It gives you stacks when you touch the centerpiece.
A lot of them.
A lot, like really fast, and
Because
it does a
you
lot, and it does a
get
lot
bounced.
of damage too. Fortunately, I'm at
Get her
4
away from
stacks.
that.
One more stack and I'm done. Come on, buddies. Oh, yep, there's 5 stacks. What's up, 5 stacks?
He's almost dead.
She's she's staggered.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, how did she disappear while she was staggered? That's just rude.
I don't know how to get out of this. Oh,
You jump over the thicker one
okay.
before it shoots.
She's staggered. Get her.
Get her, get her, get her, get her, get her. You got it.
Get her.
Oh my god.
She's gonna disappear one more time before the end, by the way. Oh, no, you got her. Nice.
Oh my god.
What? 7 more of these?
Stressful.
What?
I think I only had 1 stack the whole time.
Boo 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 boo.
Hey, let me switch to my other guy. He'll help out a lot more than this girl.
Tusk Hound,
material
God
in.
Slayer, Poopy Doopies. I think I only got like 1 more of these. I'm out of Stygian stones.
Got the Stygian for the heart.
They're on my other character too, so I don't have them on this character.
So it's doing regular runs. Do a ton of regulars.
Alright, let me switch over 1 sec. Let me grab.
Barbooby bin. Boo boo barbaboo. Cody, do you want to finger 'em up your nostrils?
I'm
You want to
gonna
nose finger 'em?
Reset.
Yeah, I'm just switching characters real fast.
Okay.
Okay, if we're doing 1 more of these, I think am I the only one that has Stygian stones left, or?
I have a Stygian stone.
Because I've got 2 left on the other character. I gotta.
Just have to deposit. Oh, where's my
Gotta grab 'em.
rail?
Naked Papa Bear. Papa Naked Bear. Cody. Papa Naked Bear. Naked Papa Bear.
I thought. Oh, maybe this guy has it.
One more run. One more run.
There it is. No, that's not it.
I'll donate a couple mats if I can run with you guys. But I gotta beat Varshan first.
I mean, we could come join you. There's only. Actually,
Yeah,
I could
still
probably come
fighting
give
him.
you a hand. Here, invite me real quick. I'll come give you a hand.
Okay, 1 sec.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do those mechanics. I can't even remember all of Arkashan's mechanics that caused the stacks.
You
All
can
good.
invite me too, I guess. Try.
Yeah, sure. I'd be happy to throw some mats in for some other runs if you want.
I'm not ready
Put an X.
Why Varshan out of all of them?
I just figured I'd start with him.
The easiest one. You
Is he the
silly
easiest? I don't
goose.
know.
No, that was why.
I would say
that
one
was why the
for
maniacal
aerials.
laughter.
I haven't fought any of them yet. I just like, oh, I'm at the tree. Let me start.
Yeah, I would save them for Duriel or Enduriel.
Yeah.
Invoke me.
Yep.
Yeah, I put an X too.
I was just mid-fight.
No.
Tickle his anus. Varshan likes that.
Does he now?
He does.
Let's see. I don't know. It might take us.
Here, I'll come in. I can join.
You can join.
Yep. I got
Tickle his butthole. I'm here. Come here, Varshan. I've never seen him not be in the center of the arena before. Like, does that mean his pizza cutter isn't centered?
It doesn't, yeah, it's like off center, it's easier to dodge when you get him on the side. So I've had my skeletons fight him on the side, so when he does it, I can just run really easily around it.
Do we have to kill these guys?
Not hard. Stagger, stagger, stagger. I love me some stagger.
He'll probably get me with the pizza cutter, to be honest. Oh, he blinded me. Great. Little punk. I couldn't move out of the thing, so I got a stack.
But yeah,
Oh,
like,
that pulling is awesome.
When I found out that I could have my skeletons fight him and lure him to the side, it made the whole AoE way easier to dodge. Nice. Thank you.
Yeah, I think that's the first time I've killed him.
Yeah, it's the first time.
I never really bothered with this guy.
Which other ones are you guys doing?
We were mainly focusing on Andariel and Duriel and whatnot.
I can step out because Knight was playing on it.
What mats do you guys want to run?
So do you have Stygian stones
I do.
and dolls, or do you have eggs and?
I think I got all of it.
Like, yeah.
I
do some.
How many is it?
It's six, and 2.
I might be able to do 1 or 2 depending on who you're fighting.
The real hold-up is the Stygian stones. Those are the only things that we're really rare on. Everything else is common mats, basically.
I have 10 of those.
Which is 5 runs of any of the Ubers of choosing, basically.
Sweet.
I mean, it seems like our group's had a lot easier time with Duriel than we did with Andariel, so... If you want to do that instead.
Sure. I mean, I need to unlock this for my...
Oh, guess what I got?
What'd you get?
I don't want to know. It's gonna make me feel bad.
I don't...
Got an error message, Red Knight.
It dropped from this last fight.
Oh,
I
nice.
didn't
From
know-
Bersheen.
I did not know this could drop from her.
What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get?
Yeah, posted in clan.
Aw, that is just...
Nice,
Oh,
melted
that's-
heart. Sweet.
Oh, yeah. That's awesome.
Beautiful.
I've been looking for one of those. Just
Well, you
for
got it
fun.
now.
Beautiful.
Alright, are we doing
Yeah, I'll throw her down. There we go. I'll just pour it on whoever.
Well, do you got
So
the
are we
eggs
doing
and
Duriel?
shards? Because we could just go back to doing Duriels.
Got some stuff.
I still have two Stygian stones if you've got the mats for Duriel.
I should. I have the eggs.
I have the agonies.
I got plenty of agonies. I don't have the eggs.
Yeah, I only have 1 egg. Gave you my other.
Plenty of agony.
I've got 12 shards and I've got 17 eggs.
Now we could probably do the Fire Girl and Dariel, since we got more firepower now.
Firepower. Well, good. Let's go back to.
I don't know. I've just got a golem and a heap of bones.
Well, let's go back to Adar. Let's see how we can do it.
No, I was playing with a sorceress, which was useless.
Alright, good
But
night.
now I
guys.
got my druid back.
Right?
Isn't Xyler always useless?
That's mean.
Thus the evil laughter.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that right, Cody?
I need time to do that.
Okay.
I'm just messing with you, Xylor.
I know. Alright. So where are we doing?
Which character am I porting to?
I'm in the
Or
Andy
that's-
place right now.
Okay, I'll head over there.
I see you, Cody. I see you. I see you there. With the,
How you
with
pronounce
the
your
shoulders.
name?
Why you doing the little jibby jibs? Don't do the little jibby jibs. Jib jibs. Jib 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 jibs. Don't huff at me neither. That's a huff and a jib jib. That's two.
Exsanguinate. Huh. Am I saying that right?
Exsanguinate.
Nice.
It means to drain the blood completely.
I should have gotten
You didn't wait for everybody to get here, you big silly head.
I don't know these mechanics. I forgot them all.
Just don't get hit.
Yeah, thanks. Tried that with Barshan. It only worked half the time. Don't go out too far. Don't get hit by the beam. Don't get hit in the aura. Don't get hit by the flames. Don't get hit by... Got it.
Come on down and do. Come on down and let's go. Hit and Dario in her butt. And she's gonna tell you what. Hey, little hi, little ho, little lee. Come on down. Let's all be.
Oh, that's bad. No.
Hey, little hi, little do, little lee. Use that rupture, do-see-do.
Couldn't even see where I was going with that.
Right on me.
Yeah, that looked painful.
I was like kind of res yet, and then that thing showed up. It's like, what?
Yeah. Should have run off.
I didn't see it in time.
Oh.
Like I was resing you, and then it showed up.
I shouldn't have raised. Raising is difficult.
No, res Xylor. I can do defense.
Yeah.
No.
No reses. We're all dead.
Alright.
There's no reses here. There are no reses here.
Does anyone have any fire potions, elixirs?
Well, hold on. Let me see.
Cody.
I do not.
Your mama came out. Why?
I could just throw on this melted cigat.
See this right here?
Just have sitting here.
Maybe you got it for that very reason.
No, why not? I'll just try it for fun. Alright, let's go in.
Choppy 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 chop 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 choppy choppy chop chop choppy choppy chop chop choppy 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 chop chop.
spawned right on top of me.
Just only a half HP. Doesn't seem right.
Oh.
5 stacks. I take too many stacks fighting her head on. There's nothing I can do about it. I just can't stand there and just attack her like that. I try though.
Wait, do you keep the stacks when you res?
Yes, you do.
Yep.
Ah.
I got my third stack.
That's literally. Oh god. What is hitting me?
I'm not sure. It's hitting me too and killed me.
I didn't see anything. Like, that was
I didn't see anything either.
I didn't see
Yeah,
anything.
right
I
next to
didn't
it.
see anything on the screen actually hitting me at that particular moment. So it was like I was just taking damage, and I was like, "Whoa, what's hitting me?"
That too. I was just seeing like it was like a poison burn.
Well, she's almost dead.
Very nearly.
Cody keeps snoodling me. He keeps going up to my shoulder and just like pushing my shoulder with his nose. I guess he's really got to go pay doodles.
No, don't res.
Yeah, she won't even respawn until you guys get those towers down. So
Yeah, we'll get here first then.
I don't know why these towers are not dying.
because you can't do
I
damage to
don't-
them unless you're inside the suppressor field.
I am.
You got to be in the suppressor field with it while it takes damage. I noticed that with my bleeds. Like, I can stack up bleeds on it, and then if I leave the suppressor field after the bleeds are stacked, the bleeds start saying immune, 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 immune. And it basically stops taking damage. You have to actually be in there with it when you kill it. Oh, I managed to get one of the things down before I died. The damage over time is like, there's just some sort of pervasive DOT on the battlefield that I can't see. I'm not standing in it or anything. Brody jumped the door. Brody jumped the
You're up.
door. The dog has got his head in the way of my mouse and keyboard, so I'm... Cody, back up. Thank you. He does everything in his power to get me killed, I swear. He's really good at it, too.
I have so many stacks. I might just melt.
I can't stay alive. I got too many stacks. Every time you guys res me, I can fight for like 3 seconds with a cooldown. I can't even see the Lilith over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had too many stacks as well, but I survived for a while.
Yeah, did well.
I need that heat elixir, fire elixir. Should I go up and get one?
I don't think it's gonna make much
You're,
of a
you're
difference.
surviving. Yeah, you're surviving. You're fine.
It makes much of a difference. Honestly, it's the stacks that are the problem. I just need to stop taking so many stacks and damage.
Alright.
I didn't have many many.
Who are we missing, by the way?
Jade?
What's that? Yeah, I'm here. I'm walking in.
Walking.
Alright, kick.
Oh.
Run it, run it.
Rupture. Second rupture. first totem down.
Yeah, I'm doing millions in this. Just not going down.
Or sometimes it's better just to get hit by that red circle thing.
Yeah.
Because like half the time when you try to run away from it, you're gonna get hit by more than one of them.
Right.
Like I end up getting hit by like 2 or 3 of them and taking like 3 stacks instead of taking just 1. Well, I don't even know what killed me there. I still only have 3 stacks, so it should be good. Never mind, I have 4 stacks.
That was not worth it. I thought it was. It wasn't.
Oh, what? I think it's those little orbs. I think those orbs are applying a dot. They're not lightning. I thought originally they were just like a, you know, like you could touch them to get hit by the lightning. I think they're applying a dot to you when they touch you. So like touching the little lightning orbs is bad.
Yeah. Those rotating fire columns or whatever, fire streams, do they ever speed up?
Don't think so.
Ah! Oh, I jumped over it. Wait, how?
I wouldn't rely on that globetrotter stuff.
What globetrotter stuff?
Xylor jumping over the...
Oh yeah, you can't jump over the thing. It doesn't work. Because your jump isn't actually a jump. It's, I don't know what
I got 6 stacks. I got 6 stacks. I'll sacrifice myself. Oh,
oh,
do it.
Right into the flames.
Ah!
Huh.
I pressed the wrong button. Trample. It's like, no, don't trample.
I could probably solo this. I don't know. Super. This is painful. Alright, focus on DPS in the first phase. Alright, this is the easy phase. Kill these quickly. Yes, second phase.
I can absorb those little sparkling things.
Hey, I managed to die. Okay. Versus third phase. Center fire. Oh, cheating with that. Holy 6 stacks. She freaking got me with the stupid red things on the ground again. I hit one and then hit another one and then hit another one and I was like up to 6 stacks before I even knew it. That's the only thing that pisses me off is the red circles on the floor. Because you end up getting hit by like 4 or 5 of the red circles.
Yeah, they bump you into it.
Yeah, they bump you into each other. Yeah, I don't even think I can. At 6 stacks, I don't think I'm staying alive to anything. Maybe if I'm attacking her directly, I might be able to regenerate my health. Only if she's over here, like when I res. I was going to try and wait for that to pass so I could make it to the other side.
Oh, why did I do that?
got a stack.
She's almost staggered.
Oh yeah, let me I'll stagger her.
No, Xylor. It's nice to struggle on some content in this game.
I might be able to res. I don't have a ton of stacks.
Okay.
I tried to buff before I died too. Did not work.
Ah! Said they hit me into the flame. I have 5 stacks.
Oh man.
The pain. Instantaneous death too. I can't.
I had 6 stacks when I died.
Instantaneous.
I'm not ready yet.
Boom, 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 boom. Ah. Kick. Rupture. Kick. Rupture.
That's double land
How does that hit me?
Oh, and then she knocked me into the flames. I was at 5 stacks. She knocked me into the flames, little turd. Now I'm at 6 stacks. That's like instant death. Okay, I can put out some damage.
Oh, no, no, no. Another flame, not another flame. Not another flames. Oh, God.
That knockback is annoying.
Yeah, she'll knock you right back into the flames. She's not nice about it, neither. The positioning is important too, because you obviously, if she knocks you back into the flames, it's instant stacks.
Stop following me. Yeah. I had too many stacks.
Oh man, this is hilarious. I love this. Need oh yeah, that's right. Let me use my max resource potion. That should help out a little bit. I forgot about that. I should up my damage a little bit.
I don't have any potions. I already if we don't finish it, I'm going to grab a potion on the next run.
I get out of that. I dodge out of that thing, and it still hits me anyway, and I still get a stack.
I got hit by one red thing into another red thing.
Yeah, that's what we're complaining about.
Yeah, it's bumping you around.
It just bumps you from one to the next.
Yep.
And you take full damage from all of them.
Yep, just like Thanksgiving gravy being passed around.
interesting. She always seems to do the circles right after she does the Nova, so yeah, I'm trying to pay attention. And she jumps when she does the Nova. She does like a really big jump. Hey, what's up, coach?
Absorb those for you, since they don't hurt me yet.
I'm up to 4. Oh no. 6. Oh no. Keep DPSing, keep DPSing, don't stop.
No.
The thicker beam, it's almost better to run against, like run through it, than try to outrun it.
Yeah, I usually jump. If it's early, I'll jump through it.
No, it hit me.
Yeah, if you try to run away from it,
it says you have died.
Better yet, like dash through it, I guess.
Hmm.
How much HP she got left? She can't be that much. She can't have much HP left.
This game's stack after stack right now.
I just saw you dodge through the fire and then dodge right back through the fires.
I'm getting bumped. I'm getting bumped around. I'm not trying to dodge. See, I just get bumped.
I don't even see Andariel on the screen. It's really annoying that I can't see her HP.
Yeah.
She's not. The little 3 ad things are.
Well, Zeller's dead.
I couldn't find it. Here, let me go get a potion real quick.
I need to go back to town and repair because all my stuff's broken.
Same.
Cody, what are you doing?
Kingly make. Use it well.
Alright.
Cody, what's the matter, buddy? Does your butt? You got a butt itch? Does your butt itches? You got itchy butt? Does you got the itchy butt? How itchy is your butt?
I'm gonna start using attack speed instead of crit.
Boom, 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 boom.
There we go. There's a fire.
There's something out there killing us.
I don't have any essences. Maybe I'll grab some essences.
Make a question.
Who's an incense? You're an incense.
I don't need incense.
You're insensitive. How about that? What's the madam's code? You ready to go?
Alright, fire resistance 84%. Lightning 78.
Are you ready to
that
go?
Worked.
Are you ready?
Alright, I'm ready.
Alright.
Alright. Bink.
Hopefully the attack speed works for all my minions too.
Applying massive leads to Andariel.
Okay, decent blades.
Bleed, 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 bleed. Oh, Papa bleed. Bleed, 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 bleed.
Stop them stackies. Stackies. Stackies.
Up for the bar.
Only one stack so far. Come on in, Dario. Let's play the mambo. Listen to the mambo. Oh no, I hit the flames. Oh, dang it. I didn't mean to walk to the fire.
Alright, are people up?
Oh, what? What the hell hit me? I was alive up until the point where I was dead. I don't even think I have the 3 stacks. At least I think it was 3 stacks. Oh, I'm at 4.
I think we're just not killing the ads fast enough on the second phase. Second time we get the ads. Because they're still up right now.
I don't know. I think those little lightning balls eventually become one-shots. Those ones that will rotate around the arena. Sometimes I just touch them by accident and fall down.
Out. Alright, what are we supposed to kill? Oh, these little things. Alright.
Yes.
I think it's supposed to do that. They didn't have the round thing.
Bubble, yeah.
Yeah, the bubble. I was looking for the bubble, and I couldn't see them.
Yeah, if they've been up long enough, they lose the bubble.
I see.
I got 4 stacks. I'm trying to avoid losing getting any more.
Yeah,
oh, never
same.
mind. There's
I got 4.
She got me with the freaking poison over. Running away from the flames in the center is painful. As a melee character. I still have 265,000 damage pull and bleeds on him right now. She's just taking away.
I got 6 stacks. Hopefully I can get Knight up. Okay. Killer Knight. I'm at 6 stacks right now.
Get her, Knight. Get her.
Ah.
She's
no.
like a second away from being staggered too.
Dang it.
Just rezzed us all outside. It said goodbye.
I bet we couldn't just wait.
It said banished. Okay, the red thing should be coming in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, never mind. We phased her. Nice.
That.
Okay, poison. Poison. Why does it seem like those little poison things kind of have a little bit of a homing thing going on there?
Well, they do.
Seems like they home in.
Stack.
I got no stacks so far. Those
Doesn't mean she won't frickin' be a douche. Okay. Now we got the center flame. I got a stack trying to catch up to her.
Dang it. She just would not get off me. She was meleeing me.
Why is my character not moving? I'm just stuck in the corner.
Is it alive?
I literally can't move. This is interesting. Oh, there we go. There we go. All of a sudden I was able to move now.
I pulled you out.
Knight's up.
She's about to be staggered. And 3, 2, 1. Stagger.
Go, 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 go. Full power.
And we got the last phase.
I touched a lightning ball. That's amazing. Those lightning balls are ridiculous.
Oh crap!
Oh,
oh,
no.
I thought I was dead. I had a sliver of health. Ah!
No.
Sylar is always the last one alive.
Live. Live.
Live, Sylar, live.
Ah! Alright, you're up.
Oh god, no, 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 no. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
There's just so much stuff going on right now. I can't see.
Where is she? Oh, is there still a
It's
totem?
one
up?
right
There's
in
still
the-
a
There
totem.
must
yeah.
be there's a totem
It's on the
somewhere.
left. It's on the left
Yeah.
side.
Top left.
I was right next to it too. I was gonna see if I could get it.
Right next to where we're dead. It's right next to you.
I know, I'm trying to get a Mr. DPS up.
I mean, I will certainly try and kill it if I'm up. I just don't know if I can survive long enough with all these little lightning balls all over the place.
Ouch, ouch, 4 stacks, 4 stacks. Alright, you're up. Help me, Rez.
No, he bumped me. I'm still alive though. Still alive, still alive.
So she's back.
There, that's it.
Ah!
Oh, god freaking damn it. Stupid lightning balls, man. I was just trying to res you, and a lightning ball was like inside of you, and it popped out of the other side of you and killed me.
I saw that.
I wasn't paying attention to these stupid lightning balls.
Trying to get you, trying to get you. Did I get you?
Yes, you did. She's on the other side, though. See if I can get some
Dang it.
DPS on her before I die. Yeah, she's bleeding for 1,000,000 some odd of tick. That's not really enough, though. She's got a lot more than 1,000,000. She's got a lot more than the HP that I'm ticking.
Crazy how much damage you can take. You're still just running through those lightning orbs.
Yep.
If only I stopped taking the frickin' stacks. It's too difficult to avoid the stacks. She's so close to dying. If I was alive, I could take the sliver of her HP off in like a matter of like 3 or 4 seconds.
I got like 5 stacks too.
Just keep shooting her. You got it. She's almost dead.
Oh,
Oh, never mind.
Dead too. Look at that. Look at that health. Sliver.
Oh, I almost had it. Oh boy. Alright, more DPS.
More DPS, wow.
2, 3.
More power.
Unlimited power.
That's quick.
I dodged down when I ran and did a new one.
My biggest issue is I just can't attack her like 90% of the time during this last phase. Because she's running all over the place. She's just like doing whatever she wants to do. And, I'm on this side, I'm stuck on this side, she's on that side. I can just pretend like I'm having fun over here. I'll just do a little dance. Just do a little dance. Just make a little low. Just try not to get hit by the lightning bolts.
She's coming after me like the vengeance.
Me too.
I can shoot some doodanks at her. Oh, she's on my side, finally. What's up, Andario? Oh, hell, lightning bolt. I've been trying to avoid them too, and I've been doing a good job avoiding the lightning balls, but sometimes you just run right into them. She got me with the frickin' poison thing from across the arena.
Oh, whoa.
Staggered.
Ah. We can get her. We got her. Maybe.
I messed up. I stepped into the outer circle.
Oh.
I was trying to get the damage on her while she was staggered, and I got too excited. She's still ticking for like literally like 4 million. I don't know. She stopped ticking. She's almost dead. Get her! Get her! Get her! She's almost dead. Get
Working on
her!
it. We got her.
Nice.
Struggle bus. Let's go, struggle. Where's my 4 Uber uniques for that struggle bus?
Yeah, I need like a 4-star unique on that.
No Uber unique for my struggle bus. No, just a
I got a
God
soul
Slayer.
brand though.
You wanted a soul brand, right? Right?
No.
That was what you always wanted.
I got Godslayer, Soulbrand, Bloodless Scream, Azurath, Tybalt's Will. None that I can use.
I'll bring it back. I'm gonna take Cody out to go pee. I think that's what he's been bugging me for a little while. So he said, "A Peppa's time."
Ugh, $50. That's.
Guess she makes everybody else look easy, huh?
Yeah. I wonder if we should try Lilith. I don't know how many people have gotten Lilith, and we get a spark from her for those that haven't done it.
I think we could. I mean, her mechanics are pretty brutal.
Yeah. I mean, it's not one shot anymore. It's 5.
What?
Hey, Ginger, you want to try Lilith?
What?
Have you killed Lilith yet?
No, not this season. Why? You want to go kill her?
For a spark.
I mean, I think I was waiting on that because the spark wasn't working, but I think they fixed it. So.
Yeah, they fixed it. So.
Yeah, let's go die to Lilith. Come on.
I'll join.
Why not?
I don't know if I can carry you guys, but
Nobody said anything about carrying.
carry me. I said carry me. That's what I said. You guys are going to carry me.
I see how it is.
Oh, I don't have that way.
Alright. I got it. Here, teleport on me and then you can get it.
Now the fight's a lot easier because I took away all the one shots, but you still just like with the Andariel fight, you still can't get hit by every single stack in the world.
Yeah, you still need to learn the mechanics.
You still can't get hit by all the stacks in the world. Stacks in the world.
I don't know how much damage I could do to weird 4-player. In single player, I could probably murder her. I don't know. In 4-player, you guys are gonna have to pull your weight.
Yes,
I'll be the first one to die after saying that. My barbarian runs like he's got like a dookie in his pants, and I don't like it. He really does run like he's got a dookie in his butt. It's really quite awkward. He's got that dookie butt. Dookie butt, radioactive dookie butt. Does whatever a dookie butt can.
Knight, are you doing Lilith?
I thought everybody was doing Lilith.
I just don't see him.
Night. Slicey, 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 slice, 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 slicey, 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 slice, 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 slice.
I love the turtles, Mike. It's just so fun.
Slice, 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 slice. Radioactive goat man? What?
Did we lose Knight?
He's been traumatized by our Andorial run of pain. Our Pain-Dorial run. So painful.
Yes. Oh.
Sure. And then when he says something, maybe he'll.
Are we doing?
Oh, there's Knight. I was just wondering where you're at. Well, we were going to do some Lilith runs. I don't know if that's what you.
Not
wanted to
Lilith
do or
runs. We're gonna do one Lilith kill.
Yeah, we're going
the
to kill.
Resplendent Spark.
Okay.
Now that they actually fixed it.
Yeah. So, yeah, you just need to go back and forth when the claws come. Kill the blisters. And do lots of DPS to her. Yep. That's the first phase. Alright, you ready?
Yep.
Alright. You ready, Ginger? I don't see Ginger. Oh.
I'm here.
Alright, there he is. Got this blister over here.
How do I have 2 stacks?
Because people aren't taking care of the blisters. I was taking care of my blister. There's another blisters are out.
I chopped them. Chopped the blisters. I mean, I'm a bleed build. I can't kill the blisters exceedingly fast.
Yeah, I don't kill them fast. I definitely.
We need the single target damage characters to target the blisters. Tyler, why are you always the last one alive?
Not there though. Alright, let's do this.
Sorry, I wasn't really ready. I was trying to reply to a comment on YouTube, turds.
Oh, okay.
I got sucked in.
You ready, Mike? Alright, let's do this. Alright, remember to get the blisters this time. Blisters up.
Yep.
Yeah, my attacks are all AoE like based, so I always say that.
Trying to get him. I think we got him.
Blisters are coming up.
waves.
3 stacks.
Never been good at dodging the waves.
I mean, they're easier now.
blister over
and you
there.
don't necessarily have to dodge them.
Oh. I had that.
Maybe this isn't such a good idea on Necro.
Necro can do it if you have a minion.
Well, 4-player health is a lot. Like,
yeah,
it's a lot of health. Like, if it gives you any indication, I was just ticking her for 6.6 million, and the 6.6 million does like nothing at this tier because she has so much HP.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys got to be putting out some serious DPS to like even
Well, I
come
was
close
ticking
to.
up. I was ticking 5 million.
So it's hurting her. I mean, she's just, it's a lot. Like, she's got a lot of freaking HP.
Blood boils, or vile top blood.
I mean, I can focus on DPS and her if you guys can take care of the bloodlust.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm at 6 stacks. 7 stacks. Peace.
Bloodlust is out. I just got my first stack.
I'm down at 4 stacks. I guess all the bloodlust are popped.
I killed the ones on my side. I don't know what happened there.
So many stackoos. Can you guys tell I've done this fight a couple times?
Slightly.
I spent a lot of time learning this boss, and up until recently the boss was very unfair, and a lot of the times you would just die to one-shots all the time for no reason. They basically replaced all the one-shots with stacks, so anything that was a one-shot gives you a stack. So, like, if you get hit by a stack at this point, like, think back to, like, before, you would have just been dead.
I remember, yeah.
You would have just been dead. Like, that would have been...
You had to basically be in the exact right place
Like
at the
blisters.
exact right time.
You got the blisters?
Yeah.
You have exactly
right place,
9
right time.
seconds to deal with the blisters.
Yep.
Because I've actually timed this. So from the time the blisters spawn, you have 9 seconds. How did I get 2 stacks? I got hit by 1 set of spikes. BS. Yeah, pushing her through phases is a lot more difficult.
Blister.
Oh, what hit me there?
That blister popped.
Oh, I
But they're
didn't
not like regular blisters. They don't like enlarge or engorge themselves and then explode. They have a countdown timer. It's an internal countdown timer, and as soon as they hit 9 seconds, that's it. Like they just go off, and it doesn't even look like there's not even an animation to it really. It's just 9 seconds and they're gone.
Do they all come up at the same time?
Yeah, they all pop at the same time as when they spawn. So it's 9 seconds from the time that they spawn.
I mean, do they all spawn like multiple at the same time?
Yeah, so 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 5 1000, 6 1000, 7 1000, 8 1000, 9 1000, and they're about to pop.
Yeah.
And 2 of them pop. As you can see, you got about 9 seconds until they pop from the time that they spawn. It's very difficult for damage over time and like AoE damage builds to deal with them because it's very difficult to kill them in 9 seconds. You have to have high single target damage. Especially with the 4 players here, because I noticed they got a lot more HP. The blisters have a lot more HP than they normally do. I'm surprised you can even run around inside the outer area now. Like before, if you even like touched a pinky toe outside the area, it was immediate death. Now you can like run around in the outer area for a couple seconds before you die.
I think it would be easier if you 3 did it without me because I think I don't think my character is ready for Lilith.
Alright.
I mean, I haven't even done this since they changed it, so I'm going to assume it's probably.
I'm just trying to learn the mechanic.
Yeah. I beat her on my stork. last season, and that was the first time. The Echo. Well, for me anyway, on Echo.
Is there a Torment version of her?
Not that I know of. Thank God.
Can you imagine? That's probably what the devs, secret trick in the next season's gonna be. If people manage to do the torments. Maybe like, here's a tormented world. Have fun.
I'm curious about her HP, like P1. Like maybe if I bring like one extra person, it might not be too bad. Let me try it. Let me try real quick to see how her HP is in lower P counts, because I've been told that like the higher P counts, it multiplies their HP.
Here, I'm gonna drop out
By massive degrees. And what I
Can
mean
we try a 2P? And then if you can do it on 2P?
I'm not even sure if I can do it on 1. Let me see if I can do it on 1 real quick.
Alright.
I haven't tried it since they changed it. But it's like, somebody told me that it's something like 1 trillion, like 1 player, it's like 10 trillion 2 player, and it's like 40 trillion or something, like 4 player or something. I can't remember what the multiplier was, but apparently it just goes up dramatically, like the more players you have in there. And when you're on P1, it's like a much different fight entirely. I mean, if I can't do it on P1, I'm not going to be able to help you guys with like P2 or 3. I don't even know. Let me see how quick her HP goes down with 1 player. Okay. Oh my god, her HP is pathetic in 1 player. Are you freaking kidding me? She's at 1/4. I already got her down to 1/4.
That's disgusting.
That's the amount of HP that she has increased, like with the player count, is massive. It's insane. Okay, so maybe we could do this 2 player and not 4 player. We could like rotate in. I might be able to do a 2 player. I don't know. It's still a little spicy here. Getting stacks when I shouldn't be. Let me actually do some mechanics here. How many spikes you gonna throw at me? All right, yeah. I think 2 player might be much better doable than the other. Do we want to rotate people in like 1 by 1?
Yeah.
Sure.
Let me. I need to repair. Whoever wants to come first, I don't know.
I'll try it. I got her halfway down. I just need more DPS, but I'll join you.
I just think that like there's some wrong with like the 4 player multiplier. I think it's just too high. I mean, were you guys watching? Did you see how quick her HP was going down comparatively to what we were doing in 4 player?
I wasn't looking at the stream.
It was insane. Like she was at like 1/4 health within about 15 seconds. Comparatively to how we were doing, like she wasn't even at like 3/4 health in 15 seconds. Like she was way higher than that. Honestly, I felt like if I had really pushed the DPS on her, I probably could have gotten it a little bit further along the road. Alright, come on, Xylar. Let's see if we can get this.
Alright. I'm here.
I don't know what her HP is going to be like in P2. A little bit higher. It's actually not that bad.
Alright, blood blisters. So there's 1 blood blister per person, right?
That's what it seems like. And that's another reason why it was getting kind of crazy, because we were sitting on like 4 blood blisters instead of the normal amount. Oh, dang it. How did I mess that up? Well, she was down to half health.
I might need a repair pretty soon on the next one.
Okay.
I think you got on the other side.
Freaking blood blisters are gonna get me.
Yeah, there's 3 of them, 4 of them.
I'm not set up for killing those blisters. I can put out tons and tons of damage, but the blisters
let me,
just take too long for me to kill. I just don't have the
go
single
repair.
target. The single target damage output to kill a blister in 9 seconds is a little rough.
Yep.
Your damage over time too. Neither one of us are the the right thing.
Yeah, exactly. Alright. I had a lot of stuff damaged.
I wonder if I don't think my necromancer would do better. I just don't know. I mean, he does do some pretty good damage. It's AoE damage too. The AoE damage on the necromancer might be able to deal with the blisters, but I don't see why it wouldn't. He should be able to one-shot the blisters. Tried everything to get that second blister, and it was good.
Yeah, I got 3 stacks right now. Oh.
I can't kill the blisters fast enough. I don't think my necromancer can do this better, but it'd be worth a try.
Does he have more DPS?
He has more single target DPS. He also has his single target is also AoE, which is also a whole nother like thing, which means that he can basically kill both of the blisters, or he can kill all of the blisters in like one ability, which may or may not. I just don't know if he's got the boss killing DPS to be able to like actually do what he needs to do here. I can always give it a try. I mean, and one thing I know for certain is he'll take out the blisters in about like a second. All of them. No matter how many blisters there are, he'll take out all of them in about a second. The boss, on the other hand, I don't know. He can do about 75 million damage a shot. Every other shot. I've never actually messed with him in like Uber Lilith or anything. I've actually never really took him bossing at all. He doesn't have the waypoint either.
Oh, here, let me,
Hey, invite me.
Yeah. I'm just leaving here. Let's see. Invite you to mine.
It could be a horrible failure, but let's see. It'll be interesting to see how he does.
And I'll go out of the dungeon so you can teleport on me. And get your waypoint.
What's that quest complete? Echo of Hatred? Huh? How did I complete a quest?
Wait, what?
I need more time.
Now you're doing 5 million picks, getting up to 10 million. Oh yeah, that's a great.
Oh god, she almost killed me with that. I guess my DR is not really up to spec. Oh, I fired off the Bone Spirit in a random direction. That was great. This guy's nowhere near as tanky as my Barbarian, but the damage output that he's doing isn't exactly terrible.
Oh, your damage output's awesome.
Unfortunately, the volatile blood drops are spawning randomly on the battlefield, which makes it more difficult for me to target them individually and destroy them. Man, even like 12 million damage hits on those volatile blood drops is doing like nothing.
Oh, I couldn't go out in time. I saw the lines come.
Yeah, I don't know if this guy's gonna do it either. He's got the damage output, but he doesn't have the survivability. Like if I sit right in the center and I'm just gonna ignore the volatile blood drops for a second, and I just hold down the button. You can see the HP damage. Oh, my Bone Spirit! No, in the wrong direction. Did you kill yourself? Look at my little Bone Spirit just flying off into nowhere land. Just in time for the spikes.
Let me heal him faster.
Yeah, I don't think I'm strong enough to carry anybody, unfortunately.
It's alright.
No, I don't think I can. I think I could probably do it by myself, but I don't think I'm carrying anybody.
Yeah, I need more single target.
I cannot do that here.
I'm kind of curious on how much damage I do to the P1 version. Whether I can burn her past the phase or not.
Go for it.
She probably won't. It'd be close, I think, but not quite.
I'll try a single.
Honestly, I think Lilith is better in single player because her HP's a lot lower, and the HP of the drops is a lot lower too, which makes them easier to like one-shot.
I'm not ready yet.
Group Lilith.
I need more time.
Group Lilith. Come on, Lilith. Come on down.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I think my Barbarian's probably going to have a better time with this in solo. This build needs to be refined. Unfortunately. It's just no, we're not quite there. Not quite there yet. Let's see if I can do it on the Barbarian to do. The burr to do to do to din. The do do to din. I know my Druid can't do it. Sorceress probably can't do it either. She's not, I haven't really finished leveling her up at all. Pretty much just comes down to the Barb. He's got the damage output. He just needs to use it.
What killed me? Yeah, I need to do more DPS.
I mean, you can dodge the mechanics if you really try. I'm way too lazy. I just wanna burn her past the phase as fast as possible. I'll see if I can barb it. Let's go Barbie. Let's go Barbie. Let's go Barbie. Do, 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 do. Alright, let's go ahead and use a resource potion. Get our max resource up to 276. It's not bad. Could be higher.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Let's prep her up. Kick. Kick again. Rupture twice. Aw, don't tell me you're gonna get away and clear my bleed, you little turd. No. Go down. Well, I just made it to the second phase with 2 stacks left.
Nice.
Well, at least I think I'm in the second phase, or is it like... I think she's forcing me to go through the phase anyway. Yeah, that's weird. It's like as soon as I completed the last phase, she's like forcing all the mechanics.
So you can't one-shot her. Get away with it.
I don't know. It definitely seemed like as soon as I got her past that phase where she was one shot, that I was in I was stuck in a kind of like a holding pattern basically, where I had to literally just sit there and wait out all the mechanics. see what's going on because of all these frickin' minions. I think if I remember the mechanics correctly, the spikes don't stop until the minions die. So I think I have to kill the minions. There you go. I just burned her all her HP, and she's supposedly completely done. Now she's going through this phase where she's just forcing me to deal with all the mechanics, and she's just landing on my head again. So you can't, I'm guessing you can't burn her past the last phase anymore?
I can't use that.
Nope.
Like at all? Like she's basically just gonna sit there and do every single mechanic until you finish the phase?
Alright, I'm watching your fight right now. Is this your flay barb?
Yeah. God dang. I forgot I need to bait her down to the bottom corner. I think I'm running into an issue where I'm forcing her phases too fast, and so she's just doing like multiple things at one time, so I can't dodge them. Like then she does the spikes and then the spike, and then she does the drop down and the spikes at the same time, which is a problem that I had before. But how I dealt with that was I just burned her past all the phases as fast as I could to avoid having to deal with those ridiculous points in her fight pattern.
Right.
It doesn't seem like I can do that anymore. It seems like as soon as you get to her last phase, she just immediately goes into a spam fest where she just spams all the remaining mechanics right on your head. I mean, like, look, I'm gonna bleed her up till half health. I'm gonna hit her with the first bleed. And then she jumps up into the air. Maybe I need to kill her before she jumps up in the air again. But if she jumps up in the air, then I can hit her with the second bleed, which finishes her off. So now she's got no HP. And now she goes into this craziness with the... Or she jumps down with all the spikes and everything. And the monsters are on the battlefield at the same time, too, which... Yuck. Maybe I need to deal with those guys first before I push her to the next phase. Still hate the volatile blood drops. I can't kill them quick enough. They usually end up getting me anyway, because I can't hit them fast enough. What was that?
What uniques are you using?
Ramalanes, Harlequin Crest, T-Reels. I even have a Melted Heart of Saleg on. Ate both of those spikes like a friggin' noob.
I might change my barb to the, or one of my barbs. I have a couple barbs at 100. Change. my bash barb to the flay barb. Flay bleeding.
How's the anniversary going? It's neat. I mean, you can get like a character leveled up to 100 in a day. I don't know which one's stronger. I haven't really researched it or anything. I haven't done the Flay Barbarian either, so I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Well, I thought that's what you were doing, the flay.
I mean, the Bash Barbarian, sorry.
Oh, okay.
I haven't done the Bash Barbarian.
I mean, I have a bash, but he's not... I don't know why he's not doing that much damage. He does a lot of... So like on like tier 90, pit 90, pit 100, I can get to the final boss in like 3 to 4 minutes, but then the boss takes forever. And I just don't have any single target damage. Everything's based off of ads everywhere.
For what?
No use to me.
What are you talking about?
My bash bleed barb. I don't have any single target damage. I just have very effective.
Wouldn't bash be single target?
I thought it was. I'm missing something. My build's missing something. I don't know why he's not doing lots of damage.
Why are there so many blood drops on the ground? I hate this. There's like 18 blood drops on the ground, and I'm just getting stack after stack after stack because I can't kill them quick enough. Like I just can't do enough damage to those. They take so much damage to kill. Like we're not talking about like 75 million or 100 million. Like they seem to have almost like 200 or 300 million HP. Just the stupid little blood drops. And I can kill one of them really quickly with Rupture. But then as soon as my Rupture is gone, I literally have to just kill it with bleed damage. And I can't kill the volatile blood drops with bleed damage fast enough. Too before the I was hoping that last spike wouldn't happen because I was trying to get the enforcers dead. The enforcers, it basically just continues doing spikes until the enforcers are dead. So I was trying to kill the enforcers as quick as I can. It's not always easy for me to kill like one specific target as fast as I possibly can. Like, and not when I've got like a bunch of my stuff on cooldown. Got me that time. Blood drop probably. That I didn't see.
That is no use to me.
Can't even do it by myself. All by myself. I just wanna cry. She's bleeding, ticking right now.
Alright, let's try this guy.
she just gonna keep falling down on my head until I kill these oppressors? Like, is that what this phase is? Is this literally just the, like... Yes, it is, isn't it? So until I kill the oppressors, she's just gonna keep landing on top of me over and over and over again. Okay, well, if that's the way that this works, then honestly my best bet is just to DPS her down as fast as I possibly can. Get to the oppressors. Lure the oppressors to the side of the arena. And hopefully kill the oppressors before she has a chance to stomp me into the dirt. She just cleared off my bleeds, you little turd! I can't believe she just cleared off my bleeds. That's so freaking rude. I guess I gotta be faster with that phase skip, otherwise it's not gonna work. Yeah, I gotta be faster with the phase skip. So what I gotta do is I've gotta hit her twice with the rupture within that time span as fast as I possibly can. So I've gotta bleed her up first, get as much of these bleeds on as I possibly can. Just stack, 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 stack. Don't touch her with the rupture yet. Stack, 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 stack. Keep stacking. Stack, 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 stack. Okay. Hit her with the rupture now. There we go. Now I've got oppressors. Bait it to this side. Didn't work. Okay, still got 2 suppressors left and a bunch of volatile blood drops. 1 suppressor down. Bunch of blood drops left. Blood drops. There's so many blood drops during that phase. It could be a side effect of me pushing the phases. That she's spawning like 4 or 5 blood drops while she's also spamming spikes. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do about that, because like I can't get in there to hit the blood drops while the spikes are constantly going across the arena, because I'm a melee character, I'm not a ranged character, so I gotta actually like go in there and attack them. So if there's spikes going across the arena while the blood drops are on the arena, I can't attack the blood drops at the same time while the spikes are pathing. So I'm in a situation where, what do? Do I just eat the spikes and just, like, move on? I mean, I can't really eat the spikes either, because the spikes give me stacks. The blood drops also give me stacks, so...
That is a difficult problem.
I mean, it's probably an issue that I'm creating by DPSing her too fast. That would be my assumption. So I'm probably forcing a phase and the wrong timing or something, and so it's probably creating an issue where none should exist.
Yeah, it could be.
A lot of the times I run into stuff like this with her, where there's issues just that don't really seem to be an issue, except for when you do stupid things like push the phases too fast. And she spawned 3 blood drops there during the spikes that time. I had enough time to kill 2 of them, but not the 3rd, and then the spikes came up and gave me a spike enema.
Eesh.
I think the key to this fight is literally forcing the phases faster than what we need to, but I have to get to the last phase quick enough, which means I need to dish out all my DPS right here at the start. Get her bleeding as much as humanly possible. I need her at least half HP. There we go. Hit her with the first rupture. She's going to come down, and I should be able to hit her with the second rupture when she comes down, which should initiate the last phase.
Yeah.
Now the last phase is up. Now she's going to drop down on me with the spikes. Okay, so now we have the oppressor. Take care of one of the oppressors. Now she's got 2 volatile blood drops on the field, which I don't think I'm going to be able to kill in time. And she jumped on my head for max damage. Wait a minute, I thought I did full damage to her. I was even in the oppressor phase. How did she have HP? There's some jankety things going on with her, like where sometimes you'll dish out massive amounts of damage to her, and then she goes up and comes back down, and all her HP's back.
Yeah. Maybe that is the downside of forcing her hand. She
I mean,
becomes
definitely.
Insurmountable. Well, not insurmountable, but really difficult.
Well, I just forced her into... And that is the final phase. So she is... This is the last phase, is what we're in right now. 3 stacks there, that's beautiful.
She did those claws on me and then put a blister right in the middle. So it's like I was trying to dodge the claws, but then I couldn't kill the blister in time.
Well, I can't get her to the second phase. Like, I'm having trouble just forcing her into the second phase because of how the fight progresses. So it's literally just a... It doesn't matter if I dish out all her HP and damage. She has to do all her mechanics or whatever. So she's like, whatever. Your mom's a hoe. I don't know how I'm supposed to deal with this many blood drops. It's like, I'm already at 6 stacks. And there's so many blood drops, and like each one of them gives you a stack, so if you just ignore them, like she'll put 4 on the battlefield and that's 4 stacks instantly, which is stupid. Because in reality that would only have been one shot, like in the if you were actually doing the dungeon. She can't one-shot you 4 times.
Alright, I'm going to bed.
Alright.
Yeah. Fight another day.
Oh, frickin' A. I don't understand why the volatile blood drops are spawned inside the spikes. Like, I get what the volatile blood drops are supposed to represent, but there's gotta be some reason why they're just like... Even when I'm doing the fight normally, it feels like the drops are still spawning directly in the spikes. I don't know how I'm supposed to deal with that. I'm not a range character. I can't just, attack the spikes at a distance and just hope for the best. I can deal with one enforcer right away. And then it takes me about 3 seconds, and I can deal with the second enforcer, and then that's done. But then she spawns literally like 4 freaking volatile blood drops at the same time as the spikes. And I don't... Like, there's no way I can deal with 1. I can deal with 2. I can maybe even deal with 3. But like 4 while the spikes are going, I can't. And it's just... So I always end up with a stack or 2. Like every single time there's a spike wave drops. And the stack, it doesn't take very long before the stacks build up to the point where you can't take the damage. And then it's just a one shot no matter what.
Maybe the timing is bugged.
It's got to be one of the most bug fights in the history of video games, I swear.
I'm just surprised nobody would have seen it by now. But I'm sure you're not the first person to try to rush it through the stages. Phases.
Well, I just forced her through all the phases, so she's currently in the last phase right now. I just can't make it through that last phase. It's rough. The last phase is 3 oppressors, and when she spawns the 3 oppressors, she starts slamming the battlefield over and over and over again, and then clawing it over and over and over again. And then she starts spawning massive amounts of blood or like drop orb thing on the ground. The only thing I can think of is that I've got to kill the oppressors quickly enough to stop the phase. I'm assuming that that's basically the end of the phase, is killing the oppressors. But I don't know for sure.
Yeah.
It's a guess. Each one of the phases is awful.
Yeah.
The Enforcers, I'm pretty sure, is the infinite spike phase, which I remember from previously, is that you basically just have to kill the Enforcers or the spikes never stop coming. So they just continue, like, forever until you kill the Enforcers. Which makes it even more annoying when they start spawning the blood drops during the Enforcer phase, because every moment that you're not attacking the Enforcers to get rid of them from the battlefield is just another set of spikes that comes and tries to murder you.
Right.
So you really want the Enforcers dead really fast, but then she's like, oh, here, have some blood drops that are going to give you stacks too. Like, if you don't break these, and you got 9 seconds to kill those blood drops. Yeah. Can't kill the Enforcers, but you got to kill the blood drops there. No! So many blood drops. Why is this blood drop not taking any damage? Are you finally done, Lilith? How many more monsters are you going to summon toward me? I mean, I know how to do your mechanics. You're being mean. feel like I just need to stand here and let her use her mechanics, otherwise she's not ever going to let me pass through the phases.
You're going to tire her out.
I mean, basically.
Just like, ah, you gotta stand here and let me use my spikes on you.
Are you coming back to the battlefield anytime soon, Lola? She's just been running around doing whatever she wants to do, like, for the whole fight.
Oh, I hate that attack, by the way. She has this one attack she does, which is the drop down with the spikes that go around. And it just feels like there's no way to avoid it at all. Like, a lot of the times where she places it, because of like the positioning of where she places it and the limitation of the circle that you're standing in, you pretty much just like you're gonna get hit like no matter what. I don't like the drop down because there's no safe space to stand most of the time. You can try and bait her to like put the drop down in the corner or on like the side of the circle, but it doesn't always work. Like a lot of the time she doesn't take the bait and she won't go to the side of the circle. Was my favorite card character this season? It would have to be between the Necromancer Infinite Bone Spirit that I designed or the Flay Barbarian. I really like the Flay Barbarian. That's what I'm playing right now. I don't know. I've been trying to do the fight like the legitimate way, and it certainly doesn't seem like the orbs are bugged. It seems like she's just deliberately putting the orbs during this fight phase, which is just rude. Oh, dang nabbit. Yeah, there's a way that you can basically like fire off almost infinite bone spirits. It's kind of fun. You basically get a lot of cooldown reduction, kind of get it down to around 7 seconds, so then you rely on the crit to automatically reset the cooldown, and you can get like some pretty decent do tanks going on.
Alright, Matt, for the night. Have a good one.
You too, man.
Yeah.
Kind of just run in circles to dodge the spikes.
Not ready yet.
What? I guess she just jumped on my head. That was rude. I thought I had that.
I can't use that.
Then she spawned 3 orbs next to my head. That was mean too. A dead Ginger, that's right. Ginger, Ginger. There's so many blood orbs. I just want to live. I just want to live. Yeah, I don't think this character has got the DPS output to be able to handle the blood thingies, and as long as he can't handle the blood orb thingies, he's not gonna do it. I can't like damage over time kill blood orbs. Like it's I got 9 seconds to kill the blood orbs. I can rupture them, and I can kill 1 blood orb every certain number of seconds, which is what, like 7.22 seconds. I guess maybe if I had more ruptures, I could probably do it easier, but I mean, I've already got level 5 rupture. I mean, the only way to change that would be to just stack more points into rupture, which I don't really know how I would do that. I don't really even know. I don't really know what I would choose. I guess I could, oh yeah, I forgot about my berserking. Maybe I wasn't maintaining my berserking. It's been a little while since I played this character, so I may have forgotten some things, and one of the things I forgot was that my berserking has to be maintained constantly through kicking, so I should have been kicking all the time. I wonder if that was what it was. Let me double check this, because my damage output should go up tremendously if I'm correct. Alright. Kick, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Kick, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm just gonna ignore that first one. Let's just ignore it. Let it pop. Whatever. I'll just take it. Kick. Okay, she's running to her first dujang. Hit her with a rupture. I guess you can run around in a circle with this thing, so it's not like too bad. I got 4 frickin' dujangs already. I think that was it. I think I wasn't keeping my berserk up. I think that was the solution.
I can't use that.
Can I increase my health anymore? I'm not really sure what that would do for me. I'm not dying because of a lack of defense or a lack of health. I'm dying because once she reaches a certain number of stacks, there's really nothing that you can do, like, to stop that. Like, it's once the stacks reaches their maximum value, that's it. Like, you're gonna die, like, no matter how much HP you get. There's always a point at which the stacks are just too much. I think I just triggered her last phase, too. Well, it seems like keeping my berserk up is definitely helping my damage output. I got 2 stacks. It's not bad for right now. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. Too many spikes. I need to do it a little bit better. I need to get her into the last phase without the enforcers. Because I messed up and I ended up with the enforcers because I didn't do it fast enough. And let's see if I can get this done properly. So kick. Rupture. Kick. Challenging shout. Kick. Alright, now berserk. Kick. That should be the majority of the damage there. And I still got the enforcers. And I'm already at 4 stacks. Plus these 2 blood orbs, which are about to ignite and kill me. And 4 stacks, 5 stacks. The way that the new system works, Jarrett, is that the one-shots have been converted into stacks. Every single time you take a one-shot that would otherwise one-shot you, you are increased in the number of stacks that you have up to a certain number of stacks. And once you reach a certain number of stacks, like, it's pretty much just one-shot city. Like, it doesn't matter how much HP you have or how much damage reduction you have. There's always going to come a point where the stacks are just going to be too much for you. And you can't handle it. Dang it. Still got 1 stack. Three stacks. Putting the blood bubbles right underneath of the spikes is just cheating. How am I supposed to deal with the blood bubbles in 9 seconds if you put the blood bubbles under the spikes? I don't get it. It's not nice. Actually, how long can I stay out here? Can I fight her out here? Like, is that actually a possibility? Dude, are you kidding me? I mean, as long as I don't enter and leave and come back, like, I can literally fight her out here? Dude, this might actually be a game changer. So you take 1 stack for coming out here, but it looks to me like you're kind of like just sitting on 0 stacks after that, which means you get a lot more room to run around and I can avoid the spikes and everything. So this doesn't actually one-shot you? So I can just use this entire area out here? This is glorious. What a cheaty cheat way to do this. This is great. That gives me plenty of room to dodge the spikes. I guess the only downside to this is if she puts a blood orb inside the field, because I can't go inside the field. Thanks, Coach. Well, that's a ginger cheetah move. That's a cheetah move right there. Cheetah pumpkin eater. I'm a fighter outside the do-jank. I don't care. I get 1 stack for being out here, and then that's it. That's all I get. So just 1 stack for being out here, and then I don't have to worry about it anymore. I mean, that's kind of a good sacrifice, to be perfectly honest. Because it makes it so much easier for me to dodge the spikes out here. Because I don't have to worry about frickin' where the spikes are. I can just run away from the spikes and laugh. Oh, that one still got me anyway. That's BS. I didn't realize they went that far. Oh, there's a whole bunch more stacks. Maybe it'd be better if I fought her near the top than near the bottom. I don't know which one's better. It seems like she prefers to stay up near the top, so maybe I should go up here, start the fight real quick, leave, maybe like come up here instead. Oh no! Dang it, she tricked me. She backed up and I freaking went. So like every time you go in and then you come back out, you take another stack, look. So like if you go in, out, so I'm up to 6 stacks, 7 stacks. So like as long as you don't go back in, you don't get another stack. You just stay out and you just take that 1 stack and you just eat it. And it actually works out really well. That's an interesting thing to learn. I bet you they're going to change that just because of this video. They're going to change it so that if when you stay out, you get like 1 stack per like 5 seconds or something for every number of seconds you stay out of the arena. It's all going to be my fault. No, I took a stack. Ginger, use a cheetah. Ginger, cheetah. Oh god, 4 blood orbs, really? 4 blood orbs?
That is no use to me.
Yes, we are still talking about Diablo, Jove. Okay, we are still talking about Diablo. Why do you question? Oh, that's BS. It does make it harder to see where she spawns the orbs, unfortunately. See, sometimes she spawns the orbs near me, and sometimes she spawns them wherever she feels like spawning them. And I also notice that sometimes it seems like she's just... she's like, whatever. And she just spawns the orb at the edge of the arena, and she won't spawn it outside of the arena. Cheetah, pumpkin eater. I'm a cheetah, a bold cheetah. Somehow the damage I guess got worse toward the end of the phase or something. Oh, I'm broke. Did buy equipment. I think I've spent like 3 or 4 million gold repairing my equipment, just trying to play around with Lilith. $624,000 gold down the bank. Paid the money to the man, and now I'm not getting it back. Dual grief. I wouldn't even do that if I was playing Diablo 2, coach. I wouldn't even do that if I was playing Diablo 2. Dang it, I hate when he puts the blood drops right on top of the spikes. What am I supposed to do about that? Can't do nothing about that. Put the blood drops on the spikes. Stop it. Oh my god, how many blood drops are you gonna put on the battlefield? There's like 6 of them. The dual F botted? Nah, I just wouldn't go with the grief build. I mean, grief is like one of the best physical damage items. Yeah, sure, I'd just go with something else. I would go with an elemental build or something. A build where I didn't need griefs. Where griefs are inferior to other choices. Why all the blood drops? Why are there so many frackin' blood drops? Like, little Jesus. Can we just stop with the blood drops, please? Can we please? Can we please? Can we please stop with the blood drops for just 5 minutes? Just do the 5-minute blood drop, not to do the blood drop for 5 minutes? If that would be acceptable for you? Do the not blood drop for 5 minutes? 2 minutes? 0 minutes? If we could just hold off 30 seconds.
I can't use that.
Blood drop. Blood drop. Blood drop, blood drop, drop. 4 blood drop. 8 blood drop. 72 blood drop. What's the matter? You can no handle blood drop? Is that what you said to me? You can no handle the blood drop? The drop of the blood you can not handle the single drop of blood? Single drop of blood is too much for you? You are so pathetic that you cannot even handle 1 drop of the 1 blood? Two blood drops right there. God dang. More blood drops. More blood drops. Lord Jesus, how many blood drops? Too many. That's how many. Too many. I'm already at 5 stacks. All the blood drops in the world. All the blood drops in the world. Doing mechanics is hard with all the blood drops in the world.
I can't use that.
I guess I'm just a pleb and I just don't put out enough damage. And I just can't handle it. I'm just a plebe. I'm just a plebeian. I'm just a pleb. I'm just a pleb and I know it, cause a little it's got the damage. I can't do damage cause I suck. I got all these spiky spikums. They gonna kill me dead cause I cannot win and I know I suck cause spikums. Look at all these blood drops and all these spikes and I cannot kill them before they kill me. 16 stacks and I like it. The pain feels so good in my soul. I'm hoping that like I'll get something will click and I'll be able to do this, but I don't think it's gonna happen, guys. It's not happening. I mean, my damage output isn't terrible. I can definitely out DPS or H people within a really short period of time. I just can't deal with these stupid blood orbs quickly enough. And she spawns so many of them so quickly. I think it's just out of my hands. See if I can just... Okay, we got forcers. Okay, so we're on the spike phase. She puts the 2 blood orbs down in the middle of the spike phase, so it's like next to impossible to kill those blood orbs before the spikes kill me, or either they explode, one or the other. I could just avoid them and I could just pretend they don't exist. I could bury my problems like, you know, like adults do, and hope they go away. Just gonna bury my problems and hope they go away, you know? That's how you're supposed to do it, right? I'm not even trying to dodge the fucking spikes anymore. Because I can't, it doesn't matter what I do, I get the stacks no matter what. If I dodge the spikes, I get this, if I dodge the spikes, I get the stacks from the orbs. And if I kill the orbs, I get the stacks from the spikes. It's just like, I might as well just pick the lesser of the evils or something, I don't know. The one that doesn't hurt the most, I guess. I think the spikes hurt more. So maybe I should just dodge the spikes instead. I mean, I can get rid of this one early on. Oh, she spawned the oppressors on me. Okay, I'm gonna go hide outside. Hide out here. This place is nice and comfy out here. I like this place. No, get out of the spikes. No. I'm gonna die to the orb, the blood orbs. He's got 2 blood orbs right now, and I can't. He's got 4 blood orbs. So many blood orbs. How am I supposed to deal with those? That's too many. That's just too much.
That is no use to me.
Just too many blood orbs. Oh no, she jumped on my head.
I can't use that.
I almost had it. I feel like that was close. That one was close.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, too many orbs. Well, I don't know what they did to this fight, but it's crazy. I'm gonna have to do some research into like how these phases work, and maybe if there's a way to like force the phases now. You might not be able to force the phases, and the truth of the matter is you might just be forced to do all the mechanics until you end. I mean, I managed to kill her like 4 or 5 or 6 times, like completely, like deplete, 100% of her HP bar down to whatever the sliver is that she has left, and she just won't die. And then it basically just forces you to do all the mechanics anyway. So, like, once you get to that point where you bring her HP down to 0, it's just forcing you to do every single mechanic up to that point. And I think I'm running into some glitches where she's starting to spawn, like, 4, 5, sometimes even, like, 6 blood orbs all at the same time inside the spikes while she's doing all the other mechanics. And I think it's probably something about with me pushing the phases. Because I'm pushing the phases too fast, and so she's starting to do, like, multiple things at the same time that she shouldn't be doing at the same time. So I guess I kind of have to, like, take my time and slowly kill her. But slowly killing her is painful. It's very painful. I need a character that can actually, like, one-shot the blisters. I'm going to bed. That's what I'm going to do. I hope you guys had fun watching the stream today. As always, I do appreciate you guys supporting the channel. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Even if you're watching me and don't like Diablo 4. And as always, keep watching.